All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the time. Stream is live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I have a cat. We got a cat cameo redemption while we were starting up. So say hello to Daisy, and also hello to you guys. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. It's not free. Sanguine paid for it. Oh, look at her. So, chat, I gotta tell you guys, I don't think I have a picture of it, but, oh, Binge might, maybe. But she started doing the cutest shit I've ever seen her do, which is like, now that we're like moving, right? We're still like packing everything, moving things out of like closets and all that. You know what she started doing? We have a closet in our bedroom that has like a shelf up top of the closet, right? And there's a box in front of the closet. So when the door is open, she can jump from the bed onto the box, up onto the top shelf of the closet. And she just hangs out up there. She's got so many spots where she's so tall. And we also have a big pile of boxes up in the living room now that we're like packing and everything. And she loves to be on top of that pile. Oh, she hates this. She wants to go. She wants to leave. Look at her. Oh, you're so cute. Everybody loves you. You're so cute, Daisy. Such a little bun. All right, I'm gonna let her go. She's pushing away from me. She's like doing everything she can to get out of here. Come on. All right, go. Go. Yep, there she goes. Okay. Cool. All right. We're here. We are here. My stank ass dog won't leave me. New badge. I'll never have to go far to touch grass again. What is that badge for? Because Hungry also has that badge. The Blossom badge? What is that? Also, what up, MCB? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. But yeah, so that's been basically what's going on here. Aw, YouTube link? Yo, what is this? Hold up, pause the music. What is these? What is these? Summer Story PV Goddess of Victory Nikke. I've seen the skins, bro. The skins are diabolical. Low-key, I don't even think I can watch that on on the stream without getting banned. Yo, Voldy, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm joking. YouTube links are generally safe, but like, dude, the skins are diabolical. Okay, MCB, I want to hear your thoughts, man. I want to hear your thoughts. I've seen people online bitching about them like making some of the characters' boobs bigger in the summer skin. And like people are like, why do they keep making their boobs bigger in every new skin? I don't have a problem with this, right? Because like Shift Up have come out themselves and they said officially, when you're looking for like canon build, right? Always it's the biggest. Whatever skin is the biggest, they're like, that's the canon one. And so they keep making skins for Nikkes that are like bigger in the chest and all that. And it's like, I'm like, fuck yeah, dude, go for it. Hell yeah, man. Like yes, just keep doing that. And some people are like, she was never that big before. Why do they keep just making them bigger? Like, dude, you're playing Nikke. Shut the fuck up and enjoy it. Crazy, man. Yo, Voldy, good to see you too, man. I fear no man. Come get me. Crazy, dude. Well, hey, we'll hope AutoMod does their job today in case there's any incidents. And you're a moderator. Fucking ban first, ask questions later, right? What up, man? I hope you're doing all right. Last year, you talked about the Shesnaya stuff. I have not. I've seen the Shesnaya preview though. It looks really cool. I could like scan through it real quick and just kind of talk about the characters and what I think about them. But like, here, you know what? Let's do that actually. Just real quick before we get into it. Because yeah, the Shesnaya stuff is like pretty big, and I have seen it. Here. Let's find it. I think this is it. It's longer than I remember it being. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna skim through it. We won't like watch the whole thing. But it is really cool. It is like worth talking about for sure. Okay, so let me do this. And also this. Okay. So yeah, so I have seen this. And yeah, it's I don't know the characters' names yet. But there's a few that I'm like really excited about. This first one, low-key, reminds me a little of Huahua.
I've heard
just a little, minus like the super scaredy cat,
the
right?
rules that govern this world are all essentially curses.
Also, this shit too, like literally just everything is lore. Like every single line that they say is like big lore drop. yeah, Sanguine got it. It's Huahua plus Pearl. Yeah, this is cool though. Like she has this like companion guy with the gun. This guy.
means
Right?
to suffer under the sum of all curses.
Yeah, so he's like polishing the rifle in the
Are
background.
you talking about this?
I like that Shesnaya kind of feels like Shesnaya kind of feels like there's a lot of guns going on, right? Like the Traveler's getting their gun, and there's like this gun, like game mode, whatever that they're working on, and like this guy's polishing a musket. Like, we thought Fontaine was like the gun nation. Nah, bro, it's Shesnaya. They're the ones that are packing. Anyway, I want to skip ahead a little bit. What else did we see here? So we see this character looks kind of cool. I don't know why it's giving like if Eula had like a younger sister who like grew up in Shesnaya, right? But that, just like the knife twirl, this character's gonna be fun to play. Like right there from that alone, I'm like, this character's gonna have a banging kit, probably. And then I don't know if you guys know what's going on here, but like, so this, right? There's this guy in the audience, and they're essentially like, they're gonna assassinate this guy. And I don't really understand why. There was a scene later where he was found like objecting to, I think it was just the Fatui, maybe it was the Saritsa was there too. But like, he basically was like the guy who was like objecting to the continuation of, I think it was Project Stuja, if I remember correctly, right? And so now they're assassinating him? Like, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know if anyone can fill in the blanks on that. Imagine what they do with Odette, what Ash can do, like where Ash just teleports. That, if she was like blinking around and like assassinating enemies, that'd be crazy. Wait, what? I low-key blanked out. It's okay, man, it happens. Did you see the 20-second clip from Nikke and Persona 5 collab? Whoa. Wait, who are they bringing in from Persona 5? I have no idea. I just low-key want my two sons in the Saritsa. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, there's actually like, another thing too is there's a lot of male characters, bro. It feels like half-half almost. Like this guy, right? Hold on. So like, wait, where's his face? There we go. It's there. It's. Come on, show his face again. There we go. Like, look, this guy's absolutely going to be playable, right? So like, already we've got the one guy who was polishing the rifle. Looks like he's going to be playable. We've got this guy. We've got another guy, right? So this upcoming here is the other guy. Hold on. Right here. This is the guy we already saw polishing the rifle.
Either we overthrow
It's
the
really
rule,
cool he has like the dogs that he summons, right? That's sick. Very cool. Skip ahead a little bit here. And they're gonna fight, blah, blah, blah. And then this was the scene. This was the objection scene where Pulcinella was talking about Project Stuja, right?
Regarding the motion to
So
extend
Pulcinella, right?
Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
And like everybody starts objecting. This guy. This is the guy they were gonna assassinate. He was first.
Me too.
But everybody else objects too, right? Arlecchino aura farming as usual. She looks so good here, dude. Like, Arlecchino, like her design was so ahead of its time in terms of like when she just still looks so good. I feel like Arlecchino really would fit the vibe of like the more modern Genshin characters that they're releasing, where they're a little bit more intricate. A lot of like the Nodcry characters have had kind of this like, I don't know if darker vibe is the right way to say it, because like characters like Llama exist and stuff, but I feel like there's a more like refined and like dark elegance to the characters that have come out in Nodcry, mostly like more than half
my
of them.
king,
Pulcinella,
Pulcinella, my god,
She's like
Pulcinella,
2
my
years out of her
precious
time.
Gremlin, Pulcinella, 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 Pulcinella.
Guys, I think May might be excited for Pulcinella. So wait, if he's playable, you guys think he'll be playable? Because he's gonna be like the first small man model they ever make if he is playable. Like, there's no way, right? I think he looks too goofy. Would be cool. Would be cool if they did. Yo, ZZZ character review. Alice, I apologize in advance. I don't know how they rolled like that. TTS echoing? Yeah, TTS is echoing because when we're watching this, I have to turn on my audio capture. And so it's recording twice. Yeah, so maybe don't do TTS for a second until we're done with this. I still don't have a Chrome like audio capture, so I just turn on the full desktop, so it's getting the audio twice. Okay, character reviews, got it. Sure. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to comment on that. She just looks really good in this animation. Like something about the hair, something about like the like all of this like rendering and stuff. Just it looks really, really good. And we got Pantalone as well. They're all kind of like ruminating over like, we're gonna assassinate this guy. And then we can see the other characters.
Search the area. We are the Druzhna.
So this character, right? She's got like fairy wings, I guess. and she's like a direct like servant of the Tsaritsa, right? She seems like maybe a lower level military commander. Hungry said C6R5. All right, fair. Is this just a... Oh, you know what? Right here. Boom. She's Animo. So we can already see some of these characters, like her vision's right here. So she's going to be an Animo character. Very nice. They have these kind of like 4-pointed Primogem looking visions, which is neat. Also, I believe that, that our first, like stellar character, right? Sandrone also has one of these 4-pointed visions, and it's the stellar something, right? They have a name for it. But a stellar linchpin, I think they called it. And I think that like these stellar like visions means that like stellar is going to be the new lunar. The same way that we got like a lunar reaction at the end of that land with Inefa. Maybe like we're getting one little peek of the first stellar thing, and stellar is going to be like the new lunar, right? When we get to Shesnaya. So it looks like maybe many of these characters are going to be stellar or whatever, right? We're just getting stellar conduct first.
And it is
So
our
cool.
honor to serve the Tsaritsa.
Yup. Train. Very cool. Very loud. This character. This is the one I'm the most excited for. This one right here is the one I am the single most excited for. This character is like probably like the next like how I was excited about Nefer and Llama. Like that's this character is like also hitting that cross section for me. And yeah, this is like by design even more than the Tsaritsa, probably the character that I'm the most excited for. I don't know what she does. I have no idea what she will do. I don't even know what element she is. I don't see a vision on this outfit anywhere. But I hope that she's cool, man. That's it. Cause good God. Like, yeah. Everything about that is hitting right. That's good. I don't know why, but I just don't like her design. It's okay, Yako. You are often wrong, and that's okay. We love you anyway. Like teal female Flins. Each their own, right? But I think she looks great. I think she looks great. I kind of like the fucking combat maid outfit. I think that's kind of fun. Why is she hiding her chin? Does she have that Peter Griffin chin? You know what? I guess we'll never know. I guess we'll never know.
Mind if I join this private discussion?
All right. Another man, right? So next character's like another man, right?
Compared to the eons gone by,
we are getting a number of men in this patch, which, to be
this is
fair,
a peaceful age.
this guy, some of you guys are really excited about this guy. To be fair, we actually did get a number of men in Nodcry as well, if I think back about it, right? We got Flynn's, we got Elua, we got Varka and Durin, and we got more recent, what the fuck, Lohen. Did we get any more than that? Well, that's already 5 male characters. That's pretty good. Like we're getting a decent split. Which Genshin I feel like has always been better about than other games. But yeah, it seems like that's continuing into Shnesnaya, which is good. Bro forgot he's not in Wuwa. Real? Yeah, he's got his resonator tacit mark on his neck. Yeah, low key bro's a Wuwa character, that's true. Yeah, doesn't Geshu Lin have the exact same mark? Yo, the Genshin devs saw that, like the Geshu Lin character, and they were like, yo, that's fire. We're gonna steal that. Yeah, he's got a fucking tacit mark, true. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he's maybe he'll play like a Wuwa character too. Maybe it'll be like very reminiscent. And then I don't know what's up with this guy. Let's see. Is this a different guy? I think it is. I think this is also a different guy. So we're getting a good number of male characters in here as well. It's good. Very exciting stuff.
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
And this is all like culminating everything that's been going on up until now. And then we're getting more character previews. We got Renova, and then here. So this is where like everybody was losing their shit, right? So this guy right here, he has the diamond eyes, but they're not like exactly like Conrian eyes, right? Same shape, but like it's not the same. It's not the same, right? Like it's something about that is off. I don't know if it's meant to just be Conrian eyes, but we know that the Tsaritsa had like a romantic entanglement with presumably the third descender. I don't know exactly how confirmed that is, but they could be hinting at a few things here, right? So like if it is the third descender is this kid's dad, right? then it could be that this kid is like has, you know, part of that Outlander in him, and that's maybe where he's getting like these features where they're not exactly Conrian, but maybe like, I don't know, like there's a lot of this imagery of like the four-pointed star and everything, and maybe that comes from somewhere, right? Like the Primo Gem has it, the Conrian Eyes have it. Like there's a lot of imagery of this like four-pointed star. Excuse me. And so like maybe where the Conrian Eyes come from is like derivative of where like this kid gets it from, where like he's got it from like the third Descender, and yeah, like there's definitely something going on here. Yeah, so it could be that this is referring to like something that's Conrian, and if it is, and the third Descender is this kid's father, then that means that like maybe Conria was founded by the third Descender or something, something along those lines. No, he's the worst character ever. I hate him. Ugly ass vampire. That's wild. That's wild. But yeah, so, and then we're gonna get on the whole like revenge story, and then yeah, you know what? Honestly, like I will say, I love how the Tsaritsa looks. There's a lot of people online that are just celebrating that she's not Elysia, which like low key, show of hands, who thinks that's only because of Cyrene, right? Like if Cyrene didn't exist and there was no like Elysia XB in Honkai Star Rail, do you guys think that it would be the same thing in Genshin where people are like super anti Elysia XB, right? Like I don't know, maybe not. I kind of think that it's just the stigma from Cyrene, right? But at the same time, I do like the direction that they went with it. I do think that this is better than like pink-haired Elysia character, right? So let's play it a little bit. There. You know what this reminds me of really hard, actually? Low-key, comparing to Star Rail, little bit Casterus coded. Something about this is just like reads Casterus to me. Anyone else?
Is ever true at all.
Cause like she looks great. She looks great, but dude, low key reminds me of Casterus. I don't know why. Something about that. Yeah, the pink hair would not suit her in full shade. Yeah, that's true. No, I disagree. Really? I think it's like very like the similarity is there, man. Like that's one of those like once you kind of think about it, like you kind of can't unsee it. It's not too late for her to heal her frozen heart and turn pink. God, true. Imagine she has like this whole like magical girl evolution and she just like gets the pink hair and becomes Elysia. It'd be insane. Gets the same outfit and everything. Her design was long planned. Yeah, no, I mean, that's fair. Like the thing that everybody thought was going to happen was that she would be like Bronya, like alter a little bit, right? Like she would be kind of similar to Bronya. And like the gray hair is similar. Leader of the Ice Nation is like similar, right? But the elf ears and everything, like there's a lot of elements here that are very like not Bronya. She doesn't really look anything like Bronya at all. Like in terms of the face, the facial structure and all that. Yeah. Yeah, so like ultimately I think that they went very, very right with her design. I do like how she looks. I think that she looks great. I think her outfit looks great. I think that she's going to wind up being a very interesting character. And then we even saw this stuff here where like, this is her. Like, bro, my big fat head is in the way, but like, this is her. She's got a fucking scythe, ice scythe, staff, something. And she's squaring up with Renova, which like, big Capitano energy, bro. Everybody who aura farms is squaring up with Renova. That's like the thing to do, right?
The real enemy is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Renova once again just kind of like hanging out, hardly noticing the chessboard. Okay, chat, implications. Anemo-Gnosis knocked over. Electro-Gnosis standing, but both off the board, right? Implications, right? Let's just go through this real quick. Right? Geonosis firmly on the board. Standing tall. Big on the board. Very big presence, right? And then this is the Hydronosis knocked over, which again is what got me thinking about this. Hydronosis knocked over. Dendronosis standing, but off the board. Hydro Archon, Egeria, is gone. She's dead, right? Nahida and Raiden are very much like kind of I don't know if I want to say like out of it in terms of like they're doing their own thing, but like obviously we had the whole recent quest with Nahida with Irminsul, and Irminsul got taken down. That was kind of her big like tie-in to her authority as part of her throne and whatever. And I don't really know exactly what we're meant to think is up with Raiden these days, but all that, right? So just remember the positions of these Gnosis, right? Could be that they're foreshadowing something bad happening to Venti, or that otherwise Venti is like considered defeated by the Fatui. They like took his Gnosis by like basically beating his ass up or whatever, but like it could imply something worse because of the Hydro Gnosis being like off the board and down like this, right? And then here's the Cryonosis, right? Cryonosis also still on the board. So why is it that the two Gnosis that are still in play on the board are the Cryo and Geonosis, right? Everything else off the board. Animo and Hydronosis are like down, and the Electro and Dendronosis are still standing, but off the board, right? And the Pyronosis is not in her possession yet, right? Remember, we borrowed the Pyronosis from Mawika and used its power to burn Irminsul. Now, help me remember, because Unk Brain kind of foggy, they lost the Pyronosis after, right? Yeah, it's gone, right? So, okay, so that was the thing, is we either burned it up, you know, used up the authority or whatever, or it was lost, and it as far as this PV, I don't think, like, it's not in here, right? So Saritsa doesn't have it. Once again, love this design. I think her hair is really intricate. It's kind of cool. I don't know. This face is reminding me so much of Castris. I don't know. I think it's a combination of the neutral expression and the long ears. Like it's just very like reminding me of Castris for some reason. But yeah, here, this is the thing, right? Is like you have the Geonosis and the Cryonosis on the board, right? Standing tall on the board in play, and like, I mean, I don't know which side we're meant to think. Are these the white pieces? Like, because if so, this is a very precarious position for the Black King right here. If this is a white rook and this is a white rook, like they're in a bad spot here. They're stuck in the corner. They've got one rook as a defender, and like it's not looking good for them. That would also be placing this piece directly in trouble, right? Like directly. Also, I missed the alert, but thank you, whoever you are, for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. For whatever reason, that doesn't go into my activity feed. I don't know why. It'll show up in like 5 or 10 minutes or something. But hey, big appreciate. Very kind of you. Yeah. Cryo looks like a queen piece. Geo looks like a rook. Yeah, Geo's definitely a rook. I've heard people say that this is a reference to like a very famous game, right? Like a very specific, like famous game. Yeah, I heard that part of that game was that the rook was very active and it was the key piece for like winning, right? Black already has 2 rooks. Well, again, these are meant to be on the same side, right? The Gnosis are all on one side, and then there's the opposition. So that's why I'm assuming these are both white pieces. You know what species the eared ones are? Civilization with those ears? Nobody knows. Nobody knows where the pointed ears come from. Like the pointed ears are just a thing Hoyo does to some characters, and like there isn't a specific origin. In Genshin, the closest that we have is like Fae relation, but do we really think that like Klee and Alice are also Fae in the same way that like Flynn's is? Because like I don't. Yeah, some characters they just give pointy ears. There is no like single point of origin for all the pointed ear characters. In the beginning, there was the cube reel. Yo, what up, Chase? How you doing, man? And Archon May, welcome to the stream as well. Sucrose, Miko, yeah, Layla, right? Like, all these characters that have the pointed ears, like, I don't think they're all Fae in one way or another. I don't think that they're all even connected in one way. I think just some character have pointed ears. Yeah. Good, man. Hope the game's been good. Yeah. I feel like there's some great symbolic meaning. It's entirely possible. And yeah, I don't know. So something about this game, to me, is like sus. I'm immediately wary of something bad happening to Venti because of this the parallel between the Hydro Gnosis knocked over off the game board and the Animo Gnosis knocked over off the game board. I don't like that. I'm immediately wary of something bad happening to Venti. And I'm also very interested to see, like, what is Zhongli's role in this, man? Why is he the piece that's still standing tall here, directly helping the Saritsa? It all goes back to their contract. Remember the reason why Zhongli handed over the Gnosis willingly and essentially stepped down his authority. He made a contract with the Saritsa. And that contract is probably the reason why his piece is still in play here. And we're going to get more about that, which is very exciting. Venti just down because he's drunk? Yeah, probably. Something better not happen to him. I still need to get him. Lol, real. Yeah, and then I believe she's playing this game against
I do
Granddaughter?
hope you truly understand the nature.
By the way, absolutely necessary chest shot there.
Still,
Very necessary. Incredibly necessary shot. Thank you for that.
I do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Very interesting that. So, like, are we to assume that this entire time, like, the chess game that the Tsaritsa has been playing has been against, like, very specifically Ryandaughtr and aka Nibirius, right? The Shade of Life? Or is Ryandaughtr just the stand-in for the observer from the side of Celestia, right? Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I still hope the Shades wind up being playable in some form or other, especially Ryandaughtr, but we'll see if that winds up coming to pass or not. Still no word on Alice as far as, like, her being playable, by the way, which is also really interesting. I thought for sure she was going to be by the end of Nodcry. And we're reaching the end of Nodcry pretty rapidly here, and no sign of Alice, which is weird. So, she better be Geo with Ryandaughtr? Maybe. I don't want Ryandaughtr to be playable. I guess for Ryandaughtr to be, well, I see that's not necessarily true. I was gonna say, I guess for Ryandaughtr to be playable, they would have to, like, redeem her in some way, but not necessarily, right? If the Sustainer's been AFK, then who is the Tsaritsa even fighting? Well, the Sustainer is one of the 4 Shades, right? Like, literally just one of them. So, like, she's more or less going against, like, the hierarchy of Celestia itself, and her motivation is not yet fully known, right? Like, that's gonna be what Shesnaya is about, is digging into that more. I saw a theory where she might be at the end of Shesnaya because she might help us reach out to other worlds. Oh. Yeah, you know what? That would make sense. That would make sense. That would suck, though, to have to wait that long. I've been excited for Alice this whole time. But what character? Area cinematics and area showcase. I see. Yeah, I think that we're going to jump into the game after this here because I've been yapping about this quite a while, but I appreciate the shout out about the new stuff. Yeah, mainly like there's definitely some personal motivation there about, like, her husband and son, the Tsaritsa, right? Yeah. No, Viper was just, like, reposting it so I'd see it. It's all good. Star Rail crossover at the end of Shesnaya. Well, so the working theory right now is that Genshin Impact Part 1 is going to be, like, done after Shesnaya. We don't know that for sure, but we're presuming. And actually, funny enough, I think that it's probably not going to wind up being correct, because if you guys remember the Tevat, the Travail trailer, right, where we saw the parts, there was a glitchy part after Shesnaya, right? Like, here, real quick, maybe I can find what I'm talking about. I just want to like very quickly remind Tevat Travail trailer. That's the one. I like how the title also says contains spoilers. Like, yeah, sure. And then, like, we just want to go all the way to the end of this, right? So, chapters. It was like, here. So this is the Shesnaya chapter, right? And, like, this is where we're going into now. Right? Now, remember, Notcry's not in here. So, like, this whole thing is subject to change. It was, like, Natlan, we got a Yansan, and then right here, this is the Shesnaya chapter. Right?
To be on her side when the day of her
and so we've got, presumably this is Pulcinella, I think? Right? And so all of this is still on track.
In the meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream.
So
but
this,
in the
right?
hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming.
So this, right? The dream yet to be dreamed, and it's like blurred out. So this presumably is the actual last thing, or this is the bridge into part 2. But this also could just be like the actual Tevat chapter finale. So it might be that we have Shesnaya and then we have this, whatever this is, right?
Some say
and then it's like Conria, right? So yeah, if we have the Conria like chapter, then probably we will have one more patch after Shesnaya. Everybody's like very like assuming that like Shesnaya will be it, and then it will be like right into the next thing. It'll probably wind up. It could also be the case though that like Shesnaya is like the first half or the first 3/4 of the year. And then we jump into Conria, right? For like the last part. Like how we've done like Nodcry and then like Mondstadt in this 1 year long patch cycle. We've done both. It could be like that. So maybe it will only be 1 more year, but it's going to be like Shesnaya and this like Conria portion. I don't see how it could really not be.
Few are chosen and the rest are dregs. But I say we
then,
humans have our
basically.
humanity.
Yeah. So yeah, all that stuff. Check Voldy's message. Yeah, what do you say? What's happening in the other chats? Person tried doxing me. They sent out ban appeals. You see if they did the same here? I'm curious what they said. Sure? How do I see? Oh god, yeah, 1 new. There is 1 new. Let's see. There is 1 new. Whoops. God. Interesting. Yeah, no, they did submit an unban request. I'm just gonna ignore it though. Interesting stuff. We still don't know what Dane meant by command me to step aside, show me you're worthier than I to rescue her. Yeah, because like we can't know for sure if this is one of those like canon traveler is Aether kind of moments where he's talking about Lumine, or if he's talking about a different her, someone who is always her, right? So yeah, hard to say. We still don't know. Show it on stream? Nah, I'm good. I don't want to call any more attention to it, man. Like you gotta understand too, part of maybe what this person is doing is just for attention, as well as like anything else that they're doing to try and like mess with you. So like I want to give it as little attention as possible. And I would encourage you guys to do the same. Don't dwell on it. Yeah. So yeah, anyways, that was a lot of yapping about Genshin. I just wanted to talk about like the Shesnaya like preview and kind of some of my thoughts about it. It is really cool and exciting stuff. Okay. TTS is not going to echo now if you guys want to use it. We do have a couple character reviews we have to do now. There we go. We have a couple character reviews we have to do that were redeemed while we were doing all that. Yeah, I'll check out the Wuwa stuff later, man. Just post it in Discord so I can find it. Where was my cat cameo? I had Daisy at the start of the stream. We already did it. L Sanguine missed the cat cameo. Yeah, I just like, I had Daisy when I started the stream. She was not happy. She was a little bit upsetto. Also, Pokemander, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so we have 2 character reviews to do. We have Voldy's Alice, and we have Olive's Hyacinth. All right.
Hi, Yakko.
Hi, Yako. How's it going, man? Okay. Here we go. All right. Voldy's Alice, he apologized in advance for his disc quality. So let's see what's so crazy about this build, shall we? Level 60, M0, all looks good. Good skill investment.
Flash 5 Kegu.
God. Core skill maxed out, Weeping Gemini, all looks good to me. 2859 attack. You've got 336 anomaly and 195 anomaly mastery. That's all looks good to me as well. Yep, good 4-piece, good 2-piece. Seems good. Let's see your pieces. So 3 anomaly proficiency, already good. 1 missed roll and a crit, not the end of the world. 3 anomaly here on the disc 2 as well, very good. And 3 anomaly on the disc 3. Okay, I see. Already we're off to a great start. 3 anomaly rolls is pretty insane. You've got Pen here as well. You've got Pen with no rolls on this disc as well. The only thing that's missing on these is like no attack percent, but like, dude, who cares? You've got a lot of anomaly proficiency. That's awesome. AP disc 4 looks good. Substats 1 attack percent roll could be improved, but again, it's so hard to min-max discs on anomaly characters. It's so difficult. Yo, MJ, how's it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. An attack disc 5 seems good. You do lack a good amount of attack percent substats in your build overall, so I think this is not an unreasonable main stat. And then we've got 1 AP roll, not the best, and then just crit and HP that's kind of like wasted. So yeah, your disc 4, your disc 5 could definitely be improved in terms of their substats. Your disc 1, 2, 3 are great. And then anomaly mastery, disc 6 looks good. 2 attack percent, no AP. So yeah, the disc 4, 5, 6 are like, they're all right. Your disc 1, 2, 3 are great. Overall comes together for a pretty good build. Yeah, looks nice. I think that this is a decently good stat distribution. You definitely could still work on these 3 discs if you wanted to, but anomaly characters are so fucking hard to min-max, man. I almost wouldn't even bother at this point. But yeah, looks good. Looks good. Very, very, very solid build. Also, my discs for Ye Guang are so good. I don't know why I quit. I forgot how to play everyone, though. Yeah, Ye Guang is, like, not the easiest character to play either, to be fair. So let's check this out. We have... What is your UID? Oh, it's actually already still here from the last character review. Okay, there we go. Lovely. So we're looking at your Hyacinth. Okay. Sure, sounds good. So... Looking at Olive's Hyacinth. Lurk finally doing the ZZZ story. Sounds good to you, no worries. Shit's hard with Valina. Like, I'm impressed. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, Valina's great. Okay. So, yeah. So, for Hyacinth here, it looks like... yeah, level 80 E0, S1. Good. Definitely light cone dependent character. So, that's, like, one of the big things that I always would say for Hyacinth's good to have. 5706 HP. That's fine. I would want to say that's a little on the low end, but she's a character that stacks a lot of speed, so this looks good. 209.9 speed is great. No crit rate. I don't think you need it. I think crit damage is like something about her. Like again, I don't have this character, so correct me if I'm wrong. I think little Ika always crits, so you want to stack crit damage. This is a decent amount. You definitely could go more if you had like a crit damage chest, if you wanted to go more for damage, if you felt like you were healing enough. But with like Casterus, where healing really matters, it's fine, right? To run a healing chest. Yeah, healing bonus is fine. Looks all good to me. Your headpiece is 1 speed, 2 crit damage, no HP. It's like fine, right? Speed and crit damage is like nice. This piece is better. It's the roll distribution's a little unfortunate because of the flat HP, but HP percent, no rolls, 2 rolls flat HP, 1 roll speed, 1 roll crit damage. Great piece, but like, yeah, unfortunate roll distribution is what it is. Healing bonus, 3 rolls and a flat defense. That's rough. That's like a very rough piece. HP and speed, 1 roll each. Yeah, this piece could have been insane if it rolled like a lot more HP percent, a lot more speed. It unfortunately just did not, so little tough. Probably a piece you could continue to improve on. Also, depending on like how much healing you need out of Hyacinth, you could consider not going healing. You could consider going crit damage. I think there's even a case to be made for HP. I don't remember exactly how the main stats break down. But healing is like not your only option, I guess is my point. If you have other good stuff, depending on like what you need. Speed boot's good, of course, right? 3 crit damage, HP percent flat. If like HP percent with no rolls is fine here. Yeah, it's a decent enough piece. Yeah, it's one of those things where it seems like you have a lot of crit damage in your substats on your pieces. So if you're leaning into that, it might make sense to also go a crit damage chest and just really maximize that little Ika damage, right? Although, at the end of the day, she's your healer. You want her to heal as much as possible and just battery Casterus, right? So, maybe not necessary. Okay, HP orb looks good. 3 speed rolls, beautiful. Love this piece and 2 flat HP. Great orb, really, really good. And then your rope is HP percent. I don't know anything about Hyacinth. I don't know if energy recharge is the more preferred rope stat. It's probably not. HP is probably good. 1 speed, 1 crit damage, 2 missed rolls, new effect resist. It's a fine enough piece. Yeah, I think that overall this build is fine. You definitely have improvements you can make in your substats to like your chest and your headpiece really are like the main ones. HP or ER. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you want. I think it's one of those things where like because I think Hyacinth always has like a follow-up from Little Ika after she ults. So maybe if you're going like damage focus, you want like energy regen and crit damage. And if you're going more healing focus, maybe you want healing boost and HP to scale your heal. Like, I don't know. Again, I don't have this character. I don't actually know exactly about the best main stats. I just know in terms of substat distribution, you definitely have some room for improvement here in a couple of the pieces. A lot of crit damage prioritization too, which I guess is not bad, but more healing focused for you? That's fair. If she's more healing focused, you should probably try to move your pieces around and just look for more speed and HP and less crit damage, right? Because like a lot of your substats in your pieces are like just crit damage, right? Like there's crit damage on basically every single piece except for your chest piece. So, I don't know. Could look for more speed and HP if you have it. If you don't have it, maybe something to farm for, right? For Remiel, this might be the first time you don't use Yuzuha in an anomaly team. Really? Why would that be? How her core skill works? So who would you use instead? Character review for Lucy. All right. I will check Discord. Sounds good, man. By the way, chat, one of you guys has to teach me how to actually play Lucy, because I did wind up getting lucky and getting S3 from the collab. And I swear, like, I don't know, like if I'm doing rotations wrong or whatever. It doesn't feel like she's doing S3 levels of damage. It's probably just me playing her wrong. So, like, I need to do some research on how this character actually works. All right. Here we go. Okay. Who's Lucy? From Edgerunners, from the collab in WoWa. Before showing it, read the message above the card. Please do not ask how it became S2 from the previous S1. Alright, I won't. To be fair, probably nothing is luckier than how I got S2 and S3, to be fair. In-game, her best stats are crit damage, speed, effect resistance, and HP percent. Yeah, I'm just saying for Hyacinth, if you're focusing on like how well she heals, like crit damage doesn't scale her heal, right? So there's kind of two methodologies with Hyacinth. It's like how much damage Little Ika does, and how much you're healing. And so like if you just want to heal as much as possible, speed and HP percent are the only things you care about. If you want to do damage, you care about HP percent and crit damage, because those are how you scale your damage, right? So that's you know, you can get a mix of all three, but you are very heavily prioritizing crit damage in your substats. Anyway, if you saw my pull history on the Lucy banner, I could easily say I stole someone's Lucy 2 times. Me too, man. Me too. I got Lucy's S2 in 110 pull, just throwing it, like hoping for something insane, and I got something insane. S3, same thing, right? I used all the rest of like my coral that I had, and did one more 10 pull, and I got her S3 for like the next 10 pull as well. So yeah, it was kind of insane. Also, what up, Champ? Welcome to the stream. Anyway, let's see this build. So S2, right? Good. Signature, R1. Good stuff. 2325 attack. 122 energy regen. 92.3 crit rate. Now, is this accounting for the crit rate bonus from the Smasher Echo, or is this just overcapped? If it is, then you're golden, right? 92 is good. Okay, it seems like it is. All right, got it. All right. So yeah, so crit rate, main stat here, looks good. 9.3 crit rate, 21 crit damage, energy attack percent. Dude, great stuff, great stuff. And heavy bonus on here as well, which is the thing that she uses, right? Heavy bonus? Fucking crazy, man. How long do you farm for your echoes to get them like this? Is there like an amount of time that you take, Kashiri, to like farm echoes that are like this, or are you just lucky? Like, I don't know. I feel like my build doesn't look like this. I feel like none of my builds ever look like this. I'm curious if you just spend like all day, just like doing echoes, like just all day. I'm at my last 15 solvents. Do I even know what a solvent is? I have like the modifiers and the tuners and all that. Do I know what a solvent is in Wuthering Waves? I'm such a fucking tourist, man. What? Help me out. What is Oh, yeah, it's the fragile resin equivalent. Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, so you're farming a lot. Okay, I see. I was thinking the thing that changes the substats. Like, there's no way you have 15 of those. I think I've had 0. I've never even used one. So yeah, no, fair enough. You're doing a lot of farming. That's valid. Okay. So yeah, basically perfect 5 out of 5 here. Crit rate, crit damage, heavy attack, energy. Right? Good. Really good. 2B Spectra, 2B Spectra, all the good stuff, right? 4 out of 5 here. Yeah, those are transducers. Okay, I could never remember the names for things. I played too many games. Yep, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, heavy attack. Good stuff. You don't have energy on this one, but you don't really need it. 122 is like perfect, right? Attack, 1 cost. Attack, crit rate, heavy, crit damage, energy regen. Low values, but hey, 5 out of 5. Can't do much better than that. And then attack percent. Got heavy attack bonus, crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, beautiful 4 out of 5. Yeah, this build is insane, man. How do you even do this? Like, I would like to do this for some of my characters, but like, most of my builds, I tend to settle at about 3 out of 5 on each of my pieces, right? I do like double crit and like one other good stat, and then just like settle for that. Crazy, man. You know what else is crazy, actually? Is you guys remember when I pulled Lucilla? I still haven't built or used her once yet. So, kind of scuffed, man. My gacha accounts are on life support, some of them. It's, I've got too much going on, man. I got too much going on. I still haven't even used her one time since I pulled her. I will. I just haven't used her yet. She's not built. You know what the problem was? Is I didn't have enough of the weekly boss material. The weekly boss material I just didn't have, right? And so like, because I didn't have the weekly boss material, I couldn't upgrade these skills, which by the way, 10 across the board, beautiful. And because I didn't have enough to upgrade these materials, I was like, I just can't play this character until I do. And so I've been farming the weeklies, and now I think I have enough to get her to like a playable state, but I just haven't put echoes on her yet. I do not have the time to be like, you know, sinking into woo right now. I just don't, man. The reason I didn't stream yesterday, we've been packing boxes and all that good stuff. I didn't do much of anything yesterday. All right, but yeah, this build is insane. Very well done. All right. All right. Let's finally get into NTE, shall we? I think we should. I think it's been most of an hour already of stream. We haven't even opened the game yet. Which awesome. The one good news for today, as far as NTE is concerned, is that I've done all my Pink Paws heists. I don't think those have reset yet, and even if they have, we have a long time on them, so we don't have to worry about that today. And the main priority that I have is I want to get Chaos playable today, if I can. Gonna have him on the Camellia Society weapon today. Just for now, until I can get his signature, which I don't think I'll be able to do today. And then get him playable, get him built, level 70, all that good stuff, right? Test out his team, maybe try to take him into endgame, see if we can't make a little more progress. And then I don't know. I think from there we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. I need to spend off my weekly stamina, so we'll do some more like hetero hobby stuff. Maybe there's more events and all that. You see the paragraph where I explained what I meant of the full anomaly team? Let's see. Additional ability of recourse goes 40% attack buff based on the number of anomaly characters. 3 anomaly characters gives a max of 1600. 2 characters give 600. 1 anomaly is 300. So it's not necessary to have a full anomaly team. You can just have 2. But 1600 attack is quite tempting. Who would she run with then? Did I use the codes? No, go ahead and put the codes in chat. We're getting another S rank picker for 1.2. Oh, yo, no way. Yo, I did not know that. Hype for 1.2? Yeah, I did not see the 1.2 live stream, no. Made you a playlist? GU helped. Awesome. Let's see this here. Let's see, what is this playlist called? Playlist for Flash number 2. All right. Add to library. And let's see what you got here. All right, Voldy and GU made another playlist. So let's go ahead and just shuffle this up, see what's in here. All right. All right. I see a lot of like Hoyo like character themes and stuff in here. So, all right, let's see what we got. They just slipped past the S rank picker because of how hype everything else is. Whoa. We're getting a tabletop endgame mode with free skins for MC and Mint. Yo, that's crazy. That sounds good. Yeah, so if we have another selector, I'm basically out of the woods in terms of standard characters as soon as I redeem my next one, because that means that I can select Daffodil and then maybe like redeem Fadia from the shop with the chess pieces, or vice versa, or whatever, right? Because then I will have all of the characters. That is basically what I've been like waiting to do. It's not only that, but Voldy loves that. I see. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool stuff. Dude, so, oh, by the way, thank you for the codes, Kashiri. Let me go ahead and, like, pin those, just so that people have them. In case anybody else has also not put in the codes yet. So, where would I go to put in codes? It's, like, here, I think, and then redeem code. Okay, cool. So, let's do... Alright, we've got... Iroi and Shinku are the upcoming 2 characters, right? Very hype, looking forward to that. Okay. Cool, and then last one. And then we will be all good from there. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Shinku's Phase 1, gotcha. Some electronic, techno, glitch, EDM, and more. Ooh, nice. Dark Souls built into NTE. Insanely good outfits. Shinku looks wild. Awesome. Hell yeah, dude. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. All right, exciting stuff on the horizon then. Very exciting. The MC skin is like nightly themed. I will say, you're gonna have a really hard time getting me to use a skin that's not this. You're gonna have a very hard time getting me to switch my MC skin. Like, they kind of like I don't know. I think they just got it right with this one. I don't know. I think it's gonna be very difficult to convince me to not use the skin. You know, just for reasons. You know. Eroy is officially confirmed to be a healer and buffer. Oh, thank God. I need one of those so badly. I need a healer for my team so fucking badly, man. I'm so dog shit at this game. I keep taking all this damage. I need a healer so badly. Okay, so let's start with just taking a look at where my chaos is at and see what we need to do to get him playable today. So my chaos is level 60. He is ascendable, so let's go ahead and do that. That's right, I forgot I farmed the whale last night. All right, let's go ahead and ascend him. All right, level 70, right? There we go, boom. Now, as far as his arc, he is going to steal from Bysong today. Just for today. We're going to steal this from him, and we're going to develop it, and we're going to ascend. And we're going to push this up to 70. We'll use my 3-star arcs, that's fine. Go ahead, just use them. Go ahead, that's fine. Just use them, use what's there. That's what they're there for. Alright, I should probably just dismantle them, it would be faster, but whatever. I'm already here. And I want to do quick add, so I'm just going to keep doing this. And then do I have enough to upgrade this all the way? I do. Okay, good. Good, so level 70 arc. Level 70 character. Suboptimal arc, but it is what it is. We get a single pull here so that we can do that. That'll be fun. Console. I did do some console farming for him. I got him a few Lakshana pieces. I got this one crit rate piece, so I don't know what's actually better for him. Let's go ahead and consult Pridewin real quick. So Pridewin, NTE. Let's go to characters, go to chaos. We'll bring this up here so that you guys can be in on the process with me. So Street Boxer, right? Lakshana, better than crit damage, better than attack, better than crit rate. Interesting, okay. Substats, we're looking for crit rate, crit damage, damage percent, attack percent. Looks good, looks pretty standard. Crit rate main stats is only worthwhile if you have low crit substats from an alternative arc or investing in chaos below 70. Okay, fair enough. So we want crit rate before Hathor's Remora passive, Street Boxer's extra 14%. Okay, okay. Check NTE Discord, sure. What's going on there? What am I looking for? Ooh. Ooh, are these the outfits? Yo. Wait, this is sick. Is this all from the live stream? Wow, look at that. Okay, you know what? You know what? I get it. I do like the outfits. That's cool. And it is like very like fantasy archetype themed, right? It kind of feels like we have like the knight armor, and then one of these is going to be like, maybe this is like rogue or something, and maybe like ranger or something like that. Holy mint skin! Oh my good goonalicious god! Holy. And then yep, the new characters. Yep. So this character I believe I've seen in the story, right? And then who is this? I don't think I've seen this one in the story yet. Oh yeah, and Mint has one too. She has like a little barbarian skin. That's great. So this one is Shinku. Okay, I don't think I've met this one yet. Have I? I don't recall. I like this character. I'm interested. So which one is the healer? Which one is the healer? Ero. So this one's the healer. Okay, got it. Okay. Should I take one for the team and see what Brown Dust 2 is truly like? Don't. I already did. It just doesn't have gameplay. Like, it just straight up doesn't. I mean, like, if you like the Goonie skins and just want to look at them, like, you can. But I've literally already tried to play it, and the game straight up does not have gameplay. Like, it just doesn't. It has this, like, turn-based, like, team positional auto combat that just doesn't make sense. They never tutorialize it. It never made sense. I don't know how to do anything. Character development doesn't make sense. Like, it's a secondary system for sure. Like, the building of characters is, like, not real. I don't know. So you don't even have to bother if you don't want to. I see. So we're getting a lot of free crit rate on Chaos as well. That makes sense. 1.2 is a filler, but they showed a sneak peek of 1.3. Did they? Okay. See, maybe I need to be, like, up to date on these what do you call it, like the live streams and stuff, because like I need to know what's considered leaks and what's not considered leaks, right? So like it would probably be good to know that. I think that we'll use this for now. It's not perfect. Oh shit, dude. I am so broke on the upgrade material. I did do some farming, but still broke somehow. Okay. Alright, can we do some rewind for him, maybe? So Round Us 2 is just Gooner game? 4 Gooner? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I honestly have no idea what's up with like Brown Dust 2. I tried to play it, and it just didn't make any sense. Yeah, double material event, I know, I've seen that. As a creator, it would be good, yeah. Well, I wish that these fucking companies would stop making their goddamn like version live streams at like 4 a.m. my time. Maybe I'd cover them. Otherwise, just yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's one of those things where like I should just react to them. Like, maybe off stream, just like whenever they happen to come out, and just record it on OBS and kind of give my thoughts. Or something, I don't know. We should have an NTE news channel that only like Kashirian mods have access to. Could possibly do. VODs are up, yeah, it's true. But I have stuff I gotta do today, man. I got like weeklies and stuff I haven't done. Okay, so let's try and get this guy on some modules real quick. Alright, this looks like a good module. Can we put this one in somewhere? Where do I find the optimal like configuration? That looks good. I am definitely going to have to inventory my modules at some point and determine whether or not stuff needs to be like moved around. Okay, I see. So we have options for kind of this block here. It could be like a 3 this way and a 2 vertical. Or it could be a 4 vertical here and a 3 this way. The pieces that we actually need... Oh, you know what? No, I'm a liar. It needs to be a 3 this way here. I'm a liar. Never mind. I think that needs to go there. Yeah, never mind. I'm a liar. Okay, I see. I see. Do I ever steal from other characters that I don't use as much? Here, what about this piece? Crit damage, like not much else? Maybe I want to try filtering by the stats that I care about. So let's do substats, and let's say crit rate, crit damage, attack percent, universal damage bonus, and we'll say we just want any 2 of those, right? And then we'll just look for, like Kotori has one. What is this one? Crit damage, damage percent, crit rate, attack percent, damage, crit damage. See, like I only really want to use a purple one if it has 3 of those stats, I think. So let's see, what if I do that? And I say, yeah, only if they have 3. See, like this one does. Crit rate, crit damage, damage percent. Perfect. That's the piece I want to use. If I have to use a purple one, it might as well be a good one. If you're not trying to have arrived, did I miss the races? Not yet, not yet. Would be nice to catch up on the NT live stream since technically, yeah. I am NT creator, that's true. That's true. Maybe if we have some time today, we can do that. Because, like, if I'm gonna react to the live stream, I want to, like, section out a stream for that. Today, I have stuff I have to do. I have, like, weeklies and stuff I have to do that I haven't done yet. Love doing the modules and stuff. It's good fun. I like it as a gear system. I don't, like, my account is not developed enough yet to have, like, good ones yet. My modules are, like, kind of cooked, evidenced by there's still blue ones on, like, my Juyuan and Hathor here. Really rough. Okay, so let me keep looking at this here, the sort of optimal configuration. We're gonna drop back down to 2 out of 3 good stats and look for other shapes. So we're looking for a 3 horizontal, like this one. This one's crit rate, crit damage. Perfect, you're in. We need a 2 horizontal to go here. Like, for example, like maybe, you know what? Crit rate, crit damage. Boom, you're in. We're using that one. Okay, so far this is pretty good. We need a one that's like in this configuration, like the one that Cheese has for here. What's this? Attack crit damage. It's usable enough, and it is like the only one in that shape that I see here that's not being used on somebody. Yeah. Yeah, most of these are like not as good. We need another 3 flat for here. Shit. Okay. Uh-oh. I don't have a lot of those, like, shapes. Okay, what about a 2 vertical? Are these guys good? Crit damage? Crit rate, crit damage. Perfect. Boom. And then now we just need a 3, like, horizontal for right there. So let's see if I can maybe do some more rewinding. So huge the substats aren't hidden. Yeah, and they're not random roll distribution values either. Did the big check on my character builds a couple days ago. I'm a lot happier with where everyone's at. My Haniel Loki had all unleveled modules. That's funny. But like Haniel doesn't do anything, right? So does it even matter? I don't know. First you tell me I used witchcraft to get into the beta, and now you want me to be the manager of a channel. Voldy nominating people for stuff. True, true, true. Okay, do I ever just like... Here, let's just like take everything out. Take everything out and just... cost 360 to do this one time. That like cannot possibly be worth it. I don't know. Can you can't confirm with Yeah, I guess we just half it, right? What was the other shape that I needed in this set? There was one other purple piece I had. I need 2 flats. Sure, so we'll do 3 flat and 2 flat and just like see how that goes, right? This whole system is like, I don't know. Sure, let's just, oh, do I want to do, nah, I want to just do 1. 1 at a time. Yeah, damage cycle intensity, not very good. Not even the right shape, we're looking for the 3. 3, crit damage attack percent, boom, done. There we go, 2 pieces and done. Done. Okay, back to the character screen, hold on. We got what we needed. Okay, fuck, where'd he go? I'm blind. There we go.
Did you need something?
Alright. Back to here, module. We gotta find that one that we just made. This guy. Boom, that's a good module. Okay, so Chaos is filled with pieces. I'm relatively happy with the stat distribution there. Not everything is of the highest quality yet, but now we have to upgrade everything. And in order to do that, we're gonna have to crunch some stuff down. And that means that we are going to have to... Is there a way to do, like, dismantling? It's gotta be here somewhere, right? If we go to maybe... Is it a rewind? No, it's gotta be somewhere. There's gotta be a way to do dismantling here. Console dismantle, there we go. Okay, so let's search for ones that are, like... Ooh, can I look for, like, bad main attributes? Like HP bonus, defense bonus... What are like bad main attributes, right? God, this song is in here. Probably HP and defense are like safe to get rid of. Wait, why are these ones all here? Oh. You can create a waypoint using chaos? No? How does that work? What? You can create a waypoint? Hold on, 1 second. Let me keep breaking this down, then you can explain that. You can create portals with chaos. Actually, like, that's kind of insane, if true. Okay, we'll have to check that out in a second here. Sometimes I think I'm your walking guide of NTE. I don't know how to stress to you guys anymore that I kind of only tend to play these games for my bare minimum dailies or when I'm streaming them. Like other than that, I put basically 0 time into them. I've been too busy recently. This is why I'm trying to like cut down the number of gachas I play. The only time that I have for gachas outside of dedicated stream time is bare minimum dailies. That's it. That's all I do. Like, I'm not researching the games. I'm not playing the games. I'm not like learning about the games or anything. Like I am overbooked on time. So yes, yeah, like you guys know more things about the games than I do if you're playing them more than I play them on stream. That's immediately more than me. Am I correct in saying Ureli has the cutest idol animation of any frame? Nako has that one where he like dances with Ureli, and it's really funny. It's pretty cute. So, I don't know, maybe. Need to upgrade your hobby skill for chaos, and then anywhere you want, hold G skill? Oh, interesting. That's just a thing he does, huh? Alright, we'll check that out in a sec. I'm still trying to figure out how to like filter discs. So... sub-attributes. We want to filter by just stuff that doesn't have crit, right? Like just, is it reasonable to crunch any disc that just doesn't have double crit? Is this reasonable? Like, maybe. Like, for example, oh, you know what? No, here, let's do ones that don't have any crit actually at all. Let's just say, here. Let's do ones that don't have any crit at all. We'll say if you have 4 stats that are not crit, then we get rid of the piece, right? Yeah, okay. So let's just like, all of these are crunchable, right? Presumably. I don't think there's a character yet so far that like really doesn't want to crit. And then we go dismantle these ones. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, that's like not that many materials either is the problem. If we have purple stuff that is all in that as well, I think we just select all of this. Can I just quick select everything? Is it like, is that a thing I can do? I don't know how to like, yeah, I don't know how to like mass dismantle. Is there like, can I do this? Like click and drag? No, I can't. Oh boy. Oh boy. So do we have to just go through and click all these? I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to just like discard all selected. I don't know. We'll just go by the filter. It's fine. This is basically all of the pieces on my account that don't have a single crit stat. And we're just getting rid of them. Which I think is reasonable. Because what else are you building on characters, right? Is there a single character that doesn't build any crit? I don't know. These are locked. I feel like these maybe should not be locked. Yeah, I feel these should maybe not be locked. There we go. Alright, whatever. You guys are always bitching at me about how much I cope on bad pieces. So there's me not coping and getting rid of pieces that don't have crit.
What should we do today?
I'm getting rid of pieces that don't have at least 1 crit stat just in case for future characters if I run out. I see. Fair enough. In 1.2, there will be an event for double rewards from Pink Paws. Nice. Are Warframe personalities purely a cosmetic thing, or is there a lore that says Ureli just causes my bloodthirsty operator to feel zesty when piloting her? Have you done 1999 yet, Shospel? Because I don't want to answer that question if it would be spoiling to tell you. No? Okay, so do 1999 and you'll answer your own question. Yeah. That's how I'm gonna answer that question. Is just do 1999 and you will know the answer to that question. So I guess when you said, is there a lore reason? Yes. Yeah, there is a lore reason. You have Excalibur Umbra yet? Also no? Okay, yeah, so keep playing the story. Yeah, so like the answer to your question is yes, there's a lore reason. I'm not gonna tell you what it is though. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so now that we've done that, let's go ahead and upgrade everything this guy has on. We're gonna focus on the higher quality. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. It costs 27 purple chips to upgrade. Oh, it's a 4 block. That's why. It's like a bigger piece. I was like, that was expensive. That was the most expensive piece in the build. So maybe I should have, maybe we should have held off a little bit on that one. That's okay. This one we can maybe upgrade to 15 only because it's flat defense is like a worthless stat. We'll lose some attack, but like just to make sure that we can upgrade everything because like I've already crunched everything that's easy to crunch at this point. All right, quick add there. Yeah, we're running out of materials really fast. This is some shit. This piece we can maybe cope on just upgrading to 10. Ah, it's not enough to get to 10. There we go, that is. I wasn't 100%, it wasn't 100% the case. Kishiri was, the wording sounds like the 1 million cap would stand, but there would be two times as fast. That was my understanding. Might go and look at it again, check. Okay, so yeah, it's either the case that you get twice as much money in the Pink Paws, but there's still the 1 million cap, or it's a 2 million cap now, and you can get twice as much. Okay. Or it's both. Maybe it's a 2 million cap and it's 2x, so you have to do it the same amount, but you get double the rewards. That'd be cool. You must understand, it's so hard to do story when Void Fishers are right there. Shospel, I get it, because when Binch played Warframe, all she did was like, I told her, I'm like, you gotta do your star chart, you gotta do your quests. And you know what she did all fucking day? Was just Fishers. That's it. That's all she did. Was like Prime Fishers. And it's like, I get it, man. There's something about Fishers that just like, that's the content you want to do as a new player, because you want all the shiny new primes. I get it. I actually do completely understand, yeah. I love gambling, real and true. Oh, you know what I'm actually just remembering right now? I was so busy yesterday, I completely forgot about this. Baro Katir had stuff I wanted to buy, and he's gonna be gone by the time stream's over. If he's not gone already. Which actually, I think he's gone already. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Oh well, no Baro stuff for me. I'll just have to wait till next time. I wanted to buy like the Jade Immortal skin and stuff. Whoop. Checking? Yeah. If Baro's still there for like 30 minutes, I would just like... Alright, shut down the NTE real quick. We're gonna play Warframe. Go get ducats. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, I missed it. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, so now I should probably upgrade the rest of these discs, or rest of these like modules the rest of the way with whatever I have left over. But don't have enough to not use other modules, so we're just gonna do this. And he's just gonna have a little bit less attack than he should. But otherwise he'll have like the good crit stats and stuff that he needs. God damn, dude. Why are there so many selected? I don't want to give you all these. Some of them might be good. Some of these might be good. Alright, there we go. There we go. Red-haired vampire guy, JB voice actor, he's also Charizard and James. You know what's funny? I thought that, or I never knew that in like the Pokemon anime that Charizard and James were like the same VA. That's kind of funny. That's really funny that they're the same VA. Alright, cool. So he's mostly built. He's 41 over 150, which actually I think with all the free crit rate he gets, it's actually like a very reasonable split, right? That seems kind of good, actually. I don't think I've had a single character that's this high on crit damage yet. Last thing is Esper ability. We do need to upgrade these. You guys said there's a thing he does here where like we have to upgrade. Increases the teleport anchor placement limit to 2? Wait, that's sick. So yeah, he can place 2 teleport anchors then. That's kind of sick. Where would I even want to go? Increases the value of fish. Oh, dude, he does fishing. Stamina of valuable and rare fish in the singular by 1. Wait, so isn't this kind of troll if you want to spend your stamina faster? Wait, reduces the stamina of valuable and rare fish in the sea angler by 1. Isn't that troll if you want to spend your stamina faster? Wait, chat, help me out. What is this? Reduces the stamina of all fish in sea angler by 1. This makes fishing even slower for spending stamina. W Voldy for gifting me a 3-day affinity booster, so I put like 20 weapons, some Arcwings, some companions in the oven to power level my MR? Holy shit. That's crazy. W Voldy. Yeah, it says earns fawns twice as fast, so it seems like you'll hit the 1 million cap just twice as fast. I like that. It's pretty bad for normal fishing, but it seems like it'll be awesome for an upcoming fishing event. Oh. See, because here's the thing, right, is I still have to spend all 700 of my stamina, and I would not mind doing some fishing. I think that would be good, but... Oh, you know what? Just the first 2 levels seem like undeniably good, though. Increases daily high-value order limit in the fish market by 1, and then increases special bait effects. Like, that just seems undeniably good, the first 2 levels. The reducing the stamina of rare fish seems dubious. Because, like, I don't know, do you want to... Oh, fuck, the Salamence spawned, and I didn't catch it. Whoops, shit. Like, don't you want your fish to spend stamina faster so that you get your... Or is that just the gacha player in me being like, I want my weeklies done now? I don't know, that seems like actively troll. Or is the idea that he just lets you fish more so you can actually level your fishing faster? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't affect the price you get for the fish. Yeah, I think that the main thing is that, like, it affects how fast you spend city stamina on it, which fishing was already a slow way to get rid of stamina. So I don't understand what... I just don't understand. Oh shit, he needs debt collector materials? Well, I guess I know what we're spending our pixels on today. Oh, some of my stamina is already gone. I just noticed. Oh, you know what? A small amount we used in the boxing, the Fisticuffs jail event. We did do that. I've never been here before? Brother, what the heck is going on right now? I've never been to this guy. I guess I did like that story fight and then just never unlocked the actual weekly. Whoop. Damn, kind of wild. Yeah, kind of wild. Okay, so we have things to do. Alrighty, let me get my portion here. Yeah. Alright. You know what? Do I allow myself to get distracted? There's birds here. Hold on, do I allow myself to get distracted for a second? I do need to keep collecting those. Weekly Debt Collector was added in 1.1? Oh, okay. I see. So I'm not trolling that hard. Good.
The wind's just right.
I'm gonna allow myself to get distracted for a second. There was one more bird over here. Let myself get a little bit distracted just for a moment here. Because if I don't do this now, I'm like never gonna do it, right? Where was the other one? There was another bird here, I swear. Oh, it's over there. Oh, okay, I see. Little bit of a ways
The wind's
off.
just right.
Okay, maybe we want to... There we go. Always allow yourself to get distracted. You need that exploration analyst for Shinku. True. I mean, for both of them, yeah. I need both the new characters, right? Ugh. I don't know if any of my content has been recognized by the CC program for more like in-game rewards or not. ADHD go burr. True it does. True it does. Okay, there's one more like dice thing over here. Yeah, I think you guys are right about the exploration. Like, let yourself get distracted by it because like, when else am I gonna do the exploration if I don't do it now? And I need the currency for upcoming characters for sure. It's one of these. 6 stamina fish would take 5. Oh! Oh! I misunderstood stamina. I thought city stamina. I'm an idiot. Okay, so it just makes catches easier.
Don't hurt pretty
Oh. Wait, no, that's overpowered then. Yeah, oh, okay, I see. I'm dumb. I did not know that's what it meant by stamina. I see. I thought when it said stamina, it meant like when you sell a fish, it gives you like less city stamina consumed. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I see what you mean. Like, yeah, when you catch a fish, it has to like hold onto the bobber for a certain amount of time. Ah, I see. I understand. I'm dumb as hell. I got the rare reward in 1 relic. Oh, by the way, speaking of that, right? I did a Void Cascade 2 days ago with Sanguine, and I got 3 out of the 4 SteinX Prime parts from that one mission, all from my own relics. I didn't have that many relics, I just used what I had, and I got the rare part, one of the 2 uncommon parts, and the common part, all in one mission. It was great. I only literally did 1 Void Fisher, and so now I only need 1 more SteinX part, and I have the full set. It's one of the uncommon parts. I don't remember which one. Oh, I don't remember which one it is, though. Really annoying to try and pin where the last few dice you need are. I'm missing like 2. I just have no idea where they are. I see. Yeah, it is annoying for sure. What am I looking for here? I actually have no idea. But yeah, what am I looking for here? What am I doing? I don't know. I have no idea. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, so now that I got that dice, I guess let's just teleport back over here. It'll be faster. Yeah, I definitely did, like, actually forget what I was doing there for a second. It's all good, though. Oh, God, my car is so far away. What the fuck? So far away. Think, streamer, think. What was your train of thought? What were we... I was just doing some exploration. We're on our way to go get the weekly boss for Chaos. Was there something else? I don't remember. We were talking about Warframe. Is there anything else in Warframe? No, not really, I don't think. Yeah, I got most of SteinX. That's cool. Ooh, slick drifting there. Yeah, we have to go off the beaten path a little bit here. Sucks to get a rare reward so early because that means I have to go open all my relics because luck is high today. Oh well, maybe I'll play some story next time. LMAO. Or alternatively, you just used up all of your luck in one go, and now there's no point to doing any more Void Fishers because, like, now you're gonna have bad luck for the rest of the day because you already used up all your good luck. Which tells you where one of the birds is daily, but I don't think there's an equivalent for the dice. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Debt Collector, let's fucking do this. Here we go. All right. This will be the team for sure. This is the team. It's weak to Cosmos, so like let's mess it up. But I'm not you. I actually have luck in games. Yeah.
What a handful they are.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
A little.
Whatever you say.
Great. Intel confirmed. Exclusive. Shift chain, let's settle.
Alright.
Bold of you.
Trust me, babe. Splinter. And fracture.
Now's the time.
Ooh, big parry. Completely intentional parry, I assure you. I missed.
The tides of the world, drawn to this place.
Don't check my pulling records in CCC. Caught? Lucky, huh?
The moon has set.
Alright. Damage, damage, damage.
Let me take over.
Here's your delivery. No big deal.
Come on, let me ult.
See you all.
Play. I'll check my pulling records for Lucy Banner. We're talking about when we got unlucky, Kashiri, okay? Let the people who have, like, relatable luck chat about their relatable luck, alright?
Shift.
Ah, damn me when I don't actually land the thing. It's rough.
Let's finish this.
90% of the time I'm tripping balls? Why is that? Is that like a medicine you're on or what?
Sign for delivery.
After practicing combat so much last stream, you're looking a lot more clean and comfortable with it. Thank you! I'm glad you noticed. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit more confident with this team specifically. I think this is the team I'm the most comfortable piloting in terms of my rotations. I think I know what, like, the goal is for the team. My characters aren't built amazingly yet, so, like, I don't do a ton of damage, but I know what I'm doing, right? I know what the aim of my rotations is here. Yeah, thank you for saying so. I get it though. I feel like the Blossom is like pretty strong, doing a lot of it. Ooh, there we go.
Intel confirmed.
Okay, Blossom reaction. Boom, we got everything in there. Speaking of bad pulls, I finally got an S on the standard banner at 79. It was Rena's Sig. Oh boy.
Shift changed.
Weeping or is it Weeping Gemini is the name of her Sig? I can't remember. Weeping Gemini might be a different weapon, but if it is, then that's you weeping when you get it.
Discuss payment?
Or no, it's called something else. Weeping Gemini is the 4-star one, the anomaly one. No, it's called something else. I only thought that because it's got like the face on it, right? The Rena Sig. I don't remember what it's called. Whatever. Different pun for its actual name. Alright, we're probably just gonna do this 3 times, right?
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
Haven't gone rusty, have I?
Also, is EZZ 50-50 to Rena? Is she good early game? Oh, definitely, yeah. She's like usable early game. She's actually a decent support. Cradle is what I call it, but it's longer. Oh, okay, I see. I think I really need to revisit my Natalie build, bro. I feel like she just doesn't do as much damage as she should be doing, especially at level 70. With the level 70 Wenjin and all that. Or not Wenjin, we're talking about ZVC. Level 70 Arc. Boom. These.
Time flows on.
Whoop this boss's ass! Alright, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Bam!
Arriving at this very moment.
Get another Blossom.
Here. I can see you all.
Is it Weeping Cradle? Is it called that?
Pretty bold of you.
Are there 2 Weeping Wenjins in ZZZ? What's up with that?
No big deal.
I will see through the nexus.
A little show off.
Let me.
Here's your delivery. Exclusive.
Okay. I think I missed Natalie's skill again, which is a little unfortunate. Ooh!
Fight it.
Alright.
Bite zero.
Who do I use her with? Is she usable with Yidhari team? So you don't want to use Rena with Rupture characters because the primary thing that she does is give pen bonus, I think. Yo, we are switch parrying. Holy shit. We are big switch parrying.
Drawn to this place.
Yeah, you want to use Rena with either anomaly teams or straight up attacker teams, not so much Rupture characters. She's okay with characters who benefit from pen ratio. Yeah, which is basically everybody except Rupture characters, unfortunately.
Let me take over. Underboss, it's our turn.
One of these. Ooh, holy. Oh, goodness.
I look.
Those.
Your express delivery. Thank you for your. Pretty lively here. Let's settle.
I'm just waiting for 3.1 for Remiel to find out her shield boss is fire resistant.
Pretty bold to try.
Oh no.
Finish this.
Not the fire resistant bosses for the resident Bernice enjoyer. Tragic, man. It's too sad. Oh
Not
shit.
too difficult.
Oh shit. I'm being exploded. Ooh. Is it just me or does this boss do no damage, by the way? What's up with that?
Feeling good. Shift change. Don't.
I already, you bastard.
Let,
Here, just I think if I
let
loop
me
all my
take a closer
skills, he'll
look.
die again.
I will see through the next. Pretty lively.
There. Whew. Okay. I feel like this boss does like very little damage. I wonder why that is. Only fire anomaly, by the way, Hoyo. You not slick. I know. They're just Bernice haters, man. It's crazy. Oh, I'm out of pixels. Oh shit. Could always use one of these. Maybe I don't want to do that yet. I'll forget if I don't, honestly. I will forget if I don't. It's fine. We'll use one.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time. Let them up. Time for the professionals to take.
Everyone, follow my command!
Sigurd's expected to be free due to every released Void Hunter having the next S rank be free? Oh shit, wait, that would be insane. That would be so cool. If they gave Sigurd for free, I'd be very happy. Wait, is that true though? Who was the free character after Yishuan? Is that true? I know we got Zhao for free after Yeshu Wong, and we got Harumasa for free after Miyabi. Who was free after Yishuan?
Don't sit alone and be a moment.
I'll take a free S rank, I'm so poor in ZZZ, yeah, I would too.
Arriving at this very moment.
Just warming, no hitting from behind.
It hinges on Remiel actually being a Void Hunter if she's a given she's a fugitive. Well, she is a Void Hunter.
Can't touch this.
She is a Void Hunter, or was, right? Like definitely. That's like undeniable.
Exclusive.
But like the thing that I think designates a Void Hunter is the special element, right? And so like Yishuan also has that. Yishuan didn't have like a free character after her, right? She's not a Void Hunter by title, yeah, but she has the special element, which to me says like gameplay wise she's Void Hunter.
Let's finish this.
So I don't know. I think that's kind of cope. I think the whole like, oh, after a Void Hunter we always get a free S rank is cope because it didn't happen to Yishuan, and Yishuan's definitely Void Hunter by gameplay, right? Like definitely.
And thus, time flows on.
So we'll see.
The moon has set. Let me take over.
My mistake. Got this covered. Everyone,
My luck is Sigurd's limited, but her skin is free. Maybe. God damn it, come back here.
you can challenge me. Can't touch this.
What a handful they are.
Come here, you. Oh shit!
Let me take a closer. Trap 'em up. Time for the professionals to thank you. I can see you all.
Hot take, but I dislike the Sigrid summer skin. I haven't seen it yet. I don't think I've seen it yet. Two charge shots, yeah.
The easy dime arrived.
Let fate splinter and fracture.
Remiel is a Void Hunter, as mentioned. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's undeniable that she is a Void Hunter. That's
Don't
true.
let them rusty, Heather.
Trust me, great. Intel confirmed. Thank you for your.
There we go.
Can the bill for
Ooh,
damages
took a
be
sec.
sent elsewhere?
I hate the font they chose for NTE. What do you mean font? I like it. It just looks normal. Okay. Exit. Yeah, alongside OG Summer, yeah. Yo, Purple lurking on the YouTube. Very nice. I am home and social battery is drained. I see. Well, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you popping by, even though your social battery's all drained. There we go. Dailies are done. We're all farmed up. Let's go look at Chaos again, and let's see his skills. I'm Hunter level 48, let's go!
Did you need something?
Pog. It's too bold? I don't know if I agree. But yeah, by the way, this, like reduced stamina of the fish, it's not the city stamina that you turn in the fish for. It's the stamina that you have to like expend when you're catching them. You're so right. That's actually so good too. So I'm gonna level this guy up quite a bit. And we're gonna maybe do some fishing today. Can I get 22 more of these, like Hunter Exchange, if I go like buy them for fawns? Oh, I can! Oh, I can! Ooh, do I ever spend 600,000 fawns on these? Maybe not. Maybe not right now. Maybe I'll leave them. We get 20 for sure, so we can get him to 5. That for sure. Oh, no, wait, I need 2 more. Whoops. Hunter Exchange, 2 more. I like the font. Fits the goofy vibe. Oh, yeah. I mean, you really want to be goofy about your fonts. We need Comic Sans, right? That's what we need. Yeah, we're going to want these 2 for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, cool. Got those 2. Lovely, beautiful, wonderful, amazing. Yes, damage boost from Warrant. Yep, good. Just luck Shauna damage. 800% of it. Whoa. When Remora ends. Holy. Does Chaos have any skins? This is a skin, the one that I have for him. This is a skin, and he has one other skin too, which I believe is his friendship skin. This one, his like PJ's skin. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still of 2 minds about his skin because I feel like his base skin looks really cool. And then like this skin is fine. It almost feels less detailed. Yeah, like this is his regular skin, and I low-key like this outfit. It feels like, I don't know, maybe this is slightly more premium even. Because this one's more casual. It feels a little less detailed. It is a little hotter, I will say. This is more like pretty boy just out on the town. This is his like cop in uniform like fit, right? He's got the knives up here. He's got the cuffs and all that. In this, it's a lot more casual, right? But yeah, I use it because I pulled it, so why not? Low-key bought out everything except the Beetle coins. I see. Well, I spent most of my funds on the Porsche collab, so I'm kind of broke. Kind of broke. I haven't heard this song in forever. Good choices, man. All right. Oh yeah, that's right, my mail. Claim all. Sick. Hey, do we ever do one more 10 pull for his signature arc today with Analyth? Because hear me out. Actually, you know what? Hold on. No. So because we're getting another selector, it is less imperative that I get to 720 here immediately. Maybe we get 4 of these from here. Because like I have 6 right now. I own 6 of these. I want to do one more 10 pull and then we can get 20 from this when the month resets, right? So when the month resets, I can get 20 from here and I have enough to get it, right? So should I do 4 from here? Or should I do 4 from Analyth? What do we think? The frame for your profile pic in NTE is called Seed of Dreams. I have no idea what it's called. Yes, why? It says Content Creator Incentive Reward Program, Event Program, which like is super cool and I will never be changing it. Very nice, very nice. That's his main damage dealer. That's why Hathor is a must, because massive boost in damage. Hathor extends Remora duration. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, cool. Good, yeah. So what is the team again? It's
Wanna join the amazing collusion?
so here, it's formation. It's basically here. This is the cheese team. It's basically the cheese team, but instead of cheese, it's just it's this guy, right? It's Chaos. So here, let's go quick at it. And oh, this is my heist team. Let's make this one the his team. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Right? This is it. It's a title to a Tower of Fantasy official song. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. He just steals cheese team? Rude. Look at this fucking weapon, by the way. Holy. Man's got a fucking Monster Hunter weapon. Look at this. Look at this. He's got a fucking Monster Hunter weapon. Yeah, literally cheese the character. Yeah, true. True. Okay, I don't think we have to do any more farming, so let's go ahead and just like switch to this team. Sick. This guy's animations feel insane. He's so cool. He's so fucking cool. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking dude. All right, let's upgrade his skills. Here, I'm getting distracted. Let's upgrade his skills. What is the skill priority? Passive, basic, passive. Yeah, skill ult. Okay, so his basic is his highest priority. All right. All right. So let's just go ahead and level up. Use as many, like, I guess, like, fill-in materials as I can. Okay, confirm. And then level up again. We're just gonna do as many, like, filling in the blanks materials as I can. That's what they're here for. So that I don't have to spend pixels on them, so I can spend those pixels instead leveling characters to 70 and their arcs to 70. One more here, because his basic is his highest priority. We want to get that up at least to 7. We have the weekly boss materials. Maybe we even get it to 8. Maybe. Possibly. Conceivably. Oh, I'm, like, not able to. I don't have enough, fill-in stuff, I guess. Insufficient items. Okay, I see. And then skill and ult are of equal priority according to Pridewin, with support skill being last, like lowest priority. So we will just level them evenly until it doesn't let me anymore. Yep. Wait till you see Shinku. Exciting, man. Chaos's papa. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Oh god, I'm already out of... What am I out of? Wait, what am I out of? Am I able to, like... Material selection box? I do not own the corresponding material selection box. I do have these, though. Oh, but only 3? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to Hunter Exchange, and we need to find... It's... Esper... Hold on, what's in here? Okay, so yeah, it is this one. So we're gonna want these. And that's actually not that expensive, so let's like buy this out. These are not that expensive. Let's buy this out. And here. The enemy drops, just get the rest of them. Yep. There we go. Oh, and you can buy these from here too. I actually didn't know that. Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff in here that's like not that expensive that I should probably just buy. Yeah, okay, good to know. Good to know this is all here. God, how much is the beetle coins? Ooh. Kind of interesting that. That's a lot. There's like a 1,005,000 of these. Interesting. Unk's gonna run out of beetle coins? Nah, I can buy them from here. I can buy them from here. If I need 99,000 beetle coins, I can do that for 300,000 fawns. 300,000 fawns converts to 1,000,000 beetle coins. Feels low-key not worth it. Feels a little low-key not worth it. Alright, well, we'll just keep going until we run out. It's fine. Alright. I got all the fill-in materials. I need to figure out how to actually farm these anomaly materials, by the way. These, I have no idea how to farm these. Like, just actually no idea. I'm assuming it's just go around the map and, like, fight stuff, but, like, I've been doing that, and I don't have any materials ever. Like, ever. So, like, I have no idea how to get more of those. Kind of just scuffed right now. Okay, let's keep this going. Upgrade this to 5. Okay. Almost done here. He's almost playable. Ultimate up to 5. Alright, good. And then up to 6. Okay. And then this up to 6, and then probably basic up to 8. And then we'll do a little on the support skill, and then we'll call it good. There we go. That used a lot of my materials, so yeah, we're gonna be a little broke now. So yeah, now we'll do this one. Okay. Yeah, we won't do too much here. We'll probably only get this to like level 4. Okay, we're almost done. Okay. Cool. Drops from some anomalies around the map. Basically the same system as how you farm 1-cost echoes around the map in WoW, but farming materials. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, same way you farm materials in Genshin, right? It's just you kill enemies and they drop stuff and you pick it up and you use it to upgrade your characters. So, like, that all makes sense. I just haven't done it yet. When I have to level up for the portal, we need content. Oh yeah, I wanted to test that. That's right. You guys said that Chaos has like he can make like teleport waypoints. We got to figure out how to do that. I think I already did level up the thing. It said that I can place 2 of them. You said all I have to do is like hold skill somewhere out of combat or what? Where would I even want to put one? Why do I have a pin here? Probably get rid of that. Where would I even want to put one? A pin. I don't know. I unlocked it already? Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Oh, there's a teleport waypoint up here I just don't even have. Maybe we should go get that real quick. Maybe we should go get that, because why is there a teleport waypoint I don't have? That's very strange. Hold G? I see. Oh. Oh! Wait, that's cool. Okay, so now I can just teleport here. Wait, so yeah, so now if I went on the map, yeah, I can teleport here. And then you can recycle them from the map too. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so it doesn't cost you anything to do that. You can just put them wherever. Recycle anchor point. Yo, wait, that's kind of sick. Up to 2 of them? That's cool. Okay, so if you have like a good farming spot, you can just put that there and then teleport there. That's cool. I like that. That's a very neat little ability. And he summons like the dog and it has like a whole like portal animation stuff. That's sick. That's cool. I like that. That's a neat little feature he has. Yeah, I didn't know that. All right, let's see if I can't get over to the teleport waypoint over here with relatively little effort. So I mentioned, by the way, that I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077 again because the WUWA collab got me kind of back interested into it again. And I've been driving around in Cyberpunk, like, expecting my car to feel like it feels in NTE, and bro, my cars are just not that fast yet. Holy. That was quite the hard stop. Yeah, okay, there we go. My cars are just not that fast yet, and they don't handle anywhere near as well. So I'm kind of just, like, driving around crashing into shit. I'm still cackling for the fact Paimon's former VA sang that one song from TOF. What song? That one. I don't know anything about TOF, man. I played it for like a week, decided that kind of like wasn't into the systems, and then put it down. Ooh. I can send you a link on other games. Go for it. Yeah, we'll check it out in a bit. Okay, so we got this waypoint unlocked now. I don't know why I didn't have that one, but now I do. Good. Okay, so I want to test this team out, like go fight something, but I don't really know what I could be doing other than like maybe go try my hand at more endgame. So like maybe let's go do that. It would be way at the bottom here, right? Or no, not Pixel Surge. Oh, Pixel Surge. Wait, I haven't done any of the Pixel Surge like 2x stuff yet today. Shit, okay, we need to do that. You know what, let's start with that. That's combat. Let's go do that. I do need more beetle coins, you guys said. I am gonna run out. So let's just use 2 of my like consumable like pixel refreshers and do the 2x claim for just like all beetle coins. How about that? Also, Lucky's in the hallway. Hi, Lucky. Come here, bud. No, he doesn't want to come here. He's ignoring me. You ignoring me? Bastard. Okay, let's do this real quick. Big ADHD gaming. We are focusing on nothing right now. All right, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to do 2 of these. That's going to be all that I need for the pixels for the rest of this, like, 2x, right? In we go. And let's test this guy out. So what's the rotation for this team? Like, what order do you want to be doing stuff? Oh, my God. Yeah, so the order of operations was, like, fill up your bar. And then once you fill up the bar, was it hold attack to do the special one? Yeah, it was. Was it ever hold skill? I don't remember if it was ever like hold skill. Okay. I have to figure out how to build that up a little faster. Because we want to be doing big, we want to be doing big,
Don't worry.
like special attacks like this one, right?
Blocking out.
There we go. So that just killed them all. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Pretty good. Pretty solid. I like the G1 can group up enemies for him. That's also nice. There we go. There's all my beetle coins. All right, let's take him into endgame, see what he can do. Also, Hunter reward. Claim that. Very nice. Little extra materials. Good stuff. I have some achievements, I guess. All right, I didn't quite see what that was for. Whoops. Okay, let's take him into Beyond the Rails and see if I can't get like one more stage done than what I had before. I have to be very careful about what my other team is, actually, now that I think about it. Because I took the weapon off of Bitesong. But my other team would be the... Oh, shit. My other team would be the Lacrimosa team. Oh, shit.
Back to work again.
I took the weapon off this guy. Oh, do I build a second one? Nah, that'd be troll, right? Is there a character that I can replace Bitesong with? in Beyond the Rails. Because, like, for the Lacrimosa team, right? The team that I've been running is... Let me go to my formations. Team that I've been running is this. And I've definitely taken some stuff from these characters. Like, I think I took one of Haniel's modules. I took Bitesong's arc. So... Little scuffed to try to use this team. I haven't looked at the rotation for the Chaos team yet. I just know Remora's the big number. I know you want to be careful about stacking Remora because it tanks damage. Don't quote me on that, though. Could use Adler. Well, my Adler I'd have to build up from nothing. It would be more cost-effective to build up another Camellia Society.
Back to work again. Fine.
I guess I'm wondering if I could use, potentially, like, Hotori or Nanoli or Cheese or something in the meantime. Right? Any of these characters, just like anyone. Like, would it be troll to use Hotori on this team if I took my song off? Like, would that be troll? Would it be like manageable? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Or like Nanoli, maybe. I don't know. I do not know. I have seen people use Hotori. Okay, yeah. So we could do that. I'm checking, make sure my Haniel's still built.
Did you need something?
Just DPS overload. Ah, yes, with my like hardly built characters. Haniel has had her console stolen. That's right. Ah, shit. What does she need? Hold on. Hold. Main stats. We're looking for like crit or anything that's like close to crit. Oh, there literally just is nothing. I see. I see. We also don't have any psych damage, do we? Nope, we have nothing. Haniel's just gonna be on nothing, I guess. Oh, you know what? No, mental damage. There we go. We have this one. Oh, wait, but she's psyched. That's right.
Hydration
fuck.
check. You'll better be well hydrated. Not dehydrated nor overhydrated. Stay safe, y'all are having it rough.
Alright. Oh, EU peeps? Wait, what's going on in EU? Haniel Aurelia Adler, a second Haniel. God. I don't want to build Aurelia or Adler. Heat waves? Oh, I see. Yeah. I see. Okay. Fucking hell, man. She just needs this, I guess. Like whatever. I don't have anything that's psych at all. I don't, do I? I'm gonna give her break. Fuck it. Here, you're gonna have break. Ugh, gross. Okay, my Haniel's like barely built. My Security's missing a fucking thing. She be missing a modulus. Okay, crit rate, cycle intensity. Probably good for now. Good enough. That's all you're getting. That's all I have levels for. Yeah. Hitting 40 degrees, damn. Try my recipe, 4 mints. I like that recipe, that's a good one. Minty, even. Okay. We are gonna be roughing it, scuffing it, is what we're gonna be doing. Okay, let's go test. Let's go test. Fuck it. There's already been a crap ton of heat-related deaths? Damn. Haven't the Europeans never heard of air conditioning, bro? What are you doing? What are we doing? Alright, in we go. In we go. I like this. This is good stuff, man. This playlist is nice. I still, you know what's funny? I said I'd figure out song requests months ago. Still never figured it out. I just keep forgetting. Whoop. Okay, so we're taking out this team. Taking out you. We're gonna use Hotori here. And then we're gonna use, which actually fucking works out somehow. And then here we're gonna do this. This. There we go. There we go. Okay, and now we might start needing some of these buffs. Restores certain character's ultimate energy to maximum. Might be good. Might be really good to have. But like once you use one of these, it's gone, right? Increases crit damage, increases cycle intensity, increases break intensity, HP, defense, attack, crit chance. I mean, sure. AC isn't common in the EU, like not in the slightest. Why? Barely 20% of the French population has AC. Why? Genuinely no? Bunch of cavemen. That's what I'm saying. I'm only gonna say this once. Europe is not built for the heat. We're built for cold weather. ACs were never needed as much before. Now they're expensive and no one wants to pay for it. Sounds like you guys need HVAC mechanics over there. You need like, you need tradesmen's. Bunch of cavemen. I agree, bro. Just use your AC. Like, bro, literally like a let them just eat their cake moment, right? Like, what do you mean the people are starving because they have no bread? Just let them eat their cake, right? Like, come on, what are we doing? Like, come on. You're a civilized nation. Come on. That's crazy. All right, me when I offend my entire chat. All right, let's go fight. Let's go fight endgame. All right. Now I remember having big trouble with this one, so let's see. Let's see what we can do. I don't know what the rotation is. Use them mostly for their winters. I know. I know. You guys are northerly, most of you. Not all of you. Conway. Okay, there's our Remora. Nice.
I'll cleanse it off.
Okay, big damage. Okay, we are rapidly building up our stuff. Gonna do this. Ooh, 37k, is that what I saw? Holy man! Holy mans! We be doing the damaging. Oh my god, was that 28k twice? That's crazy. Okay, we really need them to be grouped. Europeans invented being angry and not fixing problems, and then GU said kindly fuck you, thus reinforcing the stereotype. Crazy? Crazy?
Let's finish this.
I haven't gotten that problem of big heat wave, but I'm noticing getting hotter and still having some wind is a saving grace. I see. Okay, we are Remora-ing.
I'll take care of the damage done.
EU homes are built to keep in warmth even during summers. I see. I see, I see. I do see where the issue would be. Okay, I can't see my character. Shit. Ooh, fuck, that's crazy.
Let's finish this.
Them EU walls are thick? Yeah, I believe it.
Give up already.
Am I ever supposed to be like filtering into Hey Thor here specifically? Having AC telling people to get one is just so damn entitled. I'm joking completely if you can't tell. I'm doing a whole bit here, thus referencing the let them eat cake thing. I'm like 100% joking. It does baffle me as someone who is from California that people in the world, like, aside from like undeveloped regions, don't have AC. Like, that baffles me as someone who's from California. Like, you can't survive in California without AC. It's something that like is just omnipresent here. Like, everyone has it. I mean, I guess maybe not in the Bay Area so much. That was one thing that was like a little bit shocking about here specifically. Was like we had to hunt for an apartment that had AC. Because like the weather here usually is like very nice.
Right now.
But yeah, I don't know. I just, again, that's the region I'm from. I think I missed out on these guys. Whoops.
Thank you for your patron sign for delivery.
Mac, what team did we decide? I'm just putting Hotori over by song on the Lacrimosa team. It's not going well right now though.
Time for the
Can't wait to actually own Securian 1.2, right?
Take this.
Yeah, man, it's cool. I only have 2 standard characters I don't have at this point. Just Fadia and Daffodil. So I'm planning on selecting Daffodil if I don't get her until then. Ooh, big damage. Okay, we're building up, we're building up, we're building up. We have it built. Let's group. I think the grouping before the big hit is like essential, right? Because then we get the damage on multiple enemies.
Fight it. Fight zero.
Is that the song I mentioned? The other one? Trailer? Check this out. Sounds good. I'll check it out later.
Gotcha.
Ooh. Boom.
Target confirmed.
Okay.
Stick to the plan. Route secured.
NTE is really generous. I only don't have Fadia and Sakiri. Kind of want Fadia because, well, yeah. So I'm kind of deciding. Yeah, fair. No, completely fair. That's completely fair. I also want Fadia for the same reason. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Big damage. Big damage. Right.
I'll be on my way.
What? He died? Oh my god, he still did his big hit though. Wait, maybe we can salvage? Hold on, maybe? Maybe we can salvage. Hold on, maybe.
Now's the time.
It's one enemy.
Lively here. Let's settle.
Imagine with double windows inside and outside. I also have double paned windows, actually. I know exactly what that's like.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, we had the project at the apartment complex that I'm at to renovate the windows like a year or 2 years ago, something like
I'll
that.
handle the clear on time.
So yeah, I have the same thing. It insulates temperature really, really well. Oh, I know this song. Alright. She's gonna sit at level 1 in my apartment! That's worse? It is worse. Yeah, it's meant to be like temperature insulating. So yeah, if it's really hot, it's gonna keep in the heat. Yeah, definitely. Okay, here's hoping. Nice Hathor cake finisher. Thank you. Oh, I didn't do Hotori's like skill thing, so I'm just gonna ult with nothing. Whoops, I forgot. That's fine. Hotori's just here, man. She's just here for moral support. She's not like doing anything. Oh my god, this boss is attacking me. Oh, I'm still in melee form. Whoops. Oh shit. Why am I in melee form again?
For the double windows I still have my old ones, they just were pushed to the outside while the new ones are inside Flash 5.
Oh, what the hell? I see, that's kind of interesting. Hoping that Hotori can duplicate that skill, that'd be crazy, if so. Okay, we're gonna try and get an ultimate in while this guy's down. There we go. Holy or Hotori slaps there. Remember you have Haniel and Sakiri on the team? Yeah, true. There's like a lot of buffing going on.
Did you need something?
It'll only be a moment.
Yeah, we're like not building up the flowers we need to be building up at all, but this guy's also like weak to this element as well, so. Oh wait, she can copy Lacrimosa's skill!
The moon has
Wait, that's broken! She can copy Lacrimosa's like enhanced skill. Wait, that's so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Hotori copies Lacrimosa's like enhanced like copy skill. That's ridiculous. I did not know that. Okay, we're gonna fight until that's up, and then we're gonna do the skill like rotation again.
Leave it to Lacrimosa.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna do it now. Just gonna skill. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Boom. Okay, there we go. We got them all in. We should have, I think.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
Time to eat.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. I just wanted the swap. We only have like 20 seconds. I've been liking Lacrimosa's gameplay. It's good. It's very good. It's like quite a bit of fun. Cool. Here we go. This should be good. Okay, Hotori actually coming in big clutch on the stopping the timer and replicating Lacrimosa's big skill.
arriving at this.
Okay, Hotori and Lacrimosa actually play really well together. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's something I did not know that Hotori could do. That is very strong. Cool, we beat it. There we go, we did it. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the next stop. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, we did do one more stop. Our teams are looking like in 1.2, the two new units, Hotori and either Zero or Juyuan, and then Lacrimosa, Daffodil, Sakiri, Haniel. Sounds good. Yeah, I want to get Daffodil as well for this team. I've been using Baisong, but my Chaos is currently borrowing Baisong's arc while I wait to get his. So, yeah, kind of couldn't use Baisong here, so I used Hotori instead, and honestly, this was pretty sick. I like Hotori on this team. Alright, end journey. Let's go grab our stuff. Rotations in this game are confusing for me. They were confusing for me too, but I'm starting to understand what characters do and their purposes on teams, and that's starting to put together the picture for me. Yeah, so far what I don't have from this like endgame rotation is just like less than 1 pull worth of Analyth and a little bit of Fawns and stuff, so I'm kind of okay with like not having those rewards yet. I missed Lacrimosa Arc, sadly. Lacrimosa's Arc is the only one that I have, actually, of like the premium arcs. Which is kind of insane, because I also don't have enough for Chaos's Arc yet. I'm gonna wind up having enough once I get the monthly like reset in the shop. But until then, I won't have enough. I was actually like, so here was what I was thinking, right? So if we go down to Arc Shop, right? I have 6. I've done 5 10 pulls here. There's gonna be 20 when the shop resets, so I need 4 more, right? I was thinking we could get 4 from here, but I'm saving this currency to get whatever character I'm not able to select in 1.2, right? So, you know, like, this is gonna get me either my Fadia or my Daffodil faster. I got Hotori's because she was hot and I'm a simple man. I looked it up and Hotori had, like, a reasonable FTP alternative, like a non-Battle Pass alternative that was, like, close to her signature. So I just used that, and then I used Battle Pass one on Nanalie. So, that's what I've been doing. Actually, speaking of, do I have another, like, selector from the Battle Pass for another arc that I haven't used yet? Maybe I do. Where are arcs here? I don't know. I don't know if I ever, well, which one is my Natalie using? There we go. She's using Fluff of Fortitude, which there's been more than one Battle Pass so far, right? So, like, did I not grab another, like, a second Fluff of Fortitude for her? Maybe I didn't. Or is it, I don't know. Like, it should be a level 30, right? This? Arclight Trove. Let's see if maybe I can find that in my bag. Oh yeah, it's right here, so I just haven't used it yet. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hang on to it, because I could refine Nanalie's, or I might need this for someone else. I'm just gonna hang on to it for a while. But yeah, there you go. Still have one more Battle Pass arc if I need it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about buying one of the there are 4 of the like the arc pull currency things, but I will say I do think I have like 1 standard pull. I only have 1. Yeah, we could do this one, just see what it is. Do one quick cheeky single. And I'm slightly nervous. I don't think I can get both of the next limiteds. Oh, I mean, me neither without spending. I absolutely can't. Yeah. But like I'm going to anyway. Such is my responsibility as a content creator. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to get either of them, probably, actually. Maybe just the one in second half. Because, like, I'm broke. Like, I would not be able to. If you're pulling both limited characters in 1.2, you'll probably end up with enough golden warp pieces regardless. You don't really need Fadia right now. Yeah, you only have a limited time to get the arc. Yeah, you know what? Those are all pretty compelling reasons. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Was it going to cost me 96? Yeah, you're right. I'll get them back at some point. You are correct. Let's see. Let's see if we can't grab... What is this art called again? It's called What's Desired, and it kind of looks like that. All right, let's see if we get it here. Let's see. Gold, show me gold. No, okay. All right, we just got nothing. That's fine. Nothing is pretty much what was expected. That's fair. All right. Fine, fair enough. Then we wait for the monthly reset, and then we get it guaranteed. Yeah, I will say, this game has a wonderful gacha system because it really minimizes the worst case, but I have been dog shit unlucky. I have been dog shit unlucky this entire time in this entire game. I have never had an early on the limited banner. I got 1 skin, and it was maybe the skin that I was like the least interested in, right? And, well, not because it doesn't look good or anything, but because like I think that the base skin on Chaos looks really good, and I just wound up getting his, like, incidentally. I would have much rather had Hotori's, if I'm honest. Also, I just realized this is a really good frame to pause on. kind of an interesting pause frame. We'll just kind of leave it there for a second. But yeah, the only one arc that I've gotten, I had to go all the way to 80 for, and Chaos's, it looks like I'm also gonna have to go all the way to 80. So 2 arcs, all the way to pity. And then all 3 limited characters I've pulled so far have been all the way to like soft, or no, sorry, 4 limited characters that I've pulled. All went to either soft or like further into pity. They were somewhere between 71 and 80, all of them. So, yeah, not good luck so far. Really not good luck. Really, really not good luck so far. Whoa, what the hell just happened? I don't know what that was all about. Okay, well, now that I've tested out Chaos and had some pretty good results, why don't we go do some weekly city stamina spending? There are some things that I want to do. I do think I want to do a little bit more of the racing. The races are a lot of fun. Driving is a lot of fun. Let's see, like, what other challenge tracks I can do. Because so far I've done... Oh, there's only 2 left. Yeah, let's go do these, for sure. Let's go do these today. Win the race driving a vehicle worth 1 million fawns or more. Yo, easy. Easy. They better count the Porsche cars as worth more than 1 million fawns. It's worth nearly 20 million fawns if you did the whole event with fawns, right? Okay, so where am I going? The race? Oh my god, the race is way over here? Holy. Okay, well, let's just go here then. It's good you can buy a lot of keys with fawns, though. I think I've bought all of them with fawns, yeah. On the hard pity every arc, it seems like you should always assume you're gonna hit hard pity, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. It's minus 1 million? Nah, for me, it's minus like 12 million. It's like what I spent on it for fawns. Vehicle requested. There it is. Okay, we drive. We drive. Alright. We go this way. It wanted me to go this way! Why is it changing its mind all of a sudden? Wait, am I stupid? Where am I going? Where am I going? I have no idea. Alright, whatever, let's follow the thing this way. Traffic, losers, just go fast, duh. Just like cut lanes and stuff. Ooh, just have a callous disregard for human life and the safety of your car. Alright. Ooh, okay, here we are. Yeah, alright, we're good. Perfect park job, by the way. Absolutely perfect.
It's hurting so hard.
This maniac comes flying up out of nowhere and then wants to race? What do you do? Alright, let's do this. Vehicle selection. Definitely go on this one. Alright, here we go. In we go. But yeah, everybody like coming to my chat and telling me like how many earlies they've gotten, how lucky they've been with this gacha system. It's like, it's low-key infuriating because it's a gacha system that like super rewards getting lucky on earlies because you can't lose. So like, I can't tell you how many times in other games I've gotten earlies, but they were early losses. And so instead of 80 pulls for a character, I had to do like 100 or 110 pulls for a character. And in this game, I'm not getting any earlies, but it's like always guaranteed. So I'm not going to pity and losing at least, but I am always going to pity. So I'm always having to spend like that 80 pulls on a character every single time, right? So it is kind of low-key infuriating, I won't lie. Whoa, in the Cyberpunk banner, I got a 5-star at 9 pulls. It was freaking calculator. See, that's what I'm talking about, right? Those early losses are like, you can't really be too mad because you lost early, which means that you've got like a guarantee. But that's just NTE system at a baseline, is that you always have the guarantee, right? So yeah, it's kind of like earlies are much more rewarding in a system where you can't lose because like you're guaranteed to get the character that you want and just get out, right? Yeah, there's no 50-50s in NTE. You can never lose to standard characters, which actually makes acquiring standard characters a little bit difficult, but they've given us now, this is going to be our 3rd selector in 1.2. So most people will have 4 or 5 of the standard S ranks between like standard pulls that they've gotten for just playing the game, and like the selectors, right, filling in the gaps. But that's why I always recommend people use their like chess piece currency on like acquiring new standard characters instead of pulls. Yo, the most divine one, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good news, my sister got herself a low head at 79 pity. Did my car just get run into? What the fuck, man? That's wild. Okay, so did I get the full 3 flags? I did. Okay, good. They do recognize my car is worth more than 1 million fawns. Good. Good, good. Win the race driving a vehicle worth 1 million fawns or more. Okay, this is going to be easy because I'm just going to get the 3rd flag for free. Lovely. Wait, what happened? What school supplies ass banner are you pulling on? Oh. Calculator is the name that everybody calls Calcharo. School supplies ass banner. I wanted a ruler, but I got a calculator. God. School supplies banner. You can make a gacha game for anything, man. There was a mobile gacha I played for like a couple days because a friend of mine found it while he was visiting, where the things that you pulled for were human emotions. Like straight up, they were like personified emotions. They were like little meeples. Like you can make a gacha game about fucking anything, man. So is this the same track, but it's just raining now? That's kind of cool. It is a little bit cool. The game was like relatively uninteresting in terms of like progression and gameplay and all that, but yeah, you can make a gacha game for anything. Ooh, corner. Boom, slam. Dude, I got the TI-84 in my first 10. Holy. Not the TI-84. Scientific and graphing calculator capabilities? Holy shit. Bro alone is the honored one over here. Holy. Inside Out gacha game? Not quite. It's not like that. They were like little amoebas, honestly. Yeah, I was wondering if I needed to be on the other side of the road to successfully finish the race. There's literally Azure Lane. The characters are battleships. I mean, yeah, Uma Musume, they're racehorses and stuff. Like, yeah, there's all kinds of gacha games with all kinds of wacky things you pull for. Yeah, that's true. They are already making anime for everything. That's true. Alright, I have to, like, actually pull out in front here. Goodbye, losers. My car is just faster. Alright, cool. Yeah, I got the engine upgrade on this thing, and it was worth it. Seems like it was worth it. At 221 top speed is killer. Alright, watching the mini-map. We're gonna have a turn coming up. Slow down a little bit. Beautiful. Beautiful turn. Perfect turn. But you know what? I'm gonna drive. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Ignore that. Ignore that. We're not rating. I'm pressing buttons on my Steam Deck. I pressed the wrong one. Ignore that. I was gonna try and catch the snom while driving. That's why you don't operate a Steam Deck while not Steam Deck, Stream Deck while driving. God, and now I've crashed off the road. Beautiful. Unk is old? Real. Real and true. No, Unk is streaming and driving, actually. Don't stream and drive, kids. Bad idea. Whee! Just right down the middle of the road. Unk is done with us? Yo, real. Just Alt F4 OBS real quick. Boom. Cocaine sniffing kids anime? What the fuck? Please say psych right now. What the fuck is that? Didn't the streamer crash and die on Kick Live? I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. You don't have to worry about the vehicle modification thresholds all the way till Max Tycoon level. I did put 4 million into my engine on this car, yeah. Okay, up and around the corner we go. Whee! Dude, this car is so perfect, man. It's good. It's just good. Okay, we're taking a turn a little wide. Cool, sick. We're chilling. Dude, we're so fast. This car's insane. Ooh. Alright, a little too fast. I was not watching for the turn. My bad. God, they're gaining on me. Holy shit, this race doesn't fuck around. They're gaining on me. I've realized that my webcam exactly covers the placement during these races. The cars behind me are about 150 meters behind. Oh no, the tree! No! Aw. Now they're only 70 meters behind me. Shit. I hit the tree. Okay, I'm gaining on him. I'm gaining on him. That would be like race losing material right there if I was in a different car. This shit is not fair. Holy. Holy straightaway, dude. Minor curve. We get to just drive forever. Look at that. I gapped him by 400 meters at the end there. Just bigger webcam at 50% opacity. Real. Okay, next stage. That was easy. Alright, there's 2 more stages on this one, and then 1 more circuit of 6 races, so we should be fine. Papa's pumping out so much stuff coming up. Nice, nice. Maybe not nice if it's about, like, cocaine children or whatever, but otherwise nice. Alright, we don't need no snow tires. Are we winning, son? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Those guys are gone. Those goobers behind me, gone into the ether. They're nowhere to be seen. Look at that. Look at that. Who needs snow tires? Not me. Oh, turn coming up. Ooh, almost got me again. Now we're good. The Coke Kids anime looks peak, don't worry. Yeah, I'm good on that one, I think. I think I'm all good on that one. There's a lot of really good anime I haven't seen. I don't think I need to watch that one. Flash, I can't see the standings. Can you read out the distances every 3 seconds? Oh, dude, I should do it like one of those racehorse announcers where they're like... Where they're like basically like auctioneers, where they're doing like super fast, like this one's in the lead, now the other one's pulling ahead by a nose, it's neck and neck, they're coming up to the finish line, just over and over, like just do the announcement like that the whole time. But it's just me saying like, I'm 400 meters in the lead, now I'm 410 meters in the lead. Such a stupid idea, yeah, seriously. I don't know what the hell they're thinking. Alright, next stage, they're destroying my car, these bastards. Look, I get that you're mad that I keep winning, but like, come on, don't rush into my car like that, it's rude. Alright. Have a little more sip of coffee. Here, this specific race we will do, no webcam, so that you guys can see the standings, okay? Webcamless race, so that you guys can see the standings this time, alright? And then you'll get a decent idea for what the standings, like, always look like. I'm gone. I'm a ghost. Where did Flash go? I went to your mother's house. Woo! I'll tell her you say hi. Oh my god, I'm on the sidewalk. Whee! Alright, this way. Yeah, some streamers, some bigger streamers do like camless streams. Which like, maybe that's an idea. I don't know. If I was ever gonna do that, I would want to get like one of those little PNG guys that like, they move when you talk. But yeah, now you guys can see that I'm 200 meters in front of the competition and just absolutely gapping them. Right? Isn't that great? You guys can see how the race is going. I think I could just take this turn without really like slowing down too much. I always slow down there, but I don't think I need to. You could never pull my mom. Bet? Bet 5 subs. Bet 5 subs and give me her number. Oh man. Alright. Is that obligatory mom jokes, right? Yeah, definitely. Oh, I have to do 2 laps? I have to do 2 laps, I didn't know. I'm gonna tell Binge. Binge will sanction it if it's for a bet. I'm sure. Surely, right? Right, guys? Surely she would. Surely she would. Surely she would understand that it was just a style on one of my chatters, right? If it was for the purpose of mogging a chatter, right? I don't know. I think so. I wonder what Binge thinks. Alright. Yeah, how far ahead am I of the competition? 600 and whatever meters? Almost 700? I think I've made my point, right? I do think I have made my points with the— oh shit, there's the tree. Alright. Well, I'm still almost 600 meters in front. You don't have a snowball chance in hell? 500 subs. Holy shit. Bro wants to bet 500 subs. It's a bit rich for my blood. It's a bit steep. I am moving soon. I'm snitching to your wife anyways. Yeah, you know, chat makes a good point. Maybe Binge wouldn't be super excited about that too. I would hate for that to be the reason that I would lose 500 subs. That would suck. I would hate for that to be the reason that I had to, like, lose 500 subs. We getting scared now? I don't know, it's not about scared, it's about, like, financial responsibility, right? Like if you go to a blackjack table and you bet 20 bucks, and then somebody says, like, fuck that, bet 2,000 bucks. Like, are you gonna bet 2,000 bucks because they said you're scared? Right? Are you gonna do that? Because I'm not gonna do that. It's that financial responsibility in me. Like, I don't want to do that. Mother Binge, for such tomfoolery, I say do not feed Flash, as if I'm incapable of feeding myself. But yeah, no, fair. I would be sad if she made, like, delicious dinner and there was only enough for her. That would be tragic. What was that glitch? I don't know, my legs were gone for a second. Wait, where's the bird? There you are. Bird on the swing. Alright, we're getting sidetracked with, side stuff again. I thought you were confident? Yeah, but, like, even if you're very confident in something, like, usually risk mitigation is a good strategy, right? If there's even a 1% chance of failure, it's probably, like, worth mitigating the risk when the downside is so drastic, you know? Ooh. Oh my god. I'm being attacked. I'm being assaulted. It won't be as delicious as Binch's food. Chat thinks I can't cook. Chat thinks I can't cook. I wonder why that is. What gives you guys the idea that I can't cook? What if I told you I was an excellent cook? You guys would never believe me. We can't cook, so we're projecting. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, you know what my culinary gift is?
Nice stuff.
My culinary gift is less food and more like cocktails. I feel like I make good drinks. And the thing about like making good cocktails is that, like, you can't make them all the time to practice your craft if you're making them for yourself, because you just can't be drinking that much, right? That's alcoholism. So, like, that's why I love hosting and entertaining, because I get to make large volumes of drinks, but for other people. You think you can cook as good as your wife who always cooks for you? Hold on, who says she always cooks for me? I cook twice a week, alright? I won't say it's better, but I'd say it's pretty damn good. I believe you can cook, but I dare to argue something cooked by someone else with love is much better. You know what? That's valid. That's completely valid. That is true.
Whoa.
Man, that's a cool glider. I've never used his glider yet. Whoa, that's kind of sick. Holy, that looks good. All right. Got a little sidetracked with the exploration there. It's always a good thing. Let's do a little bit more racing. We have one more circuit to complete. We have one more circuit. Let me go ahead and grab my star rewards here. Sick. All right, last one. I believe in Binge's cooking because I always heard her cooking delicious stuff for you. Is it possible, just possible, that the reason the chat always hears about Binge cooking food for me is because when you are able to hear things like that, I am streaming, and when I'm streaming, I'm not able to cook because I'm streaming. So it's like a confirmation bias kind of thing, right? I think that could very easily be part of it.
Let's go.
But yeah. No, you guys aren't wrong. Binge is definitely a better cook than me for sure. But I'm decent. On Gwen cooking stream, when I figure out how to display chat and also run a webcam to my kitchen. Also, I will say, really unfortunate that we didn't do a cooking stream in this apartment, because the new apartment's kitchen is much smaller. Maybe not as conducive to a cooking stream. This playlist is a vibe. I do agree. I do agree with the playlist being a vibe. I still have the Earl Grey cookies recipe that Bin shared. Yeah, it's a good one. That is a good one. She does like making those. Which, you know, consistent Earl Grey cookies are not exactly aligning with my fitness goals, but they do wonders for the soul, you know? Binge is very good at baking as well, yes. She is culinarily practiced, I would say. She's pretty good at it. She's good at finding good recipes too. That's another thing. Is like, I can follow, you give me ingredients in a recipe, I can follow the recipe and make anything you want, right? That's easy for me. She's good at finding recipes, like good ones. Like she knows all the places to go to get good recipes.
Looking for a challenge?
All right, let's go. All right, just win the race. That's easy enough. Let's do this. My tastes never miss. It seems so. It seems so. But yeah, I would love to do a cooking stream if I could figure out how to set up a cam and a chat. Maybe that'd be one of those things where like we do an Omega scuffed setup and we do it like from the phone. We just set the phone up on a tripod or something, and that would also have chat. But like, maybe we monitor chat through like Binch's phone. We stream from mine. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Binge is just goated. That's why you had to marry her. A woman like her should never be let go of. True. True, I agree completely. I do quite like Binge. I think she's quite possibly my single favorite person. Out of all the people that ever were or currently are, I think Binge is my favorite. Binge appreciation, real. Real and true. And she's not even here to enjoy it because she's playing Tavern Keeper with her friend. Which, like, pop off. She needs the relaxation time. She's been working hard recently with the move. I like how I'm not even really paying attention to the course. I'm kind of just going. I gapped the next closest racer by almost 650 meters. Crazy. Binge's channel, go follow her. You know what? You guys should actually. Here's why you should. Because Binge has expressed some interest in streaming more after we move if she has a gap in work. If she has a gap in work, she has expressed interest in streaming more. So you guys should go follow her Twitch, just in case she does do that. If you're okay, can I ask you to do a character review for my Mawika at Voldy? Nah, make him do it himself, because bro's been saving for VIP. Make him do it himself. Make him feel the cost of those channel points. I'm just saying, man, priorities. True, right? Oh, okay, we're good. I just kind of scrape along the wall, we're good. I'm at 75k right now, based. I've been using my channel points. 14k left? You're close, man, you're close. Two Cypher light cones on the same team don't stack, do they? I actually don't know. They might, but it might be one of those things where, like, if you have Cypher light cone on a character that also has defense tread, you're already nearing 100%, so it's like, why stack them? Right? I think the aspects of them would stack, like the speed on them obviously would stack. I don't know if the defense tread stacks. Hard to say. Chat, anyone know? Any knowers? If you want to delay the stream, you gotta earn it. Real. Suffer like the Europeans suffer in the heat. Real. Apparently real. Yeah. I will say to my European chatters, Binch's dad is an HVAC AC mechanic. So, if you're very good, maybe I'll refer him. We'll get him over there and we'll get you set up. Getting summer NTE outfits as well, by the way. 1.2 is actually so stacked. Exciting, man. Very exciting. Send him over. Yeah, we'll get him to install all the good stuff. Me not knowing how that works at all. Just convince my landlord. Hey, we want to like raise the value of your property on our own dime. You cool with that? If the landlord says no, they're honestly like completely stupid. They are worse synonyms for stupid, right? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta pay attention to driving for a second. It's snowing. I want to pay more rent. Okay, then what we do is we talk to the landlord and we say, hey, we're gonna raise the value of your property. We're gonna do it on our own dime and provide our own labor, contingent on you not reflecting the raise in the property's value in your tenant's rent until your next set of tenants. Shake on it. Shake. They do that in Europe? They know about the whole, like, spit shake thing? Is that an American thing? Do they know about that over there? I don't know. That might be an old Wild West American thing. They know about it. If that works. I don't see why it wouldn't. It would just be a good thing for the landlord. The only reason that the landlord would not do it is if they didn't trust the work, right? But, like, if we're saying, hey, we are going to professionally improve your property and increase the property value, and the only contingent of the work is that you not raise your current tenants' rent based on those upgrades, but you are allowed to raise it for subsequent tenants, then, like, why would they not do that? It's just literally increasing the value of their property. We have a lot of under-the-table work to avoid taxes? God. Is that a thing in the EU? You do under-the-table work to avoid taxes? They do that here, too. Like, there was some weird legal loophole that Binge worked under for a while when she worked at a candy store in our hometown when she was in college, where they paid her $1 less than minimum wage, which was legally allowed because the organization was, like, under a certain number of people, and they paid her in cash, so it wasn't taxed at all. And there was some legal loophole for that, too, where if you're paying, like, under a certain amount, you can pay in cash. Yeah, it was, like, weird. There was, like, definitely some weird shit going on there. It was basically, like, fully under the table, but they had legal reasoning why they could do it. It's illegal but doesn't stop people? Yeah, that's fair. Because, like, how do you track it, right? If money just changes hands, how do you track it? If it's, like, a small amount of money. If you're paying somebody one time for a one-time job, like a freelancer or contract thing, you change money for work, and if you don't, like, document it, like, how are you going to enforce it, right? Dude, I'm flying. I've not slowed down once this race. What the fuck? Look at me go. I'm gonna have to slow down here, unfortunately. Oh, but not much. There we go. Slowed down, but not much. Holy flying, man. There is a part of the government who checks on companies to get them, but it's not easy. I mean, again, really small companies would be, like, the ones that would be doing that. And they'd be easier to get away with because, like, their books, just like they're dealing in smaller amounts of money. I think the spit shake died with COVID or the Black Plague, one of the two. Yeah, probably COVID. I can send screenshots of them in Discord if you want to save it to watch it and be surprised at stuff in the live stream later. Let's hang on to it for now. I might do that. I don't know. I'm not planning on doing it today based on, like, the uptime of the stream already and, like, the stuff we still have to do, but yeah, let's hang on to it. Sanguine, while you're here, actually, how long are you going to be, like, available today if you wanted to continue our Terraria world after stream? Like, are you going to bed, like, what, around 6 like the usual, or will you be up a little bit later than that today? Because I would be down to continue our Skyblock world after stream is over. Alright, looking good so far. Again, just flying. They arrive unannounced. Some of them still find a way to get the employees who are not being paid legally. Ooh. See, but that's the thing, though, is, like, I feel like these kind of, like, financial crimes where it's, like, employees are being paid under the table and not taxed, it's like, don't punish the employee for that. Punish the company, right? Because, like, I think that the guilty party is always the company for, like, doing that. Because the person is, like, you kind of can't blame them for taking an arrangement that, like, they might have been coerced into, right? Like, imagine that you are an uneducated, unskilled laborer, and it's like you work manual labor, right? You do yard work, you do construction of some kind or whatever. It's like unskilled manual labor. And your boss comes to you and says, like, hey, got a job for you, gonna pay you cash, you know, cash under the table, whatever. And they're gonna not record taxes and whatever. They just pay you cash. And, like, that's the only work opportunity you have. Your options are report them and not work and starve and not provide for your family, or take the work. Right? The worker is going to take the work. It's on the employer for offering that situation in the first place and putting the worker in a position where they were committing the crime, right? The worker oftentimes doesn't have as much of a choice as the employer does. So I think in a just system, you punish the employer and not the employee, right? I think it's a one-sided arrangement. And if it was one-sided like that, you're going to get less employers offering those sorts of work arrangements to save money because they know they're going to be the ones accountable and responsible, and they're going to be the ones that get punished and not the workers. Yeah. I think in a just system, that's how they would do it. And I think it would actually deter it quite a bit. Anyway, you guys want to elect me for like prime minister or whatever you guys got over there in Europe? I think I have decent ideas. Worst thing is you don't have any kind of insurance if you don't get paid legally. No healthcare, no paying into retirement, no nothing. Yeah, that's always the problem with those arrangements where it's like, that's... Oh my god, I just destroyed that fucking onlooker, holy... Okay, well, I've committed murder on the racetrack, holy... Wait, why is this guy so fast? He's got a souped up shitbox, get him! Wait, why is he so fast? Wait, why is he so fast? Look at these cars, chat, why are they fast? That hear you. Holy, why are you so fast? He's got the souped up shitbox. No, but, what was I saying? I don't know. I don't remember. Never doubt the shitbox, real. What was I saying? I totally forgot. I killed somebody and then, like, got passed up by a shitbox and all of my thoughts just went poof, gone. Oh, yeah, I'm running for prime minister. Yeah, that's, yeah, vote for me. Rage bait car? Real. It's okay, I'm gone now. I'm flying. They'll never catch me. I'm trying to see if there's a message in chat that'll remind me what I was talking about. Okay, we're good. The wall corrected me. Counter argument, a lot more people are ending up homeless if that happens. Oh, I remember, I saw the message. So, yeah, you should never take work that pays cash under the table. Because, yeah, if you're not documented, like, legally an employee of a company, there are no legal or workers' rights protections for you, including things like actually enforcing that you get paid for the hours that you work, enforcing that you always get paid the same rate. There's no benefits attached to it, no, like, legal responsibility for supplying you certain benefits, right? Health, medical, dental, like, vision, retirement, whatever. All that stuff is, like, not, like, legally required to be provided. And they don't even have to pay you, they can just decide not to. And there's no arrangement, because what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna, like... In a system that punishes the worker, what are you gonna report them? That's why I like the system where only the employer gets punished, because it would really disincentivize employers from offering that kind of work situation. Because if they ever one time screwed their worker, didn't pay them the right amount, didn't like rescinded their benefits or whatever, if they one time fucked over the worker could report the employer and have no consequences for themselves. It would be very one-sided. It would just fix it completely, right? It would just fix it completely. Just have a policy of not punishing the worker. What hunter level are you? I got 48 today. Yeah. So yeah, I do think that it's just kind of not worth doing. Now that being said, I am directly paying cash to my editor. And I don't know how to, like, report that for his tax situation, but I also don't think I'm paying him enough that he needs to be taxed yet. Actually, no, maybe. Maybe I am paying him enough that he needs to be taxed, because different economies, right? What gatherer level are you? Never ask a man about his gatherer level. Yeah. So yeah, fair enough. That's on him to report and pay taxes on it. You're definitely paying him enough? Yeah, actually. Well, that's on him to report his taxes. Unk said it on stream. Listen, it's an international thing, all right? Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's an individual contracted freelance thing. And it's under the US amount for sure. In a situation like mine, you wouldn't have a choice. Once again, why I advocate for the system where, like, it's like no fault to the worker. Okay, so we've gotten 18 stars on all of them except this one, because this one wanted me to buy a specific car. So I'm not gonna bother with that, but we are done with the races. Let's go, Pog. I've been avoiding taxes. I'm joking, of course, definitely. Yes, joking. Avoiding taxes in-game. Question for Warframe experts, how good is Lavos Prime? Pretty damn good. He's got weird builds, he plays a little weird because he's one of the only frames that has cooldowns instead of energy. But there's a whole, like, die-hard subsection of, like, Lavos players. He is decently good. When do I get my next level up, by the way? Oh, I get another cheese at the next level up. And I only need, like 700k fawns, looks like. Maybe 600k, something like that. Close to. All right. All right. Yeah, I should do these anomaly commissions one day. Maybe we do that today. I also avoid taxes. I'm not joking. Come get me, losers. God. Shospel has the IRS break down his door in T-minus 14 minutes. I get paid in 2 days? What a coincidence. I got paid 2 days ago. I can definitely see my brain melting in the future. I see. Okay. Owner selection is like the fastest way to do this here. I want to check pink pause real quick. I only want to check just to make sure that it hasn't reset. I don't think we're going to do any today, even if it has reset. I just want to double check because we did get it all the way last time. So I just want to check and see if it's reset. Another question, what the fuck do I do with Saren? Oh, easy, bro. Okay, here's what you do with Saren. You build strength and range, you press 1, and then you kill the enemy that you pressed 1 on, and then everything on the map dies for the rest of the mission. It's great. That's it.
There are instructions right.
That's it. That's all you do. That's all you do. You can helmet off the 2 or the 4. The 4 is cool because it basically like detonates the plague stuff that's on enemies faster, but sometimes you want it to be on longer because it stacks damage over time infinitely. So sometimes you want it to be on longer. So you can helmet off the 2 or the 4. There's actually 2 ways to play Saren. You can either lean into her 3 or you can lean into her 1. If you're leaning into her 1, you want something like Gloom for survivability, or Nourish for energy, or Roar for just more damage, or whatever. There's a couple things you can do with that. If you want to go for weapons platforming and lean into the 3 gives you a base additive toxic damage on your weapons. You could go for Zada's Whisper over her 4, and then you can do void damage and toxic damage, and they apply multiplicatively. So it's really, really, really strong for weapons platforming, and she can use guns like the Kuva Ogress and the Kuva Sobek to really great effect. So yeah, that's how you use Saren. Saren's really good. Saren's one of my preferred frames.
Hello there. Yes, of course.
All right, let's see what you got for me. Oh, it did reset. Time left 7 days. There's only 7 days? Oh. There's only 7 days left on the pink pause heist. I swear it was like didn't reset recently. Huh. Brain melting, I'm still MR10. Oh, well, you asked. Oh, I did do it the same day it reset. That's true. Yeah, that's true. You know what? You're right. You are correct. Well, the only reason I would want to do this is if people in co-op wanted to go rush the boss and then give me all the money. Otherwise, I'll do this on my own time, probably, or next stream that we do NTE. We'll do NTE within a week for sure. I also assumed you had done it. That's fine. Let's not focus on this now. Let's focus on getting the rest of my city stamina spent. Do we want to do some fishing now that we've upgraded Chaos here? Maybe let's go do some fishing. I haven't done that in a long time. Fishing stream. I love Feng's moving combo with attack speed buffs. I become a blender. Destroyer, Grenier. True. Fishing. Yep. Now I regret not making field runs in the meantime. Yeah, if you're new in Warframe, one of the things you should do is go into your dojo and buy Detonite Injector, Field Run, and Mutagen Mass blueprints and make them on repeat. Buy like 50 of each. Like buy a ton. And just make them on repeat. When one finishes, make the next one. Just go, pump them out, because you need a ton. Buy 100 of each if you can, right? Like you need a ton. And do invasions that give you them too. Want to play MC, so I've played with my shitty MacBook that's barely younger than me? MC Minecraft, maybe? I see. Hello again, welcome back, MCB. Hope you're doing well, man. You're back just in time for the fishing montage. Yeah, Warframe crafting time is kind of ass. You know what? Actually, a friend of mine and I were both talking about this yesterday. And we were talking about a game that we both played a long time ago, an MMO called New World. Anyone familiar with New World in chat? If you're not, MMO, it's an MMO that was made by Amazon Game Studios, right? New World, really fun MMO, and it was essentially the defining gameplay features were that you didn't have a class, you had a distribution of stats, and what do you call it? It's like you have a distribution of stats. So like Dark Souls, you have like strength, dexterity, intelligence, those kind of stats as basic like tabletop stats, right? That's what you have in New World as well. You have like strength, constitution, dexterity, intelligence, and there was another one that was for healing. I don't remember what it's called right now, but those were the stats. You only had those 5. The way that you distributed into those stats basically defined what kind of class you were, or what kind of like character that you were. And then there were like 12 or 14 different weapons that each had their own individual levels and perk trees. And you used two of them. You had a primary weapon and a secondary weapon. And so that was like the hallmark defining like combat system of New World, was that you had two weapons and they each scaled differently off stats, and you invested your stats and used different weapon combinations to define your playstyle. Cool stuff, right? And so it was a PvE, PvP, you know, MMO. It was both, like, and you collect resources and whatever. And it was a very heavy emphasis on its economy. But New World had a completely botched economy because there was no way to get money out of the economy, right? That was a fatal flaw of the game, was that there was really no way to get money out of the like game's economy. So you could earn money and you could trade money with other players to get important things, but there was no gameplay system that like required you to spend a large amount of your money in the game, right? And so between that and a rather rampant botting plague epidemic of just like a bunch of bots, it was the case that New World had a pretty botched economy. Things became devalued very, very quickly. The only purpose of money was to trade with other players. And so money wound up getting devalued pretty fast, and there were a lot of problems with it. And the economy broke down. Warframe has a player economy that has gone on for like 13 years now with Platinum, right? Where you buy Platinum, and Platinum is tradable with other players. But Platinum has in-game sinks, right? So like from the economy health standpoint, players are incentivized to trade Platinum with each other, but it's not the only way to acquire Platinum, and it's also not the only way to spend your Platinum. There are Platinum sinks in-game. Cosmetics, skins, boosters, forma, slots, you know, and craft times. Craft times are a big one. All of these are Platinum sinks that pull Platinum out of the economy, maintaining scarcity and maintaining value. And so, like, New World didn't have these things. And so, basically, my whole point here is that as much as I hate craft time, because craft time sucks ass, it is absolutely necessary in order to pull Platinum out of the economy, right? In order to maintain Platinum having a consistent value across all time and, like, not crash the economy, right? Like, it is actually just completely, required that it be that way. So yeah, that's your economy lesson for today. And unfortunately, it is just the case that that craft times is like the necessary evil of that.
That's a good spot.
So this is nice. We get to fish while looking at MC's like skin. That's great.
Gotcha.
See, fish stamina. That's the thing that gets reduced. Okay, yeah, that's kind of poggers. It actually helps you fish faster. See, I thought when it said reduce stamina, it reduced the amount of stamina that consumed when you sold them. I was very much misinterpreting what he did.
I won't let you
Okay, see, here we go. Here's a rare fish, so instead of 9 stamina, it's only 7. That's actually giga. That makes us more easily able to catch, like, higher tier fish.
That's a good spot.
Porsche MC skin is a fishing buff, makes fishing less boring. Real and true, we get to just stare at spandex ass the whole time. That's great. And chaos makes this way less of a slog, too.
Wait for the moment.
There's so much platinum in my funny plastic rectangle. God, true. True and real. Alright,
wait for the
here we go.
moment.
Alright, we're jamming out and catching fish. You know what this calls for, chat? Fishing is an activity that is very closely tied at the hip with one other activity. And that is having a beer. We should be having a beer while we fish. It is so intensely tied at the hip.
That's a good spot.
Sorry for my lateness, I went to the cinema. Oh, no worries, dude. What'd you go see?
Gotcha.
I got addicted to the fun Roblox Phasmophobia remake. I see. Cheers, I'll drink to that. Dude, I've been telling my friends when we move, I'm like, anybody who wants, like, all-you-can-drink beer and will, like, order food and whatever, just be at my place on, like, Sunday the 12th, my new apartment. And all you have to do is move a couple boxes.
Hope I get a nice catch.
I'm, like, slowly bribing my friends into helping me move with like, food and beer. And I mean it. One of my friends was like, that's very brave of you to offer me unlimited beer. Because his record of beers in one day
Hope
is
I
like
get a nice
30
catch.
something. He's a blue collar worker. He's a man of his beverage. And I was like, honestly, I'll take my chances. If I have to buy you a 36 pack just for you, it'd be worth it just to have you around to move a couple boxes. I wish you like fishing. In real life, I actually really love fishing. In this game, I think fishing is a fun minigame. I like it well enough. It's maybe not my favorite thing to spend city stamina on, but I am doing it for the levels, you know? Alright, I'm gonna do 30 more of these, honestly, just to see if I, like, catch all the things I need for the daily. Alright, cool. So we're gonna do 33 more, and then we're gonna see where we're at. That's a good spot.
Here it comes.
Bribing Panda with beer is diabolical. Oh yeah, Panda is the friend I'm talking about, by the way. Yeah, he said his record is 30-something beers. He doesn't know exactly how many because after 30 it gets hard to count, which I said, fair. That's completely reasonable.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I've been working on bribing my friends to help me move with beer, and it's been working so far. Fishing stream? Yup.
Wait for the moment.
I want to rewatch The Backrooms with my best friend because I wanted him to watch it.
Here it comes.
So that you could theorize with him tomorrow. Sounds good. If I immediately knew it was the goat panda,
Wait for
yeah,
the moment.
real. Real and true. Yep.
I won't let you get away.
Dude, I'm so excited to be back in my hometown. It's less than 2 weeks now, chat. Less than 2 weeks until the move now. Which, like, is scary a little bit, but also really exciting. Because, like, it's scary in the sense that, like, it still feels like there's so much to do, so much to pack. And, like, also a little scary in the sense of, like, you know, me and Minch have lived here for 4 years. We kind of got used to the area.
Wait for the moment.
It's like, yeah, we grew up in our hometown our whole lives. We spent a lot more time there, but, like, you know, we put down roots here for a while. We kind of, like, got used to the area. It's a little bit, like, spooky. Change is always a little spooky, right? But I'm also so excited, man. I'm so excited to be able to spend time with my friends again.
Gotcha.
Alright, big catch. I'm more worried about the cats adjusting. Cats don't like change either. Well, no, they'll be fine. They will be fine. And honestly, we're hoping that this move is good for Daisy's asthma. Because Daisy has been having coughing fits even on the inhaler that she's on. And the inhaler is a lot more gentle on her system than the steroids that she was on. But it's not fixing her cough like the steroids were. Like, when she was on her other medicine, she never had a coughing fit ever. On the inhaler, she's having them most days. And so we're hoping that, like, what is making her cough is a combination of the apartment being, like, fully carpeted and a lot of, like, cat dander and stuff in the carpets, and also, like, different allergens here, right? Different foliage outside, different air conditions. And so when we moved back, she never used to have any of these issues being an indoor-outdoor cat at Binch's parents' house. She never had the coughing problems. So the different combination of allergens, like, back home, and the different climate, drier air, all that good stuff, like, might actually be good for her cough and might really help her. To the point where maybe I could even, like, we could pull her off the medicine entirely, hopefully, right? So we're hoping that the move overall is really good for the cats. My brother just moved here back in Utah from North Carolina today. I think they lived down there like 5 to 6 years. Damn. Why'd they come back, if I may ask? Gotta take care in your order of operations. You start with one beer just so they trust, that there is in fact beer, and then move, then the rest of the beer. I see. I see. Start with one beer so they trust you that there is in fact beer, then move, then the rest of the beer. So you're saying I give them one beer. We all have one beer. And then it's like, all right, no more beer until all the boxes are in. And then we move all the boxes, and then we have the rest of the beer. Nah, that sounds like a bad idea. I think moving boxes is more fun with like 3 or 4 beers, you know? They had a baby, and not having family around made it hard. You know what? That's a very valid reason to move. And like, it is also part of the reason that Binch and I are moving too. Is like, it's genuinely just too expensive to live up here. And now that Binch is at a crossroads with her job, it felt like a good time to kind of cut the leash and just move on, you know? Because like timeline-wise in our life, we're not like ready to start a family yet, but we will be in a couple years. And like, if we stay here for those couple years, instead of like working on putting down roots where we actually want to live, then we're going to be scrambling by the time it actually comes time to do that, trying to figure out where we want to go and what we're going to do. And we're not going to be able to save up money for like the kind of house that we would want to live in or whatever when we get there. It's them California bills, like 40% tax is crazy. It's not 40% tax in California, to be fair. Even between like state and federal, it's not 40%. Especially not when you're married. Married and filing jointly, it's like the taxes are actually like much better for where we're at income-wise.
Wait for the moment.
4 beers deep, they'll start acting like SpongeBob at the chum bucket. Nah, I don't really feel like it. God. No, they won't. My friend group specifically, we have that like masculine peacocking going on. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's like one of my friends has been like big into fitness for like the last like 8 months or so. It's all the calisthenic fitness and stuff. And before that, he was kind of a gym bro. He was like all about lifting weights and stuff, right? So his ass is not going to pass up a chance to flex his muscles. Another of my friends got on that bandwagon, right? Brett's been on that bandwagon too. He's been trying to lose weight. So he wants to flex how much he's been working out. And Panda is a very much of the mindset that they're all show muscle and no function because he's a blue collar worker and he lifts heavy shit for a living, does manual labor for a living. So he's not going to be outdone by them. So they're going to be fucking running back and forth trying to, I'm going to move more boxes than you. I'm going to move the heavier boxes than you because I'm stronger than you. And they're going to go back and forth. And it's this competition. And I get to just sit back and watch like, yes, compete, outman each other. Yes, prove you're stronger. I'll be like Palpatine in the shadows, just like, yes, my plan. Oh, man. Let me check. Are any of them here right now? Okay, no, they're not. Good. They didn't hear that. Perfect. The plan's still going to work. Yes, create internal conflict. Exactly. You gotta hit him with the careful. That one's heavy. Yeah, and then bro's gonna be lifting it with one arm. Like, real and true.
Wait for the moment.
That's true. You gotta figure out how to verbally manipulate your friends. God, that's so true, man. Verbal manipulation and beer, tried and true tactic. They may break something like that, though. Small price to pay to get somebody to move all of your stuff.
Here it comes.
Gotta love verbal manipulation tactics. Fishing significantly less MC ass? Wait, what? Fishing significantly less MC ass. I don't know what you mean. Like, we're staring at the ass. It's great.
Hope I get a nice catch.
I saw something on the internet? Ah, well, that was your first mistake. You shouldn't have been on the internet. That was entirely your bad.
Here it comes.
A moving company will break your shit and you have to pay them money instead of beer. That's true. That's true. Yeah, we're having a moving company help us move stuff out of this apartment and into the U-Haul. Not only because we don't really have, like, friends up here to help, but also because getting shit down the stairs. Like, we need professionals for that. They have equipment. When someone else tries to pick up, advise someone else to it. For example, Brett goes to pick it up and you say, hey, that one's a little heavy. Let Panda handle it. Yeah, exactly.
That's a good
true. 4,000 cc breast implants? At what point did those become legal? When Gacha games popularized the body type. I don't know why I can't type today. I've been typing all over the place. My brain isn't braining. Typo, I meant going fishing with significantly less MC ass. Oh, okay, I see.
That's a good spot.
Implying that you don't have the skin. I see.
Gotcha.
Yeah, dude, MC low-key caked up, man. And every time we get a hook, it, like, zooms in. It's great. Great. Very, very, enthralling.
That's a good spot.
Velina cosplayers? Yo, dude, I don't use Instagram, like, ever. But I opened Instagram, like, one time recently for I don't remember what reason. I think a friend sent me a meme they really wanted me to see. And I scrolled once! I scrolled one time! On accident! I scrolled once! And I saw the biggest titty Velina cosplayer. I was like, what the absolute fuck? First off, great recommendation. The algorithm knows me surprisingly well for the fact I don't use Instagram at all, right? But, like, holy jeebus, man. Like, I thought that the body type was exaggerated in game. No, that shit is real. She just looked like Velina. Like, you know how Velina looks in Zenless Zone Zero? That's the body type, but real. Like, holy shit, man. What are they feeding these cosplayers?
Hope I get a nice
It's insane. Also, how did Instagram know to show me that? Like, technology's fucking creepy, man. I don't use Instagram, and it knew to show me that. Like, I don't know. Technology's spooky sometimes. Hypothetically, would we be able to watch? Google Instagram Velina cosplay, you'll probably find it. I don't know. How many of them could there possibly be? Yeah, for real, yep. It threw what it thought would keep you around. That's true. I immediately found it. W. Shospel. You may send a link in chat if you want. I wasn't talking about the cosplay. Oh, what were we? Are you talking about the 4,000 cc breast implants that the Atlant found? Because like you could just Google that too. Oh, I was talking about your move day. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not gonna stream the move. That seems like a bad idea. 4,000 cc. Yeah, yeah, man. Extreme shit. Very extreme shit. Bitch just said, "Ow." Yes, I agree. That's crazy.
Nice catch.
That's like you guys have heard of cock and ball torture. Now I'd like to introduce you to chest torture, back torture. I don't know. One of the two, probably both. The video legit starts off with get therapy. Wait, what? I was searching up something about mental health and I scroll on TikTok and the first fucking video tells me to get help. God.
For the moment.
It's wild. Well, hey, maybe it's a sign, man.
3
times bigger than any Zenless character? That's crazy. I think there's a character in Lost Sword that's close to that, actually. Not gonna lie. There is a character in Lost Sword that's really close to that. I feel like surgeons have an obligation to also implant the titanium spine. Real. If your mic is enabled in any social media app, the app listens to you. That's how they get your algorithm. Oh. For Wua 3.5, Chisa and Lene getting a swimsuit skin? That might be in my budget. That might be in my budget. That might be within my budget. I would have to see how the skins look. Yeah, we need cyberware. Real. Yo, chat, I had an observation the other day.
For the moment.
Have you guys seen Arcane, right? The League of Legends show, Arcane? Arcane was really good, first off. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. I'm curious if you guys have seen Arcane, though. Because I had a realization about Arcane the other day, now that I'm, like, playing through Cyberpunk 2077 again. Arcane is cyberpunk. Like, it just is the same genre. Like, I had the realization, it's cyberpunk, but instead of, like, full sci-fi, it's, like, fantasy sci-fi, right? Like, Arcane is just cyberpunk. Like, everybody from Zon is, like, chempunk, like, steampunk, like, technologically augmented, and even the people in Piltover have the techno-magic weaponry, right? So, like, Vi has her gauntlets, and Caitlyn has her gun, and, like, it's this steampunk aesthetic meets, like, chempunk, but it's all, like, cyberpunk is just in that genre, too, instead of, like, most people have, like, these sort of, like, crude augmentations rather than, like, really technical, right? Unk, would you please verify if this is the one? Oh, sure thing, dog. 1 second. I think this is the same cosplayer, but I found a video. No, you know what? This is not the same cosplayer. Her thighs aren't thick enough. She looks really similar, but like the cosplay covers her face kind of, and 2 of the pictures her phone is in front of her face too. So I think it's not the same person. Good though. Good though. Yeah, no, it was a video that I found. Nikkei's slowly pushing the boundaries, or while trying to, because the skins are wild. Oh, I've seen. Art of the Skins? Let's see. Oh, okay. You know what? They look good, but they're not as goony as I was kind of like thinking they would be. They are not as goonery as I thought that they would be. So like, yeah, I can kind of zoom in, not really. Nah, it kind of won't let me zoom in. Oh well. Yeah, it's they're not as gooner as I expected, you know? It's like, this is kind of a very reasonably full covered top, and then just like shorts, and then this is like, there's a little bit of cleavage on the Chisa one. Not thick enough? I opened it and said, Gadzooks! I'm not saying she's not thick enough. I'm saying the one that I saw was thicker. That's what I'm saying. JP Nikkei stream was taken down for nudity? They forgot to censor something? Oh my god. I get Chisas. I think for me it's gonna depend on how much they cost. Yeah. Wua isn't as goonery, right? So not surprised. I mean, they're releasing a fucking swimsuit skin, man. Like, do you guys remember the Carlotta swimsuit skin and the Cheng Li one? The Cheng Li and Carlotta swimsuit skins were gooner, bro. Like Carlotta's cheeks were out, and Cheng Li just took half her clothes off during her attack animations. Like, those ones were pretty gooner. I don't know. I low-key forgot about the Cheng Li one. That my point stands.
Hope I get a nice catch.
I was kind of hoping for more of that, you know? A little bit. Yeah, man, every time I see people online going like, damn, these characters are too hot. I wish they were less hot. I wish their boobs were smaller and they were wearing more clothes. I just go like, have you no whimsy? Like, have you no, like, what, why would you look at a fake anime character in a fake anime girl gacha game and say, yeah, I wish they were, like, less sexualized? Like, why? The only time that that's fair is if they're, like, not an adult character, right? Like, then in that case, obviously fair, right? Like, Norma needs to put on some fucking pants. But when it's, like, Valina, or when it's that one character from the Shesnaya PV we saw that, like, was wearing the skirt, the one that I really liked, I forget her name, Like, why do people want to cover those designs up, man? Like, why? Where is your whimsy? I don't know. I don't get it. Look up the Sigrid summer skin. Tell me I'm crazy for thinking it's lazy gooner bait instead of our usual well-cooked gooner bait. Let's see. Sigrid summer skin. Images. Whoa, wait. Okay, hold on. I saw there's a video. And the frame one of the video is her sticking her ass in the camera. Holy man, hang on. Okay, so this is the skin. And low-key, I like it. I don't know, what's lazy about it? They changed her weapon, they gave her this cool little thing behind her. She's wearing a swimsuit, bro. How much more detail do you need? Yeah, it's less detailed than Jane's, but like... it looks good. I don't know. I like it. Boyo could put more effort into design? Sure, but like where? Where would you like to see more effort in this design? Dangly bits? Like, I think it looks great. Hold on, I want to see if I can like get you guys to see like this, what I'm seeing on the other screen. Because like, it's going to be really small, but this is what I'm talking about, right? It's, this one right here, right? This one here. I don't know how to like zoom in on that. Oh, there we go. Whoops. No, that zoomed in too far. If I zoom like one out, there we go. This one. Like that's frame one of the video as like her ass is just out, bro. It's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I think the skin is nice. I like it. I think it's neat. I guess I can see where you're coming from with the lazy thing, but like I don't want much more out of a swimsuit skin. Like I just want the character to be in a swimsuit and like look hot. I guess if people are right and she is free, it could be why they didn't cook as much. That's true. That's true. It could be plain and basic. So good. Is that the Uma Musume collab character? Yeah, dude. Yeah. That Chaos Arc weapon in 20 pulls better than the soft pity to get him. Man, how do people get anything early in this game? I've gone to pity for the one arc I ever got, and I've gone to pity for every single character I ever got. Seriously? No, not seriously. She's just a horse siren. I'm lurking. Yo, what up, Willie? How's it going, dude? Yeah, have a good lurk, man. No worries. All right, let's quickly go and sell the fish that we have. Quick submit. There aren't any fish that I'm holding that match these requirements. What? What? Where do you catch this guy? Stellar Marina, is that where I am? Okay, Stellar Marina's over there. Hold on. Fishing. I'm trying to see, like, where I get that fish. Alright, I need more bait. Let's just purchase, some of these, I guess. Okay, equip this so I can actually see the menu. Feels like a genuine flaw, like oversight, that you need to select bait before you can start fishing, before you can, like, see the window. Right? Feels like a flaw to me. Cyan spotted fish. Okay, so the Nautilus Tunnel, and then Cape. Oh. And then what is this one called? That's Nautilus West, and then this one is Cape Square. Okay, so this one can get it, right? Yeah, Cyan spotted fish. Okay, so we can get it here. We need to use bait that is specific for it, I guess. Cyan spotted fish. How do we cancel? Go to the bait market. What can I buy? Cyan spotted fish. Not seeing it. Not seeing it anywhere in here. Nope. Do I need better bait than I have access to? Am I crazy? No, none of this bait catches those more frequently. Oh shit. Huh. Here we go, this one, the bone bit bait. We need this, but it needs to be fishing level 7! Oh shit, okay. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. More 3D elements, micro skirt frills like what Cecilia has. Change the heels to clear so it leans into the horse hoof design from the base form. She has the armband on one arm and a pauldron on the other. I think they could adapt that into the arm floaties, which would be cute. Patented Hoyo thigh band, real. Yeah, no, that's all fair. That's all fair. All right, let's quick sell everything. Cool, 86 stamina. All right, kind of weak in terms of in terms of getting my city stamina. But God, why is fishing so fucking slow? I need to be level 7 to target this one specific fish. Ass, man. Ass. Like Zero's Porsche skin levels of ass. Here, let's just purchase a bunch of those there. All right.
That's a good spot.
They gotta put me on the design team for real, true. Automated fishing when? I played a game called Black Desert Online that had that. I used to leave my game fishing overnight. Fishing takes ages to level? Yeah, it's alright.
Wait for the moment.
They're rerunning 1.0 units. I might / should I get String Master? I'm glad that I have a copy of String Master. I don't know if it's worth getting now. Hard to say. It is still like, it's one of those weapons that's like, if you have it, it's great. But is it worth going for? I don't know. If there was a Genshin character that you would want in the ZZZ style, which character would it be? Oh, probably Llama or Nefer. Probably one of those two. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but if they made like Nefer's like boobs a little bigger, probably her. Otherwise, maybe Llama, but Llama's maybe a little on the elegant side for ZZZ. But I guess so is Valina. One of those two for sure. Maybe both of them. And then maybe third place would be like Malwika. And then maybe Veressa. Those are characters that I would want to see in like ZZZ style. All 4 of those probably.
Wait for the moment. Here it comes.
Alright. Malwika would actually fit in ZZZ, not gonna lie. She could be one of the Sons of Caledon. She totally could be. She totally could be. Malwika could have been a Sons of Caledon character for sure. Or at least just an Outer Rim character, you know? Llama would fit very well for ZZZ. I don't know if all the true druidic vibes would work.
Hope I get a nice catch.
Not Llama, I mean Nefer. I think even Nefer wouldn't really fit that well because she has all the Egyptian themes, right? Like the druidic and like kind of more like desert Egyptian themes are kind of like, okay, there's one of the ones that we needed. Good, we got one. If we get a second one, we'll stop and sell. Imagine a ZZZ Cyberpunk collab so we can compare Lucy, Lua Lucy and ZZZ Lucy. God, that would be interesting. I think ZZZ Lucy would be a little jigglier. What about Yelan? Ooh, Yelan's a good one. Yeah, her too. Yelan would be a good one. Yelan could be like a Tops affiliated character for sure.
Remember, Runk, if they are going to paint you as the villain, make sure to pose. Sun Tzu said that.
Sun Tzu said that. That's a good one. I like that one. Sun Tzu knew his shit. What up, Amethyst? How's it going, man? Cyberpunk is everywhere, as it should be, man. It's a good series. It's good IP. The Gacha tribalism would go crazy. It already does. They might as well lean into it. For Wuwa Story, they're adding a full focus mode so you can watch it like a movie and not have to worry about choosing text options. Awesome. That's great. Good, I fought Hades twice, but the second phase kicked my ass, I see. Sun Tzu and ZZZ Wen. You think if they put Sun Tzu in ZZZ, they would do it like how they put like Tesla and Einstein in Honkai Impact where they made them anime women? Also, if they did that, how big would Sun Tzu's biddies be? Asking for a friend.
That's a good spot.
You see they posted a Cyberpunk Edge Runners 2 like poster with the new characters? I did see that, yeah. Jarringly realistic Sun Tzu. That would be crazy.
Wait for the moment.
Sun Tzu with his Fu Manchu, beard covers up the massive titties, God. Holy.
Here it comes.
Holy man.
Let you get away.
Beard covering the gigantic biddies. Sun Tzu bikini summer skin when?
Wait for the moment. Here it comes.
Well, if they ever release a character in ZZZ that invented war, then we know that we got our Sun Tzu XP. A gacha game of historical figures would go hard. Is that not just Fate Grand Order? Like, is that not just Fate Grand Order? Like, Fate Grand Order is all about just, like, making historical figures into, like, Fate servants, right? Yaimiko lingerie skin? Yaimiko birthday suit skin when? Real? Real and true? Hold on, he's cooking. Let him cook. Releases Sun Tzu and Genshin. It still gives less attack than Bennett. Sun Tzu knows that your overwhelming offense is not the only way to win a war. Also, Sun Tzu knows Bennett is cracked. If you want to win, play Bennett. Sun Tzu said that. Oh man, dude, my foot is fucking itchy. Ah, why? 3.5 showcase. Showcase of Hassin's peak. The blue-haired girl looks amazing. The 2D did not do her justice. I see. My Bennett's never retiring. Yep. I signed up for the Honkai Nexus Anime beta, by the way, and I got an invite to sign up. Oh shit, cool. You should do that, dude. I bet your laptop could run it. You should do that. Billy or Banyue nude skins, but no dick. Just like Ken doll. Like, just nothing there. Perfectly smooth.
Wait for the moment.
I would do it on my phone? Yo, you should do it.
Here it comes.
Alright. My Bennett is kind of retiring soon. I feel like a lot of people's Shangling is like retired with honor, you know, like honorable discharge. I think like Bennett might get to that point, but he's not there yet. I saw someone say on Doro's skip light button tweet, you gotta work for it now. Why do they always gotta half-ass it? Wait, what do you mean you gotta work for it? Well, I guess like the skip light is just that you can mash dialogue faster, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Genshin always like half-asses it. I have no idea.
Hope I get a nice
like, why did they implement that instead of a skip button? It just baffles me. They accomplish the same thing. One just makes you press more buttons. Like, I don't understand. Still a ton of teams where Bennett can shine? Obviously, yeah. No, not... There's a ton of teams where Shangling can shine, too, right? It's just like, now we have more characters that offer attack buffs than just Bennett. We have, like, Eon-san, and we have Nicole, and we might get others in the future. More carpal tunnel, exactly. Stockholm Syndrome, they know you're not going anywhere. Well, then why half-ass it at all, right? Just don't even add the skip feature at all, right? If they're just gonna spit in the face of their players and tell them they'll like it and ask for another, like, then why implement anything at all, right? It's just insulting.
Wait for the moment.
With stellar reactions, yeah, Bennett's nearing his retirement the closer Shaznia comes. Honestly, if it doesn't scale attack, then yeah, probably.
I won't let you get away.
Yansan to the genuine miracle for my Varessa? Yeah.
Hope I get a nice
one of my two favorite teams in the game right now is still Varessa, Yansan, Chevras, and Malwika. It's like genuinely one of my two favorite teams in the game. That and the Lunar Bloom team. Although, chat, I will say, I played like proper Nuvolette hypercarry, which is free in a Nuvolette Kazuha Shalonen for the first time yesterday.
Hope I get a nice
for the first time in a long time, I mean. Like not the first time I've ever played the team, but for like the first time in months, right? And dude, I forgot how insanely good that team is. I've been playing like Navia. Stellar Crystallized with like Columbina and Linnea and stuff. And like, no shade to Navia. Dude, like that team is so much worse at clearing Calyxes. Nuvolette Hyper is like such a free fucking clear on just everything. It's so fast. I forgot how insane that team is. I don't know why I haven't played it in months. It's even faster at clearing like non-boss content than my Lunar Bloom team is. You just make orbs and spin in a circle and everything's dead. Navia's for fun? True, but when I'm just trying to get my dailies done, like, bro, I need to use my Nuvolette team more. Lunar reactions didn't scale with attacks. Stellar reactions, maybe. Yeah, we'll see.
Here it comes.
We'll see. By the way, Lunar, Stellar, very interesting that they went for, like, Sun and Moon, like dichotomy for their, like, alternate reaction types.
Here it comes.
No, Nefer teams can't use Bennett. Never teams use Sucrose better than Bennett. For a Lunar Charge attack is still required. The only issue with Bennett was Pyro Infusion. It's not solar reactions. Stellar means star. The sun is a star. Sun and moon, right? Genshin has sun and moon imagery already. Stellar is just a workaround for, like, saying sun. My favorite teams are Flynn's Bean, Official Sucrose, and Malwika, Veressa, Yansan, Durin. There you go. Yeah. Who here's tried out the JL PvP event yet? I have, yeah. It's mostly people just run away literally the entire match and don't fight. That's cringe, yeah. I think there's still a difference between the two. I don't know, I disagree. Like, sure, yes, the stars and the sun are, like, different, but the sun is a star. You know, square is a rectangle, but rectangle is not a square type shit, you know? Right? The sun is a star, but not every star is the sun, right? So, like, sun and moon is, like, a very common, like, theme in Genshin where they have, like, the book series before sun and moon. And so lunar reactions, stellar reactions, solar, lunar, right? There's a dichotomy there. Let me cook, okay? I'm sure it was intentional. The moon among the stars, but the moon's not a star. They're just both in the sky. And the sun is also in the sky. Maybe we'll get solar reactions in Conria. It wouldn't make sense because we already have stellar. It's like close enough. I'm telling you, man, the parallels are there. You gotta just trust me. You gotta just let me cook. Damn, we keep getting the wrong one.
Wait for the moment.
If anything in Conria, we might get like abyssal reactions, maybe.
A nice catch.
Or whatever it is that Conrians use, whatever it is like Dainsleif is doing. Okay, this could be the one finally, hopefully. The cyan, whatever that we need. Nope. Okay, damn. Dude, we keep getting the wrong stuff. Cringe. Come on. Come on, fish. ZZZ added 2 elements before Genshin. I know.
That's a good spot.
Crazy, man. Crazy stuff. To be fair, though, ZZZ only released with 5.
Gotcha.
So, like, now they're just on par. Dichotomy would make sense if Hoyo called it solar, as in soul, as in the sun. I think you're too caught up on, like, the sun and the moon. I think that you're missing the point that, like, Descenders are called stars, and the sun is a star, and it's like, the is a greater category of stars is enough dichotomy against the grouping of multiple moons, right? Like, there are multiple moons in Teyvat, right? So, like, the moons and the suns, the stars. You take the moon and you take the sun, exactly.
That's a good spot.
Real. Unk, have you barbecued this summer? Are you just too busy? I live in an apartment, bro. Where the fuck do you think I'm gonna barbecue? Like, yes, I'm busy, but that's not the reason I'm not barbecuing. I will tell you, though, once we move back, Binch's dad loves to barbecue, so we're probably gonna have a lot of barbecue at their place after we move. I took astronomy class, I'm right. I think we should let Binch weigh in, who's, like, the actual, like, planetary astrophysicist, you know? Korean barbecue? That's also happening after the move, too. Chat, we have less than 2 weeks up here. And before we move, we should probably, like, take advantage of all the fun restaurants and stuff up here. Like just one more time before we move. The only plan that we have so far, probably 2 places that I would like to go to, is Conveyor Belt Sushi and Hot Pot. Give me recommendations. Where else do we need to go before we move?
Hope I get a nice catch.
Give me recommendations. Like, there's basically everything up here. We need to, like, have a lot of fun, like, food out before we go. In fact, probably after this next week, we probably just won't be cooking at home much at all. Sushi? Well, we're doing conveyor belt sushi, so that's already covered. Hibachi? Hibachi is one that I actually don't know if we have up here. And hibachi is one that I know actually there is in SoCal. Ramen's a good call out. Ramen's a good call out. There are some good ramen spots here. There's actually one place that is an udon shop, actually, that I would really like to go back to because they make a bangin' curry katsu udon. So I would like to maybe go there before we move too. Get a curry katsu udon. We want to go to our favorite Irish pub one more time before we move as well. There's a good Irish pub in SoCal, so it's not like we're gonna miss like Guinness from the draft in general, but just to one last hurrah to the place that we've gone, you know, a small handful of times up here. Yeah, I don't know what else though. Maybe that's enough time. Buy a grill and put it in your kitchen. That's a terrible idea. Do not grill indoors.
Get a nice catch.
To be fair, like in our new complex, we actually do live right near publicly available grills. So in our new complex, we might use those if we can like clean the grates properly and barbecue like at our new place.
Wait for the moment.
I believe they are gas grills that are hooked up to the apartment's gas line, so you don't need to do like it's either that or they're charcoal, so you just buy your own charcoal. I can't remember. But they said that they're not propane, so you don't need to worry about like getting your own propane tank. I don't remember if they said that they're gas line or charcoal though. Maybe they're charcoal. That'd be even better.
Here it comes.
Okay. Should I chill in the hot tub tonight? Always. If you have the opportunity to be in the hot tub, you should be in the hot tub. This anomaly boss is pretty hard. I cleared rails, but it's slapping me around with ease. I see. Yeah. You have a hot tub? Yo, lucky MCB.
Hope I get a nice catch.
My apartment complex has 2 pools. I don't fucking trust either of them because we also have a homeless encampment like that's popped up really near this complex. And I think it's popped up because they pick through our dumpsters. And they sometimes will like bathe in the pools.
Spot.
And it's kind of super gross. And they'll sometimes just like throw shit in the pools too.
Almost there.
So yeah, the pools are kind of like super gross actually. They're working on it, but it's kind of a problem.
That's a good spot.
I think the new complex will have a lot less of that problem. Just judging by the area. Alright. I have no idea how many more bait I have. This is good fishing XP though. Need to do this at some point. Also, I will say I'm actually not 100% sure what we're going to do after I get all my city stamina spent.
Spot.
Yeah, hangnail.
Here it comes.
Hangnail. Okay, this could be the one that finally completes my 2 cyan whatevers that I need. Please, please. Please, game, please. No. Again, wrong one.
Hope I get a nice
Like
catch.
fishing is super chill? It is, yeah. What's your dream house? I wouldn't say I have a dream house. My dream house is the one that I own that's paid off. Bro, if I ever have a paid off house, that's my dream house. The only thing that I really would want to have in a dream house is like, I guess the one thing that I would want to have as like a dream house is a room that is like a home gym. But like when I say home gym, not like what you're thinking, I would want to have like a mat, like a padded mat on the floor and a hanging like heavy bag. That's like, I would want that in my house. If I had that in my house, that's my dream house. That's all I would want. Other than that, I don't really have anything like special that I would want for dream house. I know Binch wants to have some kind of home library at some point. And at one point we had a telescope for like looking up at the stars and all that. That was kind of cool. So maybe that would be part of it too. Yo, what up, Black Cat? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Once you reach adult, you realize there's no such thing as a dream house. I mean, there is. Some people are like, yeah, I want to live in a 10,000 square foot mansion with an infinity pool. And I want to have like a bunch of bitches in my house all the time. And like, yeah, I want to have one of those like super modern, like houses that's like all glass that like looks super cool, right? Some people, that's like, they have that dream house. I feel like those are the same people that want to drive $1 million car, right? Like those people just like, they want the stuff that they perceive as expensive and luxurious. For me, not really. I just want a house that's paid off that has a heavy bag in it somewhere that has like a home like martial arts gym. That would be sick. I would love that. That's all I would want. Good fiber internet hookup, you know? Paid off mortgage. Maybe a decent yard. Decent yard would be good. Decently sized yard would be nice, but like not too big because you have to maintain it, right?
Here it comes.
So like not too big, but decently sized yard. Can we just keep fishing for science and XP? Absolutely we can.
Hope I get a nice catch.
Avoiding bankruptcy is the dream. Oh wait, did I get a catch? Oh, I did. I didn't even see. Well, lucky for me, I'm not in a life situation where I have to worry about avoiding bankruptcy. But yeah. If you want a challenge, try and clear this boss. It ramped up so hard in difficulty. So what boss are you talking about? Like in what mode are you doing?
Wait for the moment. Gotcha.
Okay. All right, we caught Dory.
Wait for the moment. Gotcha.
Wait, who's underrated? Oh, Equinox? So I haven't tried Equinox since I crafted her. All the videos I saw only refer to regular Equinox Knight aspect. Everyone says how underrated and OP she is. Oh, I disagree. I don't think Equinox is underrated. I think Equinox is appropriately rated because there's better slash nuke frames, and that's what she does as slash nuke. Garuda's better, Dante is better, I think Sirius and Orion are better. Like, Equinox is not underrated. Equinox is appropriately rated. Is Equinox usable? Absolutely, every frame's usable, but like, not OP. Anomaly challenge on the map. I wrote them off as easy, I see. Yeah, we can check that out after we're done with this, maybe. Oh, but I'm on difficulty 6 of the book of post-adolescence. The 5-star's trekking me. Well, okay, my characters are level 60, so I'm probably not going to do level 6 of any anomaly boss, like let alone that one. Like, my characters are literally not built up yet. Sorry to bother, but do you stream every day? Oh, no, you're not bothering at all. It's, yeah, no, I don't stream every day. I stream, usually when I'm on my regular schedule, I stream 5 days a week. But recently I've been streaming less because my wife and I are in the process of moving. Yeah, no bother at all. You know, I stream most days, I would say. My usual schedule is I stream Tuesday through Thursday, and then I stream Saturday, Sunday. I do have a schedule that I post every week in Discord, if you are interested.
Hope I get a nice catch.
But yeah, I have a day job. I got one of them full-time jobs, so I stream when I can.
If I could live in an alternate reality, I would have superpowers. Well, if I did, I would have a nice job, a beautiful wife, 2 children with their mother's eyes, a cozy home, a quiet life where I can watch my children grow into good people.
Real.
There has to be an alternate reality like that, right?
Sure. God, wait, I was expecting a joke. That just got sad. Damn. I was expecting a punchline. That was just sad. Yes, Amethyst. There must be an alternate reality like that. Unless that alternate reality is this one. It's just not your time yet. Maybe you had superpowers all along. Crazy, man. Yeah, that was unexpectedly sad, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to wait on them because who is smashing me? HR 45, so I have A 70. I see. Yeah, I'm at 48. I have 3 characters at level 70. No, 4, but they don't play on the same team.
Here it comes.
I believe the superpowers first. Ah, yes, that's the...
If I could live in an alternate reality, I would be married to Bernice and have 25 Bernicelings.
Bernicelings, holy. You know what? Shossel's kind of based for that, actually. Real and true. Bro's kind of based for that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Don't put yourself down. Don't believe the superpowers first. God, we finally got through 60 bait. Holy. I still only have 1 of these, don't I? Yeah, I only sold 1. Crazy, man. We still need another one. Okay, well, let's go to here. Quick sell all these. How much do I get? 138 stamina. Okay, so if we want to get through the rest of my 110, we probably need to do another 60 bait. Holy, crazy. Crazy stuff, man. All right,
if I could live in a different reality, if be happy.
Hope I get a nice
God, if I could live in a different reality, I'd be happy. That's wild, bro. Hi, Lucky. Hello, little guy. I'm gonna catch this fish real quick, and then I'm gonna catch this cat. Oh, don't leave, buddy. Come back. Come back. Oh, I got him. Kibby cat. Hello, buddy. Hi. Oh, he says hello. You say hello? He's such a good boy. Good tunes, by the way. I've been lurking a bit while playing and noticed the good music. Thank Voldy and GU, man. They put the playlist together. It is a good one. Look at him. He's standing on me. Are you standing on me, buddy cat? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Ah. Crazy. Crazy little kitty cat. He's on my desk now. Buddy. You're in the way. Oh, look at him. Look at his tumby. Oh, he's a little guy. Alright. Ah. He's in the way of my stream deck. I can't, like, change the scene. Buddy. Oh, he knocked the bird off my mic with his tail, you bastard.
If I lived in an alternative reality, I would probably be married at this point and be a millionaire.
I like how chat is just ruminating on the lives they don't have. Guys, cheer up. It's not so bad. Holy.
Wait for the moment.
Am I the only one who feels like I'd probably be worse off if I was in like an alternate timeline? I feel like things are going pretty well for me. I'm like rather happy with my station in life. Is that uncommon? I guess sadly it is, huh? Like, what could I possibly hope for in life? Like, I have a good job, I'm married to a wonderful woman, you know, like I'm moving soon where I get to spend more time with my excellent group of friends. I have this like really fulfilling like side thing of streaming that I've done where I've actually like made a positive impact on people's lives through the power of gaming and the internet. Like, what more could I ask for, man? Like, what genuinely more could I ask for? You're kind of crushing it? I know, right? Let me just rub it in a little bit. Yeah, I'm doing so well. Don't you guys just wish you were like me? God, no. Okay, hold on. Hold on, no. Time out. Take a step back. No, but really, like, I don't know. I know that I'm lucky.
Wait for the moment.
I'm thankful for how lucky I am every day. On top of all that, I also have my health, which is also, like, a really big thing, you know? So, like, I'm thankful for all that every day, man. Acting like you don't hate streaming and hate your chat. I would never. What? No, of course I like streaming. I like most of my chat, too. I'll just never tell you guys what portion of my chat I don't like, and you'll just wonder forever. You could ask Paimon not to yell, "Let's explore this area ahead of us later." That's true. That's true. Life would be better if Paimon just didn't always stop me from exploring.
Hope I get a nice
07, it's me. No, of course not. Damn, Flash hates me, confirmed. No. Listen, you guys can just wonder forever.
That's a good
No, I
spot.
joke. If I really dislike to chatter that much, like, I have the wonderful power of being the streamer. I have, like, this little shiny little band button, right? Chat, gang up on Flash because I'm chat's favorite? Whoa, wait. Don't gang up on me. What did I do? What did I do wrong? If I lived in an alternate reality, nothing would actually change for me. Even if there were superpowers, I bet the society in there would adapt, and my situation wouldn't change. Damn. Y'all doom posting, but I know Flash loves me. Real? I did have Shospel coach me on Discord on stream that one
Wait for the
time.
moment.
How many of you can say that you've hijacked my stream with Discord voice call before?
Gotcha.
Real and true. I can console that I can at least be a little buff and lean. Yep, true. You take the good with the bad, right? You take the good with the bad. That is definitely the good.
Here it comes.
Alright. Hey man, I'm catching fish and looking at anime woman spandex ass. Like, it could not get better, right? I did in person one time, probably before anyone remembers, but it was in person. You've also, I've streamed on Discord with you before. We used to stream like Sea of Thieves and stuff, right? I have like a super old clip on my YouTube channel, like a YouTube short of us playing Sea of Thieves together. You were in that call. I shot your dog out of a cannon. Actually, I can't remember if it was your dog or Panda's dog. I think it might have been Panda's dog.
Wait for the moment.
Yeah, that was during my first ever 24-hour stream. I was falling asleep, and so bro just came over to my house and sat in a chair next to me. It was wild. It was your dog? Yeah. And you were like, don't mess with the dog. And I was like, all right, I won't mess with the dog. And I'm like, I'm gonna mess with the dog. I took the dog and I fucking shot him out of a cannon.
That's a good spot.
Oh, man. That was one of my funnier clips, to be fair. Like, looking through the telescope and just seeing the pixel fall into the ocean was peak. It was so funny. I remember finding that clip when I was initially looking for stuff to post on YouTube to, like, jumpstart my YouTube channel and, like, laughing hysterically. I was like, this is great. Oh shit, this is probably the rarest fish I've seen all day. Hold on, chat, lock in. Lock in, we gotta catch this guy. Ooh, animation! Yo! Holy venomous lionfish. Oh shit, get this thing away from me. I was reading the comments and chat out loud in the commentator voice and I said kegu. Yeah, like anytime someone used the kek W emote, he would say kegu, and that's where kegu came from. Deep fried kek W. Messed with Amethyst Dog, just like you messed with Barbus. Yeah. Yeah. The second Shospel cameo will happen to the exact opposite in the form of a Flash cameo. I just need the motivation to click go live. You know what? I've been there, man. I've been there. The other day, we looked at my Twitch tracker on stream, and like, I forgot how bad the like lull period in my streaming was. There was a period of time where I was averaging like 4 or 5 viewers. It was like really, really low, and most of that was people just like lurking, like binge lurking and like Quinta lurking and stuff. Like not really interacting with the stream. I remember back in those days when I was like just switching over to Gacha stuff from my other stuff and just trying to desperately find anything that worked and streaming more so like playing games I wanted to play rather than worrying about like actual content. Man, those days were rough.
I'm so ready to spend my summer playing all the DMC games except for only has a physical copy for Japan and Asia. A man dies of cringe. I'm gonna try and get the HD collection with the first 3 games sold.
Yo, sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Also, Fishing Mastery Guide, 1600 fishing XP? That's crazy. Wait, that's insane.
Wait for the moment.
That is a crazy amount of XP. But yeah, I do remember being very disillusioned with the streaming for a while there. I actually don't know why I kept going. There was a period of time where I only streamed 2 or 3 times in a month. So like, I guess I didn't really like keep going. I streamed very little. Like, I looked on Twitch Tracker, and there were a couple months in a row where I streamed, like, 12 hours for the entire month, and I had, like, 4 average viewers. It was, like, kind of tragic for a while. It was really rough there for a bit. But we've found the renewed, reinvigorated purpose with a new, like, community and everything. And now things are much better, and I'm back to streaming, you know, 5 days a week most weeks. Much, much better.
That's a good spot.
It was bad there for a while, though. So yeah, I get the not having the motivation to click go live, I get it. Alright, I wish I had like a live like bait counter. I want to see how many bait I have. Because I have no idea how far into the fishing escapade I am. But getting more of those fishing guides would be sick. If we get more of those fishing guides for the XP, that'd be crazy.
Here it comes.
That's kind of where I'm at. How the community in the game stopped playing and the game died and just stopped. Yeah, I mean, dude, streaming is hard. Streaming is hard, honestly. Maintaining continued interest over a period of time is difficult. It just is, right? Like, fostering that sense of community is really the only way I know how to, like, maintain any interest in me or in the stuff that I'm doing. And I'm more successful now and over the whole course of my streaming career, I would say, than, like, most people ever get to. But, like, I don't know, man, it's hard. Like, it really is difficult to do streaming if you're not doing it, like, becoming a full-blown content creator. Like, I'm gonna make content and record stuff for YouTube and other, you know, platforms and put out stuff that is just entertaining to watch for the sake of it. Like, if you do the more social, like, vibe-based aspect, it's really hard when you don't already have a community to talk to, right? To, like, find new people and grow. It's tough. So especially if you, like, switch content and most of your community kind of, like, dips out because they're just not interested in whatever new thing you're doing, like, yeah, it's tough. That's why I'm so, like, averse to, like, changing up the stuff that I do, too, is I worry that, like, all of you guys who are here right now watching me play NTE and fish, like, even if I did something that I think is, like, more interesting, you might just not be interested in the game or in the type of content and might just not be interested in watching those streams. And if I do that long enough, you'll forget about me, you know? And that's just the nature of the internet.
Hope I get a nice catch.
So that's where I try not to, like, deviate too hard.
Here it comes.
But then I end up in this situation where I'm playing 5 gacha games and maintaining them day to day off stream is a nightmare. So I don't know what to do. I don't know. I just know I'm going to keep streaming NTE because of that wonderful content creator program. And honestly, these streams are kind of pog every time. Very fun. The only way you're getting rid of me was with a flamethrower? Hell yeah, bro. I love to hear that.
That's a good
Because I will
start.
never use a flamethrower on you, so that's good. We're getting another standard character selector in 1.2. I did hear about that. I'm very excited about it. Very excited. I'm finally going to be able to get Daffodil, and then the last character I'll need is Fadia. Back from dinner, did you ever answer my question about chilling in the hot tub? I said that if you have the opportunity to be in a hot tub, you should always take it. Getting into the content creator program is good because 1.2 is about to go so hard. Yeah, definitely. I need to double check and make sure that everything is like good for the content creator program because like one of the things that comes with the content program, like I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't know like how much is too much to say about it. But like there's monetary incentives for content creator programs, right? Like that's obvious, right? But I've never actually put in a way that I could receive any sort of monetary incentive. Like I've never given them any of that information, so I need to see if there's like a form I didn't fill out or something.
That's a good spot.
Like I need to make sure I'm actually like benefiting from the incentives of the program, right? I've gotten in-game stuff a couple times. Not a lot, but like, you know, just need to make better content and then boom, right?
Wait for the moment.
Actually, you know what made me stay in the community besides you being an amazing person? Oh, thank you. There was another thing I got excited about. What's that?
I won't let you get
Tea? Bro, real. I haven't had tea on stream in a long time. I haven't had tea on stream in a minute. Flash gets paid $1 million per stream. Bro, if that was true, you know how much I would stream? I would stream every day. I would stream every single day. I would stream twice a day. I would be streaming all the time. That's insane. I would stream like a 24-hour constant like subathon thing every single day for a year straight and then retire. Stream 100 times a day, 1 minute at a time. God.
Hope I get a
No,
nice
like real streams, right? I would do. If it was like genuinely like per stream per day, right? I would genuinely do a morning and evening stream, 6 hours in the morning, 6 hours in the evening. That's a full stream. I would find shit to do. I would do 2 streams a day, every single day, no breaks for a year. And then at the end of that year, I would retire with $700 and something million and just be set for life and have generational wealth and be good forever. That's what I would do. That's it. I would work super fucking hard and be in an amazing mood all the time for like 1 year. Or maybe I'd go a little bit longer than that until I rounded it out to the cool billion. And also I would do community giveaways like every day. Cause like, holy shit, what am I gonna do with $700 million?
Wait for the moment.
What's the lowest amount of money per stream to still do that? If it was guaranteed money every stream, it would just be whatever I needed to live off of. Like that would be the lowest amount of money. If it was like guaranteed income, like somebody was giving me that money and then like any donations that I got was extra on top of that, it would be, let me do the math on that. Let me actually just do the math with what I currently earn at my job. Like my current job, I currently earn this much per hour. We're gonna say 40 hours a week, 52 weeks in a year, right? So this is my theoretical yearly salary. And so if we wanted to divide that by 365 days in a year, to earn roughly what I'm earning for like work right now, someone would need to give me about $300 a stream to stream every day for a year to earn the same as I earn for work. It'd be a little tiny bit less. If somebody gave me $300 a stream, I could stream every single day and live off of the money from streaming. And especially if I could do the workarounds to do like 2 streams a day, whatever, then I would just do that. That'd be great. And then any amount of like subs or bits or anything is just extra on top. I would absolutely do that. And honestly, I could probably go lower. If it was like somebody paid me $250 a day to stream per day that I streamed, like I would have to stream every day and it would probably be like less than I'm earning now, but I would still probably do it. I think it would be worth it. Especially because nothing says I can't also keep my day job. I would just have to stream every day. I already stream and work on the same day. If someone gifted 10K a stream, you'd insta-quit your job. Oh yeah. Are you kidding me? 10K? Guaranteed 10K direct donation per stream? Yeah. Dude, yes. I already said that would only take like $300 a day to replace my work income. 10K is way more than 300.
That's a good
I think anyone would do that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I would find shit to do, man. I tell you what, I wouldn't be behind on my 5 gacha games. Is it going somewhere? my PayPal, presumably? Presumably, I don't know.
Hope I get a nice catch.
Check what I sent you in Discord. I will in just a sec. Alright. Got it? Yeah. Yeah, that's like, it would have to be that I would have to earn the equivalent of, like, yeah, like 250, 300 bucks a day streaming to, like, earn enough money off of streaming to, like, comfortably live off of. And ideally, I would want that to average out in a way where I didn't have to stream every single day, right? Like, practically speaking. If I could earn that much off of, like, ad revenue from, like, a 6-hour stream, then yeah, I could probably stream 5 days a week, and I could make up the rest with, like, subs and stuff, because if that many people are watching me, presumably there's going to be a number of subs, and I could just focus full on content and not work and not have to worry about it, and earn enough money to live off of and do this all the time, and that would be great.
Wait for the moment.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to be checking Discord, that's right. Me when I forgot.
Gotcha.
God, that is very nice, and I cannot show that on stream. Holy man. If interested, you may share that in the Nikkei channel in Discord, because I know people are going to be interested, but holy shit, yeah, I cannot show that on stream. That is fucking wild. Is that her gacha skin, or is it just a summer skin? Because if it's just a summer skin, I'll log in and buy it, like, straight up. Or no, you know what? It's probably a summer altar, is what it is, huh? Probably. New plan, hypnotize the richest people in the world, make them put me at their will. In a year's time, they suddenly unexpectedly meet unfortunate circumstances. God. That's crazy. Gadzooks, it's her banner? That's wild. Is she out now? Because I haven't played DK in a while, I'm not gonna lie. I've kind of dropped the ball on that one. Nikkei is insane. Did you post it in Discord? Me when I double check the Discord. Oh yeah, it's there. Oh yeah, it's there. Yo. Fire.
Hope I get a nice catch.
She's not out yet? Okay, fair. You gotta let me know when she is so I can log back in.
Gotcha. That's
Yeah.
a good spot.
Yeah, it would be cool to be able to earn all my money off of streaming. Because I tell you what, man, I've been kind of stressed out about work recently. Just in general. And if I could do this and earn all my money from this, I would be so happy. Like,
That's a good
being like in the gacha games would be such a blessing because there's so much to do there that I would have so much stuff to stream and could do so much content with it. And if genuinely I could just do what I'm doing, stay the course, and like earn like as much money as I do working, I would so much rather do this. You guys have no idea. I would so much rather do this. This is the coolest shit ever. Like, if I could earn my living from this, it'd be so much better than what I do for work. Because what I do for work is boring and fake. Like, I'm not passionate about fucking data. And like recently my boss hasn't been giving me enough work. And like on Friday, I fucking messaged my boss's boss because he's out of office again. And I messaged my boss's boss and I'm like, hey, here's my update. Here's what I'm working on. And I asked a couple like pointers and just wanted to make sure we were on the right track. And she just straight up goes like, oh, we shouldn't really be prioritizing this right now because like this other team is working on something that's going to affect that work. So we should look at this after. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, you know, if you have any recommendations for other priorities for me, I have some capacity. I'd love to take on something else to work on. Radio silence. Nothing. Radio silence. Never responded to me. And so now I sent that update to my boss and I was like, hey, so like boss's boss said like, let's not focus on this for now. And these are the reasons I forwarded him the message. And I'm like, here's what I'm going to look at today. And it was basically just saying, I'm going to like look at stuff and not have deliverables. And he was like, okay, let's talk on Monday. And like, that's all well and good. But dude, these days where I have nothing to work on, nothing to deliver, stress me the fuck out. Because it's always this like, oh, I don't think that we're like, I don't think that you're using your time effectively and whatever. It's like, yeah, no shit, man. Give me more work. I'm sitting here with nothing to do. All my shit's done or on pause. And then you're worried about my time. Like, come on. I work at a network technology company. I work in what's called data governance. And essentially it's like big companies have a lot of data and like it's important for their analytics and reporting that their data be of like high quality, right? And so like my job is basically to help the company make sure that their data is high quality, right? At a very basic level, it's like one of those things where when you're a company that sells like network technology, right, to consumers and other companies, they want to make sure that their finance data is all like correct so that they understand how much money they're actually making from their transactions and everything. They want to make sure that their like customer retention and contract data is correct so that they're understanding like where they're having churn, where they're having like good retention, what kind of products tend to have a lot of retention, what kind of products tend to like customers don't tend to like come back on to renew their contracts and all that. Yeah, it's like all that kind of stuff, right? Like the data is important because it gives insights into what's actually happening, right? And also it's important in the sense of like there's financial regulatory reporting, and companies like this have to like report their income and all that. And the systems that track those kind of things, that track sales, have to be governed because there's regulatory reasons. Like you have to report all that stuff correctly. If financial data is off, it becomes a really big problem. There's fines and stuff associated with that. So that's my job, is I basically just have to make sure that their data is of high quality. Yeah, pay makes sense. It's mundane and stressful. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. I mean, like, it's not usually stressful, I would say. Mundane, yes, absolutely. It's not usually stressful because I work from home. I work right there. That's my work desk, is I work right there. And I love that. I love working from home. So I wouldn't say it's stressful. The thing that is stressful is when my boss mismanages me, doesn't give me enough work, or he gives me stuff that I can't really complete independently. Because the one thing I really don't like about this current job is that everything I do is independent. I am a team of one, and I don't like being a team of one. I like working on a team. I like working with other people. I find it helps me stay on track. I find it helps me like work and deliver at a good pace. I find that it helps me like get past things that I'm blocked on when I have another person to bounce ideas off of.
For the moment.
I don't like working by myself. And so I'm working by myself, and my boss, like, has to manage a bunch of other things. And so sometimes he mismanages me, and he either gives me, like, work I can't complete independently, or stuff that, like, I finish quickly and then run out of other stuff to do.
That's a good spot.
But it's also the expectation is that the stuff would be quick to finish. So it's not like I can finish it quickly and then do nothing, and then everybody's happy. It's I finish it quickly, do nothing, and then he goes, hey, why are you doing nothing? Because I finished everything. Well, why aren't you doing something? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. In Japan, I hear that if they want to fire you, they just stop giving you tasks instead of firing you, hoping you quit. So here's the thing, MCB. I would love to just not be given tasks and still collect a paycheck, because if that's the case and nobody is reprimanding me for not working, I work from home. Yo, I'm chilling. If I have no tasks and stuff and I don't have any deliverables and nobody's pressuring me for deliverables, I get to just sit here and collect a paycheck. I would love that. Because then what do I get to do? I get to focus on content. I can focus on, like, video editing and stuff when I'm supposed to be doing work. And I can focus on, like, streaming more and, like, all this other stuff, right? That would be great. But the problem is that I do have the pressure of, like, hey, what are you working on? And it's like, well, these things. And it's like, that's it? Like, yes, that's it. That's all you gave me. Yeah. Yeah. Sure, I get that. Yeah, being solo and work from home, no social interaction to bounce ideas off of. Yeah. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind it, because I get a lot of social interaction from streaming and stuff, and I talk to my friends on Discord all the time and all that, and I live with my wife, so it's not like I'm starved for human interaction or anything. It's more so just I genuinely believe that I am a more effective worker when I get to work in a team. I think that's true of most people. I think there's very few people who genuinely work better independently, depending on the type of work. But my type of work, I think collaborative is always better. At least especially for me. And I'm in a situation where I'm like forced to work independently, and I also can't really set my own cadence and like work tasks and stuff, because like everything is very at the whim of what they need in terms of their priorities. I can't really just do stuff on my own, because again, my job is not fucking real. It's not like you're a cashier at a grocery store where you can just go stand in front of the register and check people out. You know you can just go do that. You don't have to have anyone tell you, right? Like my work is very much not real. It's just kind of whatever they need me to work on, right, is what I work on. I can't really define my own stuff.
Gotcha.
They would like me to be able to, but I kind of can't, you know? Kind of just doesn't work that way. So, yeah, work has been stressful sometimes. Only recently, really, with the stuff.
Nice catch.
And so if I could just do this instead, I would love to. But hey, one day maybe. That's why we keep grinding, right? For now, it's a hobby. If one day it's more than a hobby, then awesome. And if it never gets to that point, then so be it.
A nice catch.
That Nikkei post reminded me I saw mods for ZZ to change the design of a bunch of characters to look like their M6 art. Whoa. They didn't hold back. I like that. That's cool. doesn't give you enough work. You finish your work. Asks why you aren't working. Your work's finished. Tells you to find more work. Yeah, it doesn't give me more work. Just tells me to find it.
Wait for the moment.
It's like, all right, man. Let me check at your mom's house. Yeah, fucking. I don't know what they want from me. Yeah, I don't know. I've observed the more money you make, the more pressure / stress that comes with the job. Generally true, but that's why I love what I do, because I make good money at my job, but also it's like, the stress is not real, per se, right? Like, it's not real stress. If my work kind of, like, goes, like, you know, like a little bit, like, it relaxes a little bit and I don't get as much done, nobody is, like, gonna die if I don't do a good job, right? Like, nothing bad's gonna happen, you know? Like the organization that I work for, they've existed for however long. They're an OG, like, Silicon Valley, like, tech boom kind of company. So, like, they've existed for however many decades, and they're fine, and they're a $1 billion company. And if I don't do a lot of work on a Friday or a Monday, they're not gonna go under, right? No one's gonna lose. Like the only thing that I have to be worried about is that because I'm a contractor and not an employee, I have to worry about retaining my contract year to year, right? 12-month contract. When it comes time to, like, end of September, early October, and they gotta decide whether they're gonna renew me for another 12 months or not, I want them to want to renew me, right? And so when they don't give me work and I don't have stuff to deliver on, I worry that is giving them a negative perception of me as a worker in their head, right? Which is going to affect whether or not my contract gets renewed. That's the only thing that I have to stress about, is just whether or not my contract gets renewed in September. Otherwise, everything's fine, right? Otherwise I get to work from home, and it's awesome, and I don't mind the work that I'm doing, and I work with really cool people. Honestly, I really like my team. My team is just, unfortunately, I don't get to be exposed to them as much as I would like.
Here it comes.
But I work with a lot of really smart people, and I feel that, like, my boss and my boss's boss and I all have a pretty good rapport most of the time. I just would like to be a little bit more actively managed, I guess, which is not what a lot of people want. But, like, if you're going to make me work by myself, you're going to make me work completely independently, and you're going to, like, be upset when stuff is not getting done as fast as you want, but you didn't give me more things to do, like, then you need to give me more things to do, right? You need to, like, more actively manage it. And otherwise, just let it go, right? If I have things to do, like, then I'll do them. And if they're done, then great, right? Like, that was the point, is I got the things done. I don't know. Anyway, that's all my city stamina done. I didn't find that other fish, so whatever. I guess we're gonna just let that be. I also didn't get level 6 on fishing, which is crazy. Yeah, a little bit more specifically, more recently, I've been working on writing, like, policies. Like, you know how companies will have policies sometimes, like, the way that they handle things? I've been working on, like, policy writing. And the problem is that, like, because I work independently, and I work by myself, and I work in one team, like, I don't have exposure to the rest of the company, right? And I come from a healthcare background. This is the first time I've worked at a tech company. So I'm working at a tech company, and they're saying, hey, make a policy about what is essentially, like, business process stuff and how they handle their data and all that other stuff, right? Important stuff, things that they need, but they want me to write it, and they want me to be specific and add detail and identify people and, like, workflows and processes and all this other stuff. And it's like, okay, I can't do that. Because I don't know John Accounting from accounting who does the accounting stuff, or you know, Jane Finance from finance who does the financial stuff. I don't know these people. I don't know them. I've never talked to them. I don't even know their names, right? Like, I don't know who they are. And if you don't know who they are either, like, and you expect me to know, how am I supposed to find out, right? I don't get to talk to these people. I work independently. When would I ever have the opportunity to talk to these people? Right? I don't have meetings with them. I'm not exposed to their teams. I don't know what their work looks like. And, like, even if you asked me to just guess, I come from healthcare, not from, like, consumer technology. So, like, I could tell you how things worked at the healthcare organization I used to work at, but, like, that's not going to be applicable to you. So what do you want from me? 12 ping, I can only dream of such numbers in any gacha. Yeah, I don't know why it's so good today. Last stream I was getting 300 ping. That shit was crazy. Today it's good. But yeah, so it's like I'm writing these policies and I don't have enough specifics. So, like, genuinely, I do some research and I come up with, like, a template essentially that's, like, more general, and then my boss goes, why aren't there more specifics? Because, bro, I don't have the information. Like, bro, I don't have the information. Like, you're asking me to provide context I don't have, and you're not giving me the opportunity to go talk to these people and earn the, like learn this context, right? I don't know, man. I don't know what they want. I genuinely don't know. Oh, there's another bird here. Let me get that bird. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. It's very much like he just wants me to be able to do it. But, like, how do you do it when you don't have, like, the right information to do it? And you can't acquire the information because it requires just being socialized to other departments. And that's, like, not something that you can do independently. Like, I can't just reach out. Like, I can't just go to the company's, like, org chart and say, okay, you're the director of finance, and then just reach out to them and be like, hey, you, like, I'm Joe Nobody from the data and analytics department. You want to, like, tell me all about your business processes so I can be slightly better at my job? Take time out of your busy day to do that for me? Person you've never heard of before, right? They're gonna be like, no, who the fuck are you? Yeah, so, I don't know. So yeah, corporate work, right? If any of you guys are younger, you, like, aren't in your careers yet, and you're thinking about corporate work, this is the kind of shit you have to look forward to. That's not to dissuade you, that's just to let you know what it's like. I have an average of 0 to 2 ping. I'm on US, Central US on NA server? That's crazy. That's wild, man. Oops, destroyed that car. Do I have anything to be doing right now? Like, I spent off all my city stamina. Are there events I could be doing? Let's see. So, mystery box we're done with. This is for the pull stuff. Do you get anything at, like, what is the... Nah, that's, like, later, right? Trials I've done. Underground Circuit, this event sucks, low-key. Hunter's Crucible I've completed. Fight Championship I've done as much as I cared about doing. There's a challenge mode, so I have to, like, worry about that at some point. This I've not engaged with, but this is, like, bagel stuff. This is just new area. Long Dream. What is this? Few rewards. Encounter Lacrimosa, Encounter Lacrimosa, Encounter Lacrimosa. Oh. I just have to go find Lacrimosa. Oh shit, let's go do that. I didn't know that was a thing. And then the others is just beyond the rails. Encounter Lacrimosa. Lacrimosa, where is she? Not on the map right now? She's not on the map right now. I see, like, Fadia. I see Adler. I saw one other. I thought I saw Mint somewhere. Oh, Mint's up here. So what, can I, like, not encounter her right now? Do I have to, like, change the time? Summer thing is basically just, exploration, yeah. AT&T fiber, 300 meg up and down. Yeah, your internet speed is not going to affect your ping. It's basically, like, network response time, which is not affected by, like, your actual internet speed. I recommend just looking up the locations. That's a good idea, actually. Here, what's the event called again? Sorry, my mustache is getting in my nose. I will do this. This is something we should do. So, summer travel log, Long Dream. So let's do this. Gonna go Google NTE with the Long Dream locations. All 8 locations to advance the Long Dream events. Okay. Encounter Lacrimosa at the Moby Dick bookstore. Okay, which one have I done? The one that I've done is the bookstore. Okay, perfect. So we'll skip that and we'll go to Origami Market. Okay, let's do that. Sat with the girl I'm crushing on at Linger Longer after church and food stuff. She made sourdough and ginger snap cookies. They were good. Then went with my family to eat. Hey, nice, dude. There you go. Actually, internet speed does still affect your ping, but distance from server is the main factor. Yeah, distance from the server, I think, is the main factor. Yeah, because I have 2 gig fiber. I have 2 gig AT&T fiber. I'm just in West Coast US, so, like, wherever the server is situated, like, maybe it's close, maybe it's not. Okay, so Origami Market is... It's this big amalgamation of a ton of shit, like, maybe here? And then... Market, and it's like there's a loop and a main highway, so maybe it's not here. There's a main highway and, like, a loop, and there's a fast travel point, and there's a bunch of shit. There's, like, a cop area to the left. It's not there. It's not there. Oh, is it here? It's here. It's this. This is the loop. Okay, so it's, like, here-ish is where we want to go. There's my mark, right? There's where we want to go. So we want to track, and then go here. There we go. Finding her is like a needle in a haystack, even with the hint. Flash, I need to learn how to DM. I'm terrified, but neither of us have a game to play in right now. Ah, I see. DMing is honestly not so hard. Now that I've played a real game, like a real tabletop game of Starfinder, DMing is not hard. Think about it like storytelling. Like, you're telling a story, and the characters, the players who are playing the game with you are the characters in your story, right? And so you as the DM just have to be creative enough to come up with a story that you want to tell.
Let's go.
And it can literally be derivative and like rehashing of like sci-fi fantasy like novels that you've read or whatever, or games that you've played. Like, you can take the bones of that and just redo it, you know? Okay, the bird I think is up here. I don't know how to get up there. All right, whatever. I'm gonna worry about the bird later. Someone in my car. So yeah, it's like that, and then you just have to understand basic game systems. You have to understand how like combat works, how to run like enemies in combats and all that. And then just understand how to sort of be engaging with your players, right? That's it. It's a very collaborative thing. It's not super hard. The hardest part is going to be like the creative aspect of like coming up with a story you want to tell, you know? Okay. There she is. Okay, I found her. Okay. Found her.
Coffin small.
Can you put more in your pockets?
Pockets full too.
Why does Lacrimosa talk like that, dude? Why?
Good idea.
Why does she talk like that?
Can't fit anymore.
Okay, so her issue is that she has too much tomato jelly and it can't fit in her bag or her pockets, so the solution is just chug it all now. It's crazy.
Can't fit
My dad just left almost an entire apple pie on the counter. Heck yeah, I'm having a slice. Damn, nice, man. What's funny about being a DM is screwing over your friends. Every DM must do it once in their life. Dude, you guys want to know what happened in our last session? So we're currently on a space exploratory mission, right? We're playing Starfinder, so it's sci-fi, right?
fit anymore.
We're on a space exploratory mission, looking for, essentially, the coordinates of the old Terran homeworld, right? Long story, don't have to get into that. That's what we're looking for. So we're surveying. We're surveying, and we come across a shipwreckage. We come across a shipwreckage in deep space, right? And so we go to the shipwreckage, and we go to, like, salvage it, investigate it, see, like, what's going on there, right? All that good stuff. And we come across this wreckage, and inside we find, like, a crate, essentially. Think like a technological, like, crate, basically. And we're, like, investigating it. We don't know what it is. And so what we do is we decide to bring it back to our ship, to the science bay, to analyze it further, right? Because we don't want to open it. It could be some weapon, right? So we bring it back to the ship. We analyze it in our science bay. While we're analyzing it, a fucking cat. A cat comes out of the crate, right? And the cat just phases through the floor. And we're like, okay, that was fucking weird. We're like, that was fucking weird. And, okay, so cat phases through the floor, and immediately all of our technical systems on our ship start going haywire. And, so we're trying to figure out what the hell's going on, how to find this cat.
Let's go.
And our, like, wizard character, I guess you could call him the wizard, knows, like, comprehend language. So he sort of, like, analyzes the crate, comprehends language. Finds out there are 6 compartments. 3 of them are still full. So there's 3 other fucking cats in this thing. And essentially we have, like the cats escape the crate. They run wild with our fucking electrical systems in our ship. We catch one of them because my character is broken and I'm able to give our party haste. And I also have something called hypnotic glow, which functions like a charm. So I use haste, catch the cat, charm it. And our wizard uses, like, comprehend languages to talk to the cat. And basically ask it, like, hey, what are you doing? And they're like, oh, like, Xeno's detected. We're like, we're messing with your ship. We're disabling your ship. It's like, okay, don't do that, first off. We're, like, with the Terrans. We're, like, looking for the Terran homeworld. So we try to convince them that we're friendly. And, like, part of the charm is I can convince them I am to be trusted, so they believe us. And then we go, like, hey, what's in the crate? And they're like, that's Good Boy. He's friends. And we're like, okay, what's Good Boy? Come to find out, it's a fucking cyber dog. It is a cybernetic cyber dog weapon that was designed for essentially eradicating aliens. We in our group are all non-human. And so we had to have the cats convince the cyberdog that we are all friends of the humans. Like, we're subservient, I guess, to the humans. And dude, we got lucky. We're on a ship. Our ship crew is us, the 4 of us, the 4 players. And our 5 lizard crew, like, we have a crew that's made up of, like, 5, like, lizard folk, kind of. They're, like, little lizards. They're all female, and the way that their species, like, sort of mates is that they mate in groups. So all 5 of them married a human called Steve. So it's us 4, the 5 lizards, and Steve the human on the ship. And Steve comes in, he's like, hey guys, the systems are going haywire, what the hell's going on? And we're like, thank God Steve is a human. W Steve, this is his ship now. Steve was able to befriend the cats and the dog and convince them that we are his servants. His, like, Xenos servants. And so we had this whole session where basically we're fucking dealing with these, like, cyber ghost cats and Cyberdog, and Steve the human has now become the definitive captain of the ship, along with his 5 lizard wives, and now his crew of 4 Xeno manservants. And now he also has 4 cyber cats and a Cyberdog. Steve is the main character, bro. Steve the NPC is the main character. This is his ship now. Steve the goat. And then the rest of the ship, or the rest of the session was crazy because we got all that settled out. We go and we find the planet that we were originally, like, going for, right? I'm supposed to be looking for the next location, by the way. Look, area M10, hold on. Okay, I gotta go find her in area M10. Is that here, right? Is it this? It is this, okay. Yeah, so the rest of the session is that we go to this planet. This planet is like a historical, like, enemy of the Terrans, right? They are the ones who destroyed the Terran homeworld, so we're going there looking to see if they have information on where it was. My character, as like a side note, I'm wearing Terran power armor. It's just something I do. It's really, really good armor. It's what I wear. I wear Terran power armor. We get to this planet, and our brilliant ideas to alien abduction style abduct one of these, like, aliens and then question them, right? And so we try to do that, we fuck up, we roll really badly, and they see us, and as soon as they see me, they just start shouting something along the lines of, like, the culling has begun, and start killing each other. And we don't know why. And so, we grab the nearest one, and again, Wizard knows, like, comprehend languages, so we, like, command them to stop killing each other. And, like, he does that. And then after they stop killing each other, we find, like, a priest and we question them. And we find out that essentially this is their arrangement with the Terrans, where anytime the Terrans visit their planet, it triggers an event called the Culling, where they have to kill anyone among them who is educated. Which is crazy. And we're like, that's kind of interesting. How long has this been going on for? 40 generations? Well, you guys did blow up their planet, so, like, I guess fair is fair. And so we get information. They don't know where the planet was. It was all crazy shit. And then we come back and basically, like, the only reason that, like, now the cats are, like, more fond of us is because they smell, like, the blood of their, like, historical enemies on us. They think that we slaughtered them, even though they were killing each other. It's crazy. Yeah, anyway, so that was all this last session. It was fucking wild. So yeah, if you want to be a good DM, essentially all you have to do is come up with fun shit like that. Cyber cats, and, like, racist cyber cats at that. They fucking hate aliens. And these, like, generational conflicts that involve, you know, ancient races of like, variant humans and all that. Just come up with that. You'll be a great DM. Anyway. I don't know where to look for, I don't know where to look for her here. She's supposed to be on a couch. Bureau of Anomaly Control, she's supposed to be on a couch. So she's not on a couch. There's no couch here that she's on. She's not here. Is she supposed to be here? No, it's in front of, like, some green glass table. Is that a door? Oh, you know what? I could go through here. Hold on, it's probably through here. Hold on, it's probably through here. There's gonna be a couch here somewhere in front of a green glass table, and that's where she will be sitting. And that is probably going to be, if not here, maybe up. Want hints or no? No, yeah, I definitely want the hints. I have no idea where she'll be. I would definitely like the hint. Doesn't look like she'll be over there. Took me so long to find her in here. Yeah, it's like not saying. Hold on. Yeah, they don't describe it at all. Main room, left side staircase. What? What? Hold on. Oh. Oh, there she is. Okay. There she is.
No. Sorry, I woke you up.
Okay, got it.
Appraiser. Oh, that's okay. Lacrimosa going back sleep.
What? Bro, why does she talk like that?
Sleepy.
I will never get used to it, but alright, we found her. Alright, number 4. Blue Gaze Campground. Okay. So she's gonna be sleeping just above Headless Rider. Okay, perfect. That's a good like point of reference. That's right here. So we're gonna go teleport here, and then we just have to go north a little bit. Easy. I spent like 10 minutes looking for her, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy, yeah. I see it though, honestly. Like, that's valid. Alright, up we go.
Let's go.
Alright. So we need to go north. Oh shit, there's a random enemy right here. Kind of important for me to be like fighting these random enemies when they show up because get materials for it. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, there's a bird over here as well. One of the crows. Oh, and a picture site. Take photo. Very pretty. I have 3 revives going into fighting Hades. 13th attempt. Wish me luck. Good luck, man. Did she have to pass an interview to work here? She can't possibly have. She cannot possibly have. There's no way.
How could it be missing?
There's absolutely 0% chance that she passed any sort of interview. Like, there's just no way. There's the bird. Yo, I don't know what it is about long streams, but it makes my mustache itchy. I don't know why that is. Okay, we need to go, like, more to the left here. We're kind of off the beaten path a little bit here. Okay, this way.
Let's go.
So it's gonna be... She's gonna be sleeping here somewhere? She's gonna be asleep on the ridge here somewhere. Where would that be, though? It's... by some, like, umbrella and chair. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here. There we go.
Oh, so... Appraiser?
I bet she got adopted like a stray. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Boom, boom, cloud. Soft, fluffy, comfy. Lacrimosa fell asleep. Lacrimosa have things to do. Thank you, Appraiser, for waking Lacrimosa.
You're welcome?
Real response. You're welcome? Like, how do you respond to somebody who talks like this, man? Alright. Whew, okay, so that's number 4. We're halfway done. Encounter Lacrimosa at the Promenade. So there's a train station there. She's near the train station in a coffin. Excuse me. Okay, so there's a fast travel point. Like, here. It's this. Okay, so she's just below this train station. So we're gonna track that. Go here. Cool. We're figuring it out. She's in a coffin on the ground. Her suitcase coffin's so cute. Yeah, it is a cute little coffin, yeah. I still don't know why she talks like that, though. I don't know. I guess I'll never know. It is what it is. Right, me when I call my car to drive 1 block. Faster than walking. We're just gonna plow into this. Beautiful. Oh, out of my way. Out of my way. God, I set that car flying, dude. Holy. Oh my goodness. Okay, she's right there. Look at that, dude. Easy find. She's just right there. Whoa. Whoa, holy glitch, dude. Holy visual glitch. Lacrimosa is probably fast asleep. I should leave her be. Does that count as encountering her? Does that count as encountering her? Hold on, let me make sure. You progress? Oh, it does. Okay, good. Okay. Just had to make sure. Hey, we're getting hella resources from this, though. Okay, kind of good, kind of good. Caltrop Lake Station, is that the next one? Yes, it is. So it's a train station. That should be easy to find on the map. Caltrop Lake. Right there. Caltrop Lake Road. Station. There we go. Train station. Track. Yo, this playlist is kind of a banger, dude. She's a fruit bat. That's why she's addicted to tomatoes and turns into a bat form. You know what? That makes a lot of sense, but I don't know why she's like always talks like she's like completely sleep deprived. Like, does she have to sleep 23 hours a day? Like, what's going on? Constantly sleepy, yeah. Alright, off we go. That makes sense, though. I get it. I do get it. Alright, in we go. Come on, let me in the car. Yeah, no, bats are nocturnal? No, I know they're nocturnal. So what, does she talk normally at night then? Is that what I meant to take away from this? Is that she, like, has normal speech patterns at night? I don't think she ever has normal speech patterns, right? Well, like, right? Like, that's more what I mean. Like, she also refers to herself in the third person and, like, talks super slow and leaves out words. Like, she definitely has a very peculiar way of speaking. Going through the alley.
Let's go.
There we go. Oh, Lacrimosa, where you at? Playing hide and seek. There she is. There she is. You found another tomato machine. I see.
Can you put more in your pocket?
This is exactly the same interaction we already had.
So what about drinking some now?
That's exactly the interaction we already had. Fruit bats typically sleep for 15 to 20 hours a day. Oh. As I say, I get thrown into ads. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, fair enough. You know what? All fair. Completely fair. Yo, debt free. Thank you for the follow, dude. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Very much appreciate that. Very kind of you. All right, let's see. So next one is Yuanmu Hill. Okay, so she's in her coffin again. Whoops. And that's gonna be at, oh, that's an easy structure to find. It's over here. Nope. Not this one. It's a similar structure, but not there. Oh, don't tell me it's an area I haven't unlocked yet. Oh, wait. Is it? No. Uh-oh. Am I stupid? I'm dumb. Oh, it's here. I found it. Okay, it's here. So where is she here? She's way at the bottom. She's like here. There we go. Off to bed soon, so drop the follow. Sounds good, man. No worries. Have a good rest, and thank you so much for following the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you'll be back in the future. All right, let's do this. Off we go.
Let's go.
All right. I'm good at sleuthing. I'm gonna find her wherever she is. So this one, she's gonna be in the coffin again and probably gonna be asleep, so we won't have to like actually talk to her. Dude, Porsche's so much fun. It's crazy. Oh, these guys. These bastards. I shall run them down with mine Porsche. Get them, my steed. Yes, perfect. Oh my god, they died. Wait, that one-shot all of them. That's nasty. Wait. That one-shot them. This just in, local streamer finds out that hitting people with your car kills them sometimes. Crazy. Alright, well. That's a pretty effective way to deal with enemies. Sure, man. Why not? Your sister's playing Lohen's Quest right now? I thought Lohen's Quest was really good. I think it was, like, well-paced. It wasn't, like, too long, but it was good. It was fun. My one gripe with Lohen's Quest was, like, at the end, there was a part that they left out that they didn't need to leave out. I wish that they had, like, taken the time to animate it and show us more of it. I won't say more than that, but, like, yeah, there was a part of it that I really wish that they, expounded on.
Or we could watch shows for free from here.
Officer, it is not my fault they failed the vigor check. They should have invested in their HP, bro. That's not my fault. This is not my fault. Your Honor, they should have rolled better reflex saves. That is not my fault. Okay, Uncle BRB, sounds good, no worries. There's a bird here. Bird? Bird.
Let's go.
There we go. Alright, where to next? There's only one area now, right? Last one, Lacrimosa on Sunward Islands. Okay. Progress the main quest to unlock the island. I've been to the island. And then the island is... here. Like here-ish. Like down the road further, like here-ish. So like track, teleport here. I did it 13 attempts, let's go, baby! Hey, there you go, man, nice, nice. Now let me know what you think about what happens next. Lohan, a strong character being mogged by even stronger characters? I mean, that's not the part that I wish that they expounded more on. Towards the end of the quest, Traveler and Varka and D-Luke go off and deal with a thing, and I wish that we got more time spent on that. But Lohan didn't go with them, and so we just didn't see it. They just said, like, yeah, we just went over there and did a thing. That is, like, fucking insane that they did, by the way. And they just didn't elaborate on it. And I wish we could have gotten to see more.
Oh no.
Same thing as before.
At work.
Okay. There we go. That was the last one. So we've seen her in all 8 places. Yippee. Done. Long dream. Cool. Got that done. Nice. Alright, anything else in terms of events we can do today? Pixel Search we've done. Beyond the Rails we've done as much as we can. The rest of this is like we've done or we can't really do right now. Cool, cool. Lun's very strong. He's just unlucky enough to stumble on even stronger characters. Yeah. How can you go around killing people? Your Honor, how could I not? Just look at the stat sheet. God, true. I shake someone's hand and they explode. Like, I don't know what you want from me.
Work.
Those icons with the magnifying glass on them is the Sunward quest, but you'd probably search those up as well. They don't direct you very much. Fair. What's up, Flash? How you doing? Doing pretty well. Welcome to the stream, man. Doing pretty well. Just hanging out. I've kind of, like, done most of the things I wanted to do today. We got all my city stamina spent. We did some fishing. We built out Chaos and tested him. He's pretty damn strong. And I got pretty much all the events done that I can do right now. So, like, I've done all the things I wanted to do, which is nice. It's quite nice to be caught up, you know? Feels good. You shake someone's hand and they explode? Kira Yoshikage? Yeah, dude. Holy JoJo reference. No, I was thinking more like the way something might explode if, like, Superman punched it as hard as he could. But, like, yeah, there you go. If you've done anything and want more stream time, you could skip through some of the live stream. Honestly, bro, my throat's kind of starting to hurt. I don't know if I'm, like, digging for more stream time. Up on another game? We've been streaming for over 4.5 hours now. It's like, it's getting to be about time. But yeah. That's kind of just me acknowledging that I've done the things that I want to do, and I will probably be wrapping up pretty soon here. But yeah, no, it's a good thing, honestly, because, like, slightly shorter for a weekend kind of stream, like 4.5 hours is about standard. But, like, a slightly shorter stream for a weekend stream is good because it gives me time to go get myself some dinner, first off, which, like, I haven't eaten much of anything today. And then second off, I have more time to pack. Which, honestly, dude, like, you guys should see this here. Like, I don't know if I've ever shown you guys, like, the closet back here, but, like, I spent some time clearing out this closet, and now it's, like, empty. Like, check this out, right? Like, I cleared out this yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday. And, like, look at this shit, right? This was full, and now it's just box. Like, that's it. It's just boxes. There's nothing in there. This was, like, full of junk. Full of random miscellanea. And now it's just boxes. There's nothing in there. Like, that was yesterday productivity right there. There's just nothing in this closet anymore. This is great. So I gotta do more of that. Nice feet. Thanks, bro. I stubbed the fuck out of my toe yesterday. Like, destroyed the skin on the top of my toe. It was terrible. Is it still there? Oh, it's still there. It's bad. There's a bench in the hallway, like a weight bench. And hang on. There's a weight bench in the hallway, and I destroyed my fucking foot on it. Like walking by, kicked it. It was awful. Yeah. Yep. But also, what up, AC? I hope you're doing well, man. Show me a Natalie rotation with Sakiri, MC, and Adler. I don't have Juyu on. I don't know anything about Adler, so honestly, I don't think I can, actually. Look like you're about to move to the new place. We are in under 2 weeks. Is 13 days from today. We move on the 11th of July. So yeah, very soon. All that stuff that's in boxes in there is like all boxed up, ready to go. It used to be that closet was just full of stuff. So now that closet is still full of the same stuff. It's just in boxes now. And there's a shelf that you can't see that's also just like blank. There was stuff up there. All that's boxed up now too. Our living room is getting piled up with boxes and all that. It's crazy, man. Like it is crazy stuff. But yeah. Yeah, so there you go. I just wanted to like flex the progress there a little bit. And now I gotta fix my fucking webcam. It's gonna be all in the wrong spot, which is fine. You know, it's alright. There you go. That's actually almost perfect. There you go. Cool. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So yeah, so I've done the things I wanted to do today. I think that we are gonna go ahead and, you know what? I'm gonna grab this bird first. There's like a crow near me. I'm gonna go grab that first, and then we're gonna start wrapping up. How about that? I think that's fair. Ooh, it's like way taller. Hold on. How high up this mountain do I have to go get this bird? Come on. Surely I can just parkour. But yeah, so we're getting there, man. Less than 2 weeks before we move. And like, oh shit, I hit ring the bell. What does that do? Uh-oh. I've anomalied myself. No, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Yep. Yeah, so we're moving soon. We're making good pace. One of the things that I need to do is I still need to contact the internet company. The one that we have now currently for internet, and cancel the plan here after this month. And make sure that they get their equipment back and stuff. And I also need to contact the internet company for the place that we're moving to and set up a new plan that will be in effect by the time we get there. So, need to do that. Need to do that. Yep. So that's all gonna be fun to do. Yep. Stuff to do, and also packing. I need to eat dinner. My throat is kind of bothering me, like the big streaming stuff, you know, just my throat's kind of bugging. So yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping up, man. Good productive stream, though. Good productive stream today. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'm gonna go ahead and real quick plug my socials in chat. Of course, the thing isn't working again. Real quick plug my socials in chat. If you guys are enjoying the stream and you haven't done so already, I would encourage you to follow the stream on Twitch and sub over on YouTube. And if you haven't already, join my Discord. There's a link in the socials links there. In my Discord, I send notifications when I go live. We chat and hang out between streams. And ever importantly, I post a schedule every week so you know what I'm streaming and on what days. And it's adjusted to your time zone. So you will know exactly when I'm streaming. That is more important now than ever because I am moving and I'm streaming a little bit less than usual and sometimes at weird times. So, the Discord is where you will know when I'm streaming for like the next 2 to 3 weeks when times are going to be like weird. Right? So, very important. I don't know what streams next week are going to look like. I don't know when the next stream will be. Probably Tuesday, but maybe not. If I get busy or something, I have something I have to do. So, we'll see, right? If you join the Discord, you will know. And that would be great. So hopefully I see you next time, you guys, whenever next time is. We are wrapping up. Yep, we did everything that we wanted to do today. Although there is something with an exclamation point in my events, which, like, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, somewhere travelogue, view progress. Oh. Oh, cool. All right, cool. So we did one of those too. Nice. All right, so yeah, you guys take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your days. And we are going to wrap up and go ahead and find somebody to raid. Be sure to copy the raid message. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. W, Voldy, and GU for the music recommendations as well. This is a good playlist. And let's find someone we can raid. Have a safe trip. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be a 6-hour drive. But I think we got all the logistics planned out. I think that we are going to have Movers Day of. So we're going to have Movers Day of, and we're going to be able to load up a U-Haul. And that'll all be fine. Binch's dad is going to drive the U-Haul. We're going to drive our cars. I'm going to take the cats. We have like all the logistics figured out already. We just have to get everything packed up and some little stuff. So yeah, I think all is good. Let's go ahead and raid. And I will say, my man Wowmid is live right now with more viewers than I've seen him have in a while, doing some Zenless Zone Zero event grinding. So I think maybe we should pop on in and add to the pile. Boldy's phone died, battery's dead. Oh no. Wait, actually, you know what? Unless, is he raiding? Hold on, let me see. He's raiding. He's raiding. He's raiding out. No way. Imagine if he raids in here. Bacon's live. That's true. We'll raid Bacon then. Yeah. I gotta linger to let him know not to raid me though, because I'm wrapping up. I'm just letting him know. Can we raid Kirito? Oh shit, is Kirito live right now? Yo, we'll raid Kirito, yeah. All right, cool. Okay. Gotta. All right. Okay. Sorry, I had to like, I had to let him know. All right, if Kirito is live, we're gonna raid Kirito. Good call out. Good call out. All right. Okay. Where is Kirito? There he is. All right, boom. We're gonna raid Kirito. Perfect. All right, start raid. Yo, Kirito has more viewers than I've seen him have in a sec too. Good. All right, we're going in. All right. I almost gave up on ZZZ for a while until I played the 3.0 quest. Now I like it again. Yeah, yo, like real shit. Like the 3.0 quest was really good. Check out the VTuber model. I see it, bro, and you guys will see it too in a moment when we raid out. All right, take it easy, guys. Enjoy the raid. Have a good one. I will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. I will see you in the Discord hopefully in the meantime as well. Let's go say hi to Kirito. Remember to copy the raid message. Here, raid messages again. Remember to copy them. It is important to represent for the raid. Especially for Kirito, who's the homie. He was here earlier. All right, in we go. Enjoy the raid, you guys. See you guys next time.